Okay, Assalamualaikum. Anda masih lagi bersama saya Sid dan juga pelakon-pelakon untuk movie MLBB, di mana kita ada Zik, kita ada Ikmambi dan juga encik saudara Fauzi Nawawi. Memang dah terkenal, dah lama dah berlakon dekat industri Malaysia ni. First of all, apa khabar?
Baik.
Sihat, Ini saya percaya ini merupakan kali pertama anda semua berada dekat pentas MLBB ataupun Liga MLBB. Apa perasaan? Kita mulakan dengan Zik dulu.
Sangat teruja. Ini first time tengok face to face game yang sangat best pula tu.
Perasaan macam nervous bila tengok ramai orang macam kita tengok game bola.
Nampak vibe dalam e-sport ni makin maju dah 2024 ni. Yang paling penting vibe juara tu wujud pada hari ni. So tak rugi kita orang datang lah.
Boleh jangka tak yang sebenarnya nanti satu hari nanti
Awal-awal Mobile Legends Bang Bang ni berada di Malaysia, saya tak expect bahawa penerimaan masih, saya tak heran 2025 yang akan datang population Mobile Legends ni akan jadi lebih besar.
kita tahu kita sedikit sebanyak pengalaman untuk shoot movie tersebut.
Pengalaman dia best, sangat unik sebab saya rasa for Malaysia ini movie MLBB yang pertama kan. So untuk kita orang pun dapat duduk di stage macam player
dalam industri, and then ini macam impian saya lah menjadi seorang pro player walaupun pelakon je. So macam excited lah nak tunggu filem ni keluar.
Ya, itu semestinya apa yang kita ingin harapkan. Alright, kita masih lagi bercakap tentang movie. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak watak ataupun karakter yang anda bertiga dan mungkin Puan Lisnawati juga bagi tahu apa yang terlibat ataupun watak dalam filem tersebut.
Okay, so kita orang sama team.
Kita orang daripada pro player daripada Singapore.
Yes sir.
So saya tak nak cakap banyak tentang watak saya bawa watak
Jahat lah,
jahat.
jahat.
Sangat-sangat
Encik Fauzi,
Tanyalah buat saya pula. Ibu kepada
watak hero dalam story. So dia sebenarnya ada true story yang telah di-plan untuk jadi lebih menarik untuk tayangan filem Mobile Legends.
alright, jadi anda semua dah dengar daripada pelakon-pelakon sendiri. Terima kasih ucapkan kepada Zik, Ikma dan juga Fauzi Nawawi bersama dengan isi Puan Lisnawati. Jadi stay tune.
I cannot think of anyone, Chok. I think it's me. Alright guys.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag.
aku kenapa ni? Android 5 lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelomomo dan kegatalan.
White out. Unstoppable.
Kata simak, bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Tak rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo. Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel it now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Anda masih lagi bersama saya Sid dan juga pelakon-pelakon untuk movie MLBB, di mana kita ada Zik, kita ada Iqmam dan juga encik saudara Fauzi Nawawi. Memang dah terkenal, dah lama dah berlakon dekat industri Malaysia ni. First of all, apa khabar?
Baik, baik.
Sihat,
Sihat.
Ini saya percaya ini merupakan kali pertama anda semua berada dekat pentas MLBB ataupun Liga MLBB. Apa perasaan? Kita mulakan dengan Zik dulu.
Sangat teruja. Ini first time tengok face to face game yang sangat best pula tu.
Iqmal?
Perasaan macam nervous bila tengok ramai orang, macam kita tengok game bola, macam tak sangka MLBB sebesar ini. So macam proud lah to be a Malaysian.
Saya nampak vibe dalam e-sport ni makin maju dah 2024 ni. Yang paling penting vibe juara tu wujud pada hari ni. So tak rugi kita orang datang lah.
Boleh jangka tak yang sebenarnya nanti satu hari nanti, which is hari ni, game ataupun e-sport boleh jadi sebesar ni sampai dah ada movie?
Sebenarnya bila awal-awal Mobile Legends Bang Bang ni berada di Malaysia, saya tak expect bahawa penerimaan masyarakat khususnya peringkat remaja ni boleh sampai ke tahap ni. Ini dah boleh challenge bola dah ni. Sikit hari lagi saya tak heran 2025 yang akan datang population Mobile Legends ni akan jadi lebih besar.
Kita tahu anda bertiga sekarang ini terlibat dengan penggambaran untuk movie terbaru khas untuk MLBB. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak pengalaman untuk shoot movie tersebut?
Pengalaman dia best, sangat unik sebab saya rasa for Malaysia ini movie MLBB yang pertama kan. So untuk kita orang pun dapat duduk di stage macam player, it's an amazing experience lah for us.
Pengalaman sangat best lah sebab berlakon dengan kawan-kawan dalam industri, and then ini macam impian saya lah menjadi seorang pro player walaupun pelakon je. So macam excited lah nak tunggu filem ni keluar.
Ya, itu semestinya apa yang kita ingin harapkan. Alright, kita masih lagi bercakap tentang movie. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak watak ataupun karakter yang anda bertiga dan mungkin Puan Lisdawati juga bagi tahu apa yang terlibat ataupun watak dalam filem tersebut.
Okay, so kita orang sama team.
Kita orang daripada pro player daripada Singapore.
Yes sir.
So saya tak nak cakap banyak tentang watak saya bawa watak
Jahat lah,
jahat. Sangat-sangat
paling jahat lah. Orang akan menyampah lah tengok dia sebab saya sendiri pun menyampah tengok dia masa syuting.
Okey, watak Cik Fauzi.
Tanyalah wife saya pula. Ibu kepada
watak hero dalam story. So dia sebenarnya ada true story yang telah di-plan untuk jadi lebih menarik untuk tayangan filem Mobile Legends.
Alright, jadi anda semua dah dengar daripada pelakon-pelakon sendiri. Terima kasih ucapkan kepada Zik, Iqmah dan juga Fauzi bersama dengan isi Puan Lisdawati. Jadi stay tune, keep in touch dengan kita orang punya social media untuk saksikan movie terbaru untuk MLBB. Nak tahu dengan lebih lanjut, stay tune dekat kita punya social media. Bye-bye. Alright, Assalamualaikum, anda bersama saya Sid dan sekarang ni kita ada tetamu istimewa iaitu pelakon terkenal daripada Pascal. Iaitu saudara Hairul Azrin. Apa khabar Hairul?
Alhamdulillah, sihat bro.
Okey, so apa perkembangan terbaru? Ada filem ke ataupun ada drama ke upcoming?
Sekarang saya dah tak berlakon. So saya sekarang tengah cari tim lah untuk nak main ML.
Faham. Okey, alright. Bercakap tentang cari tim. Saya dah tengok awak pun ada bermain sama dengan pasukan Selangor Red Giants, tapi berlakon cerita-cerita yang gempak. Tapi kenapa pakai Nana bro?
Ni banyak baca komen Salah, sebab saya tahu pakai tank, saya tahu pakai mage je. Yang lain saya tak tahu.
Faham.
So kalau tanya saya, Nana paling senang nak ni lah. Sebab sebelum ni saya biasa pakai Cyclops, lepas tu Zaz. Tapi sekarang Nana macam dia kena dengan jiwa lah. Sebab Sky sebagai itu saya, kalau nak jadi jungler terbaik, kena training pada Nana. Itu dia punya skill dia.
Permulaan Nana barulah boleh jadi macam Sky.
Yeah.
Okey, tadi dah kita tengok pasukan Selangor Red Giants dapatkan kemenangan 2-0. Bagi pendapat Hairul sendiri, adakah itu satu perlawanan yang sengit ataupun Hairul memang dah jangka Selangor memang boleh menang 2-0?
Saya tengoklah SRG punya game sebab saya tak pandai sangat, tapi saya tengok daripada apa yang diorang main tadi. So memang diorang ada je cara ataupun ada je teknik yang nak masukkan kalau kata sesuatu problem tu. So untuk tengok first game tu cakap ni menang mudah ni 2-0. Tak boleh nafikan SRG antara tim yang sangat kuat lah di Malaysia sekarang.
Ya, kita pun memang dah boleh nampak sebab mereka pun dah menang untuk kejuaraan dunia pada tempoh hari. Alright, tadi Hairul Azrin pun ini kali pertama datang dekat venue MPL.
Saya first time sebab saya tak pernah sangka macam tengok perlawanan bola sepak di final tau. Ini bukan final kan?
Ini bukan final.
Bukan final tapi dah macam final tadi. Dia ada tukang sorak daripada tim SRG. So best lah.
Best lah. Memang ini vibe. Benda ni dah berlaku dah few season dan kita boleh nampak lepas kemenangan Selangor Red Giants dekat tempoh hari, tambah lagi vibe tersebut. Right, sebelum saya nak lepaskan Hairul, mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir ataupun kata-kata semangat kepada pasukan Selangor Red Giants sebab kita ada beberapa minggu sebelum kita pergi ke peringkat play-off.
Betul. Okey, untuk tim SRG kat dalam tu semua kebanyakannya yang saya kenal dan diorang kenal saya. So saya nak wish korang good luck. Dan untuk Mobile Legend ataupun Montun, saya rasa sekarang ni artis ramai main Mobile Legend. So mungkin kita boleh buat satu tournament ke. Come on lah Montun. Sebab kita ada ramai. Fat, Aceh, Challenge Zero, Fauzi Nawawi, Iqmal, semua boleh main Mobile Legend. So kita boleh fight lah. Saya rasa untuk nak lawan tim pro player tak susah kot untuk kami.
Tapi diorang tak boleh nak berlakon. Nanti diorang tak ada job. Korang dah boleh berlakon, korang boleh main game. Alright, thank you so much Hairul. InsyaAllah kita akan jumpa lagi dekat playoff.
InsyaAllah.
Okay, alright.
Okay, bye.
Alright, thank you so much. Jadi apa-apa, stay tune dengan MPL Malaysia.
Semua orang boleh menyarung jersey kebangsaan. Jadi once you pakai menyarung jersey kebangsaan, you rasa sangat-sangat berbangga, you dipilih atau diberi tanggungjawab untuk mewakili negara Malaysia. perasaan bangga tu you tak terangkan dekat semua orang. Cuma feeling you pakai saja, once you pakai saja jersey tu, you akan rasa macam you want to give something to Malaysia.
I think if you guys have any issues, so make sure lean on to each other, talk to each other as much as you can. I think just be proud because tak semua orang dapat this opportunity, and also kena ada that winning mentality, tak kisah pun dekat level mana you guys pergi, and jangan rasa takut, jangan rasa macam you guys are not good enough. Apapun, just ingat bila you guys enter the arena, just do your best and all the Malaysians will be behind you and supporting you guys.
Saya tak ada nasihat, saya kagum dengan apa yang anda semua lakukan. You are all to me personal heroes because I grew up in a time where gaming was seen as a waste of time, but you prove otherwise. You put gaming and you put Malaysia on the world's map. I think you are at a better place to advise me. So again, I want to say thank you for being who you are. Thank you for fighting every day. Thank you for competing for Malaysia because it's something that I can never do. And I live vicariously through you bila I tengok atlet Malaysia compete because what you do is very, very amazing. And I wish you all the best. Deliver for Malaysia because wherever I am on the day when you win for Malaysia, I'll be proud to raise the Malaysian flag and play the negara.
Hi guys, I'm Stormy.
Hi, and I'm
terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan, harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara.
watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Kita kunjung pada marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Yeah.
The MPL MY Season 14 Playoffs is happening in Indoor Arena, Educity Sports Complex, Iskandar Puteri, Johor. Powered by Moonton and KPRJ. Official 5G mobile internet hotline. Best for 5G lightning fast MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone ROG Phone 8. King of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner. Up your game with JD Sports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners.
Setelah lebih setengah dekad membawa nama Malaysia ke pentas dunia, pasukan-pasukan Malaysia gagal membawa pulang gelaran juara dan digelar jago kampung.
There is change in the winds as we see a brand new titan emerge. And that was SRG taking the international stage and clinching champion over at the MSC. And with that, for the very first time, Malaysia has what to see, to having the right to hail jago antarabangsa.
Dan sekarang, pasukan Malaysia ada misi baru di mana cabaran baru menanti dan impian lagi besar dikejar untuk menjadi jago dunia yang kita akan terbuktikan di M6 nanti. Selamat datang ke Playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ke-14. Nama saya Rose.
Nama saya Cheryl. Kami adalah
host anda untuk hari ini.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Playoffs, baby. That's absolutely amazing. Now today we see 4 teams that stand before us and they will duke it out over at the Land of Dawn. And by the end of this week, we will be seeing a champion emerge and we will find out who will be representing Malaysia over on the international stage at the M6, which will be held in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
Yes, betul tu. Rose dah tak sabar sebab semalam kita saksikan perlawanan yang sengit dan kita terpaksa cakap bye-bye kepada 2 pasukan. Tapi hari ini, more matches is about to happen. And of course guys, once again, terima kasih kepada crowd dekat Educity ni. Korang memang gila lah orang kata. I really love the energy in JB.
Absolutely amazing, gila indeed. Now, yesterday I was here and I was floored by the Malaysian passion that you guys have here. But today, looking at the crowd, I am sure you guys present here today are about to blow the roofs off right here in the arena. So that being said, let's check out the vibes, shall we?
Oh, Cheryl, you will not be disappointed because we're going to show you how the Malaysians do it. Right, guys? Yes. All right. So how about I go to the side of Selangor Red Giants? Maybe you can do Todak?
Okay.
All right. Guys, I've taught you this countless of times, millions of times. When I ask if you guys are ready, I want to hear you guys scream. Boleh ke? All right. Here we go. Selangor Red Giants, are you guys ready?
Now that is absolutely crazy and wild. Now for me, I'm Singaporean. I've heard about the roar of Malaysia. So, friends here from Todak, can you guys show me what is this Malaysian passion that I've always heard about and I'm excited to see? And with that, Todak, are you guys ready? The crowd is ready and the stage is set. Ladies and gentlemen, right here today at the arena, you guys are in store for an epic battle, a clash between two wonderful teams that will be happening in due time. And of course, right here in the playoffs, we will see which team will emerge into the upper bracket finals and who will fall down to the lower bracket semi-finals.
Yes, betul tu Cheryl. Tapi walau apa pun yang terjadi hari ini, kita takkan pulangkan mana-mana pasukan untuk hari ini. Sebab pasukan yang kalah hari ini ada lagi satu nyawa untuk lower bracket esok. So today is going to be an amazing day, Cheryl. Now I'm pretty sure semua orang dah ready untuk start hari ini. Tanpa membuang masa, jom kita ke caster.
Thank you very much, Rose, as well as Cheryl Yao. That was an amazing intro. And of course, thank you to all the audience here at Educity Johor. Again, the energy is electrifying. Anyways, we are here today because we have 4 teams playing 2 matches for today. We're at the start of today. 1 team want to relieve their glory days since M1. The other team, they already made history, but now they want to make a new legacy. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Abstract as well as Husky. And Husky, opening match, Selangor Red Giants going up against Todak.
I'm looking for the old against new, the restoration of a legacy against the one that has built a new legacy. It is, I can't believe that I'm in this spot right now because I'm shaking my boots, all of them.
SRG going up against Todak. That's going to be the first matchup of today. Afterwards, it's going to be Vamos going up against Red, where Red, a lot of people wrote them off. But I gotta say, after their performance yesterday against JP Niners, Red might be the new favorites to watch, Abstract.
Honestly, I counted them out as well. I didn't really quite think that, Red is gonna take a point away from JP Niners. Completely proven wrong. So, honestly, on the second half of the day, I'm just looking forward to see what Red has against Vamos.
This is why playoffs is a different beast, man. Like, regular season, it's all well and good, but honestly, it's more or less training grounds. But once you're here, that's where the real battle happens. And we gotta see, Todak, are they ready to go up against the defending champions of Malaysia and MSC? This is going to be a hard battle for Todak.
Absolutely, especially when you look at SRG, they are on their way to complete the golden road, the immortal run as some people have pointed, right? Winning this MPL and then potentially M6. Whereas for Todak, it comes full circle. They want to go back to that international stage where they were the first team to do it 5 years ago.
Honestly, all of this is possible because of Hotlink. Best 5G for lightning fast MLBB gaming with Hotlink. Enjoy unmatched 5G network low latency and improved gameplay only with Hotlink. And only for the fans that we have. That's with Hotlink. You guys will enjoy 20% off in-game items. So make sure you guys get the best MLBB gaming experience with Hotlink. And now we got to talk about Todak as well because yesterday, man, it was a hard-fought battle against MV. MV were no pushovers, man. They did well, but altogether 3-2 for Todak.
3-2. Now for MV themselves, I definitely love the fact that MV, they beat the strong, lose to the weak. That is a very nice MO, right? But unfortunately, we won't be able to see them anymore for the entirety of this season. But the main thing that we want to talk about is the Swordfishers, right? The way that they ended that series with the single diversion from Zyme's point, bring Chiku guys right in. That's icing on the cake.
Talk about Chiku guys, man. Like regular season, he's okay, but now he's more than okay, man. He looks great.
Yeah, because people say that he's the guy that lose lane, win game, but now he's winning lane and winning game.
Yeah.
That's an improvement.
I mean, like, even look at this, right? MV banned out Melissa and Iritel.
It is pretty crazy that they forced out a Melissa ban after game 1, right? That really shows how Chiku guys has struck fear with a pocket pick that we've never seen before.
Yeah, and now we got to look at the brackets here just to remind you guys the story that has been happening throughout MPL Malaysia. Yesterday it was Todak going up against MV. very hard-fought battle where Todak eventually won, and now they have the right to challenge the throne, but they got to go up against SRG first. On the other side of the spectrum here, JP9ers lost to RED Esports 3-0. Clean game. RED even brought out the Fredrin. And we got to see if they have any more hiding in their sleeves going up against Vamos, where honestly, even Vamos has surprising drafts as well, where even Zorn can bring out the Natalia roam, and Zorn has been shown that he can play the jungle role with that Fanny.
Honestly, when it comes down to Vamos, right, I always like to get very good opinions and as well as feedbacks coming in from every one of you guys. And everyone has just been hailing about, oh, Vamos, they're hyper aggressive, their way of playing is just run right in your face. And that is something that we don't see in Singapore, whereby all we do is we pick fights and we choose fights.
Yeah, honestly, like, look at the crowd here in Educity, like,
ooh,
no one disappoints, man. Like, the food is great. The food is great. The people are amazing. And overall, this is probably the best playoffs I've ever been in.
Yeah, it is my first LAN playoffs for MPL, and I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer crowd. It's basically a festival, right? It's a celebration of champions. You get to eat like a king, fist like a king, and also watch teams that perform at the top of their game.
Dude. Honestly, this is just absolutely crazy. I mean, I've been here for season 12, and that is, well, MPL. There's MPL to me. Coming in here, looking at the stage, looking at the venue, this is just M-Series, MSC.
Oh, yeah.
Kofi, all the way.
Honestly, it's amazing to think that this is not M6. This is just a preview. I mean, if this is what Malaysia has for the crowd, then I'm not that nervous about M6 anymore, man. I really feel like the production crew, Moonton, they went above and beyond.
We've set the bar way too high.
Yeah, way too high. Way too high, yeah. But now, again, like, going back here, we're going to talk about the SRG lineup after this. And something that I want to bring out, my boy, man, my boy, Stormy. And now even Humes. We're talking about the Legenda Award. We got Zorn. We got, before this, it was solos. We got Sasa from before. Chiku. But now, I'm really looking at my boy Stormy as well as Humes as the upcoming legends.
Yeah, it has been a conversation where we are trying to induct new people, right? I think Stormy was a good candidate. Chibi was also in the conversation as well. But I gotta agree, because you look at Stormy's stats, oh my goodness, this guy has never had a bad regular season.
Never bad regular season.
Honestly, coming from Singapore, we don't know anything about Legenda. So what's the criteria to be part of this Legenda Award?
So here's the thing, right? Basically, Legenda just means a legend. So what you want to see is like, who is the upcoming legend? The guy that is the face of Malaysia.
Of Malaysia,
exactly.
MLBB.
And how you get there is by winning. And I gotta tell you, man, Stormy and Humes has been winning. This is the full lineup. Stormy, Cram, Sakai's, Humes, Innocent, Stormy, the Prodigy, Skies, the Sky Prince. And Innocent, man, he's been carrying games like no one else had.
I think the best part about this is how the evolution of SRG. Innocent and Cram came in Season 13. Innocent has been branded as the carry. Even got his own merch as the finals MVP with that Roger as the insignia. But right now, the entire team has stepped up. That's what led them to the MSC trophy, which is displayed at the venue itself. But I gotta agree, we got Prodigy, we got Princess, and they are all kingmakers.
And now we gotta look at the lineup for Todak, Zaim Senpai, Momo, Zai, Yan Lord, and Chiku, guys. Now, Abstract, I gotta say, Todak's identity is the Langar playstyle, and they're really showing it here in the playoffs.
Exactly. I mean, looking at the fact that the very first series of yesterday was just Todak, that was just a warm introduction to how Todak does things. Right?
Yeah.
Just Langar right all the way. And I absolutely love that fact, right? They will just jump right in, super decisive. They know exactly what they want to do, and they will make sure that they make that play right away.
We gotta look at Zaid and Chico, guys, in my personal opinion, because Zaid has been performing amazingly in all five games yesterday. And Sakai's has been hit by a lot of criticisms by the netizen that he hasn't been performing all that well during regular season. Yeah, imagine that. A lot of the junglers in Malaysia has been improving, that now Sakai's looks like he's struggling. And Chico, guys, he won lane yesterday for sure.
Oh yeah.
Innocent is not the same kind of player, man.
Yeah, I think when you look at the jungler, it's pretty weird to see the conversation shift from Sakai's being the standard to where is Sekais now, right? Because Zaid, they're coming. He's an up and coming guy. He's about to restore his prime days in season 9. If he can take out Sekais, oh my goodness, this is going to be a heck of a series.
Champions collide. Todak's reach for an unfinished dream. They've been in Malaysia. They're the team with the most M Series appearance, but they've never won. Right? Selangor Red Giants, they've been to MSC and they conquered it. They won MSC.
It must leave a very sour taste in the mouth of the swordfishers, right? They have represented from, I think, M1 all the way to what, M5? And
I think they only missed one. They only missed one,
right?
Yeah.
Which is the previous
M5,
one.
yeah.
So honestly, looking at the fact that Chiku guys has been in a lot of these international stages, but never really got that far, being M1 being, I think, 4th place or 3rd place?
Third place.
Third place.
Third place, yeah.
I think the one with the most M Series experience is Sao and Sunset Lover, and Chiku guys is 3rd, alongside with Moon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Yums were kind of on the same page with
Yums.
Series, right?
Started in M3 when he was 16
and a half.
Wait, 16 and a half, yeah.
He's like halfway through.
16 years old, went to M Series to represent.
So you're telling me he's like 19 now?
Yeah, he's 19.
Yeah, I mean, Sekais is one of the youngest players to win MSC. In Malaysia, at least.
Wow. The perfect duet's journey to greatness. We got to talk about my boy Stormy here. Let's look at their accomplishment. Look at Stormy, man. First in MSC. First in Season 13. Second in Season 12. Second in Season 11. Third in Season 10. And Season 9, he was a rookie. He's a rookie and he won regular season MVP. Not rookie. Season MVP, regular season MVP against all the greats of Season 9.
Even Yums has a ton of achievements, right? Against first in MSC, but he has played with Todak. He's only got 2 times where he finished 5th and 6th. Both
2, 3,
are at
4,
international tournaments. 5th and 6th at the MSC, 5th and 6th at the M Series. The rest, top 3.
Yums is a 5 times champion on 2 different teams.
Oh yeah.
5 times champion.
3 times on Todak, 2 times on SRG, including an MSC trophy.
How do you even count them out at this point in time? We have Stormy as the prodigy.
Yeah.
Started up high, stayed up high. It was definitely a bit of a very shallow kind of uphill climb per se, whereby he started things off with 3rd place already. That's amazing. While Yums is like, he's constantly there.
I mean, here's the thing, right? You guys can join the fight by scanning the QR code while we're having this conversation. But we were talking about Yums having 2 different teams and he reached greatness. Stormy had like, what, 3-4 teams?
Yeah.
And he's number 1, number 2, number 1, number 2, only one time number 3. And he was regular season MVP in his rookie run. Now, you were asking before, what are the criteria to be a legenda?
Yep.
If that's not it, I don't know what is.
It's right there. It's right there in front of your face, right?
Fair.
They got a theme song. It's called All I Do Is Win. That's them.
That's them.
That's the
They
DJ
have a
Khaled
theme
label right
song.
there.
They have a theme song after...
No. It's All I Do Is Win by DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
Okay. That's just them.
That's-
yeah,
yeah.
that's fair.
Oh, look, to be fair, at this point, if SRG becomes the champion again, they might have their own theme song. Now, usually we will have theme songs. We're walking up. But this time, we're just going to invite both champions on the stage of MPL Malaysia.
Introducing the head of League Ops, Rez, and the Marshal that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in these matches.
Selangor Red Giants, the defending MPL MY champions and the winner of MSC 2024, ready to defend their title. They're here for another shot at the crown. Give it up for Selangor Red Giants!
Keep your eyes on Yums as he will face off against his ex-teammates in their very first best of 5.
We talked about Yums, now we talk about Stormy. These 2 are the perfect duo.
Todak represented Malaysia from M1 to M4. They know what it takes to succeed on the grand stage, and they're hungry to return to the world stage. It's time to go all out. Selangor, this is Todak!
On Todak's side, we got Yan Lord. Can he be the tip of the spear to take down Yums and let Todak soar?
And the one that is holding this spear, Momo, gotta be the X factor that we gotta have to look out for.
Arguably one of the most important factions in this battle. Introducing you the coach and analyst of the two teams. We got Arcadia and Nozora Veki for SRG, Kuja and Saifu for Todak. Talking to Kuja, he's the drafter and Saifu is the one calling the shots in the gameplay. The same can be said about SRG. Veki is all about the gameplay, but Arcadia, man, he makes sure he wins the draft.
The prime difference is that Veki is a multi-title winner, both as coach and player. That experience has come into play many times. Kuja got to step up his game in that draft.
Yeah, Veki is a legend in his own right, man.
Oh, yeah.
He is a Malaysian legend across all platforms. A Malaysian legend. By the way, Husky, you were talking about how you want full crowd to the point where people are sitting in front of us. And then people are sitting in front of us, man.
I'm telling you, it was a matter of time before this happens. And I can't believe this is not the grand finals. This might as well be.
This is not grand finals.
Might as well. To be fair, yesterday's games kind of feel like grand finals, especially the Todak 5 game all.
Dude, like, again, I'm proud of where Malaysia was and now where Malaysia is. But we got to talk about the match here. I want to talk about Zaya and Sakai's. They're both teams, every single team here, they had 2 weeks to prepare. In those 2 weeks, a lot of things happened. They were able to catch other region MPL playoffs and see what really happened there. Now I'm just wondering, Zaid has shown that he has grown. Can Sakai say the same?
Is this really the point in time whereby we are Sakai's, if whether he's got something to prove or not?
He definitely has something to prove when you look at the average GPM ranking, where Zaid is just 2 gold average GPM ahead of Sakai's, but then you got Chibi leading, and then Innocent in 4th, Uni in 3rd place. Overall, 4 out of the 5 average GPM ranking title holders are still around.
Yeah, honestly, Chibi as well is a legend in his own right. We'll talk about him in the next matchup. But yeah, I feel like this is something where the crowd is really looking at because everyone else from Selangor Red Giants has been consistent. In fact, has still been growing.
Yeah,
Sakai's, he needs to grow too, and it's a lot of pressure is on this young man's shoulders. He's only like, what, 19?
Yeah.
And he's the MVP of MSC. So yeah, a lot of expectation is on him. Now we gotta talk to Zai where we ask him, any messages you'd like to send to Sakai's? I've always faced Sakai's in Tier 2, even in ranked games, but now he's more famous than I am. So I'm gonna work harder to become even more famous than him. Let's meet at the Land of Dawn.
You gotta understand, man, when Sakai's won his first MPL trophy, he just finished high school, man. He just finished his exams and then he proceeded to travel to MSC and win there and get final MVP. You cannot overstate how much fame he has gotten, that Zayed is now, craving to take a bit away from him.
Honestly, how young per se is Selangor Red Giants is? I mean, how many times have they went to the international before the formation of this team?
That was the first time.
That was the first time. MSC was their first.
So you're telling me that Selangor Red Giants formed, so they got a dream team, went to international, didn't get cold feet.
So Selangor Red Giants, they started from Tier 2, and then they're like, they battle towards the qualifiers to enter MPL. Their very first run, full local lineup, they got 6th, 5th place. And then they were okay. And then they started to make changes. But the moment they got Yums, they started off with Yums. Yums was the first recruit in their fresh new lineup. He was the captain. After they secured Yums, they went for Stormy. After they got Stormy, Arcadia. After Arcadia, that's where Cram and Innocent came into the picture. Sakai's was always there since Tier 2.
Yeah, I see. So Sakai's was the OG.
He's the OG
of the roster, and then they built a super team, in the last season. But also, fun fact as we head into the draft, the first season that SRG was formed was the season that Todak won the championship. Afterwards, Todak has never beaten SRG.
So it's fair to say that SRG is technically the usurper that took everything away from Todak.
You can say that. The only problem that I have with that is I have no idea what usurper means.
You take the throne away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, sure.
I mean, again, track record shares.
It sounds cooler than what it really is.
I mean, I want to look at the respect bands because I see that Loyi Jushin has been a big contention yesterday, right? I'm putting a lot of backroom discussion between when MV went up against Todak, that Jushin Loyi, such a big priority, and I love it that SRG has put a lot of respect on their name.
Something that we have to look at here as well is that the Nolan has been respected, making sure that Zai doesn't get it. I mean, Nolan is a pretty strong hero, but has been led through the drafts multiple times in multiple MPLs. Todak, they're banning out Edith, which honestly respectable because Edith is a very strong hero that not a lot of teams really utilize, but SRG is one of those teams that can.
Because the thing is, yesterday's game, we didn't see a single Edith, even though she has been leaked throughout the drafting phase. So I thought that was pretty interesting. But in the meantime, Suyo is going to be the very first pick from the side of SRG, as it's been leaked. Fair, and I can understand.
This also indicates that Toda wants to go for a brawl-heavy composition because Edith traditionally is a very good counter against it because the Earth Shatter can knock out multiple opponents. So they probably want to go for this Langar style of having a lot of dive, and having something like an Edith will just disrupt their tempo. And now we got to look at Suyo can be translated as the Serious Wanderer. And SRG is the only team that didn't ban Ling or Hayabusa. Oh, that's a fun fact.
Yeah, actually the fun fact for Suyo is when you translate into Mandarin, it's called Su-Yo. Yo means roam or wander. Su means strict, right? So Serious Wanderer.
So he can be a rover.
I thought it meant like tree oil.
Sure. That you got that wrong already.
All right.
I like this show pick, by the way, because when we talk about the Edith ban, it was also a big flex for SRG. But I want to see Yanlor's show. I've been wanting to see it since yesterday, and I'm glad he picks it up.
Something to note for the international viewers here. Looks like, at least for the Malaysian ecosystem, not a lot of teams are prioritizing the Matilda, where I completely understand because number one, this show pick is an amazing pick for Todak by themselves, where they can control the jungler a little bit, but it's to take it away from Yumes. Yumes on that show, he basically controls 3 different heroes with this one hero. It's not a fair trade when Yumes gets the show.
So they are definitely trying to deny that away, but in the meantime, Yanlor can definitely pilot this show at the same time. So it's kind of like a whose priority does this go to? Now, with that all said and done, SRG picked up the Gatokacha and Aurora, while Todak also picked up a Phoveus. Definitely nothing too out of the ordinary per se. The main core 3 for each side has been built with not much of a surprise or an X factor yet.
Husky, let's talk about the intelligence of Arcada and Veki. Looking at what they've been picking up, it looks like they completely understand what Todak wants to go for. That Edith ban shows that they want to clump up together, they want to fight as a team. Gatokacha and Aurora, perfect counter for that.
I was just about to go into that because SRG not only have big team fight engages or denies, they also have strong lane priority. That is something that has been a big focus since yesterday when Todak went up against MV, right? Lane priority allows you to shut down the junglers, and the fact that Zai's hero hasn't been revealed yet gives SRG some room to play with.
I really like the fact that SRG just pretty much works on a counter-engage comp at this point in time, understanding that Todak might want to take on the aggressive stance. As Lafayette, you have said, they want to dive, right? The main thing that I want to see from the side of Todak is the fact that they picked up a Yve onto the mage side, so with a Cho, you do have a very good way to single out someone. With your EXP laner being a Phoveus, you gotta have to look out for either your jungler or the gold lane to have great burst. And if they want burst, Beatrix on the gold lane sounds great to me.
Honestly, looking at Todak, they can pivot. I trust me, they can pivot this lineup just because they have this one hero, and that's the Eve. Eve activates a siege composition, a poke composition.
Right.
So Chiku can pivot by picking up something like the Melissa, which he has shown yesterday, or even something like the Clint, where they can start to battle in the priority matches, especially on the side lanes. The only one thing that kind of ruins that plan is the Suyo, where Suyo has priority over Turtle and Lord, so it's hard for you to contest those objectives.
Wouldn't that mean that Beatrix is a one-person-fits-all? Because she's great when it comes down to sieging. In the meantime, she's got that priority when it comes, not priority, but she's great when it comes down to these AoE bursts coming in from the Banaz Rage and the Nibiru's Passion, making full use of whoever's stuck in the RWM, or you can also burst people down that's been singled out by the show.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to get to that. Thank you very much for bringing up. I think Beatrix is a very great potential pick. We haven't seen Chiku pick that yet, but I think it's in the conversation. On SRG side, they also have some pocket picks, right? Like the Ruby and Grok being banned out, that's Yume's special. Tigre is still in the pool, but I'm looking at a Kufra. That has been the pick that Yume has been keeping in his back pocket, but never really shown this yet.
Right now, SRG, this is so clever.
Wow.
They ban out the Lunox to let Todak have the Harif. Because here's the thing, if Todak picks up the Harif, they're locked in. They gotta go all in, they gotta dive.
Yeah.
And this draft is so good against dive. So SRG is basically saying, if you don't pick up the Harif, we will pick up the Harif. And guess what? All the counters are on our side.
They're gonna go for the Beatrix. We talked about this, right? So it's, again, I think the point about the Melissa doesn't really fit too well, or just because what SRG has, right? Melissa just doesn't get the space to move. But Beatrix, you get strong lane, you get scaling, and you can start fighting very early on with the rest of your team.
I guess for SRG, they are kind of putting the ball onto the side of the court for Todak, right? Do you want to stick to your Beatrix game, or do you just want to take this bait of taking the Harif? Because if you don't take the Harif, we are pretty okay with that, right? Because we have the Gato Kacha, we've got the Aurora, we've got our own ways to deny an area just so that we have the longevity of our Harif within the Zaman Force. So if it goes to you, we are fine. Goes to us, we're happy.
Beatrix is honestly a perfect hero because you can pivot no matter what. And it's like you don't pivot the draft, you just pivot the playstyle, right?
Yeah.
If it looks like a poking game, sure, play poke with Beatrix. If it looks like a team fight, go for a team fight. And like we predicted as well,
Akai.
They picked up the Harif. And Akai so far has 100% win rate in Malaysia. Maybe a little bit of anti-synergy here, but I feel like the Akai is mostly plan B.
Yeah, but it gives you 2 layers to deal with fights, right?
Yeah.
You can disengage, or you can start a fight. So many things that Todak needs to think of, and especially Akai is a horrible target for the Cho to go for because it just has the natural purify with the heavy spin.
This kind of seems like the fact that we are looking at the jungle, the last pick. Honestly, what exactly could we be looking at? Is it back to the same idea of Suyo versus Alpha thing?
Honestly, the Alpha could still be solid here. The only thing is I'm worried if the Alpha goes in, there's too much crowd control here. So maybe he will opt for an Assassin still. He does love the Lancelot. The Lancelot theoretically can fight against the Suyo, but I still think Suyo would win that one. And they go for the export. You know what? Never mind. Export. Perfect. I love it.
Oh! We've seen examples yesterday when Red went up against JP9 game 2. Export, incredibly oppressive. You want to play front to back, you want to play tanky, I'm going to chip away your health bar.
Let me just say, I love the draft coming in from SRG as well as Todak. Both teams have plan A and plan B. Todak, they can go for poke or they can go for dive. Looking at SRG, they can just play fundamental, but the Akai can actually push people away if things goes wrong. Both teams have multiple ways to play their lineup. I love the opening draft.
At this point in time, I wouldn't even call it an anti-synergy, but I would definitely say that they have got answers for many, if not all, occasions.
And now we're jumping to the land of dawn. Again, Todak wants to go back to the M1 glory days. And SRG, they want to create a new legacy, being the first back-to-back champions. We're jumping in. Game number 1, Todak against SRG.
In the Thunderdome of Champions in Educity Sports Complex right here in Johor Bahru. Game number 1, Selangor Red Giants against Todak, SRG on that blue side, Todak on the red.
So right off the bat, it does definitely seem that for the side of SRG, there's going to be starting off onto the orange side and Zayat doing the same. Going to end up in very opposite directions. And I would believe that the gold lane is on the top actually. So one thing's for sure is that Suyo will end up in the top lane, putting quite a bit of a pressure over to the side of Beatrix if they really want to, despite the fact that Harif would have a pretty good ways of poking the Beatrix out anyway.
Right now, I want to look into the future here, where we're looking at how they're both going to contest the objectives, because Selangor Red Giants having Suyo has an 80% chance higher rate to actually secure anything. And for Todak, I kind of feel like you just got to go for the fights. You have the export. You poke them out. If they're low enough, you go in. So I'm really looking at both teams trying to play differently here. Todak wants to get those kills, where Selangor Red Giants, they want map pressure.
Yeah, and then one of the easiest ways, the most straightforward ways to do it with an export, you break the armor, right? You threaten the Faraga armor. The lesser armor health the export has, the lesser agency that Todak has to use him as an ammunition to start a fight.
Now, one thing when it comes down to the final for the last insanity is that it is a very good panic button in the midst of all of these terror from Stormy, from Humes, or perhaps even from Cram. You can really get yourself away from many of these situations just because of the fact that you are not afraid of anything. You have got quite a bit of iframes.
Momo does lose most of his health. Yumes gets the knockup. That's flicker out for Momo. Zai and Yellow arrives. Yumes will have to flicker himself. Both teams looking for a disengage. But again, you want to break that armor. SRG tried, but couldn't get it.
Good discipline coming in from Todak. They completely understand that there's going to be a gank down in the EXP, so they're making sure that Momo is relatively okay, especially looking at how the lanes. Cram has been winning that lane relatively well. Now Selangor Red Giants with the draft, they should have priority here over the turtle. We're going to see how Todak is going to contest this.
Both roamers not for it yet, and Sakai, he's going to take the turtle, no problem. Yanlo can't do much, even committing the potential Avatar of the Guardian, but Cram doesn't get it off. Not that it matters too much.
How did he cancel that?
Yeah, I have.
That's actually impressive.
No idea. I only know that you can cancel it with like the force ejector.
Oh, they're going to use it for review this time. Let's flick it out from Yanlord.
I mean, here's the thing. I've been cancelled out of my Avatar of the Guardian, but that's when I'm getting CC'd. I guess if the export pullback can cancel, then I think so. I guess that's something new that we've learned today.
That's interesting. So you can really make full use of the fact that if you really want to bait the opponents to think, yeah, you know, there is going to be an AOG coming in, then you can kind of play it around that as long as you see the export just kind of going for it.
All right, now honestly, looking at how the lanes have been playing out, I'm looking at both the side laners, and it looks like Innocent as well as Cram, they're not losing the lanes against Chico Guys as well as Momo, though I would argue that Chico Guys not dying is winning the lane.
Oh yeah, I think that's exactly what Todak wants to go for. Again, we talk about Chico, he's definitely not the best in terms of laning, but he's a stable anchor when you need him. And to be fair, Todak has been keeping on par in terms of pacing with SRG for the first 3 minutes.
But when it comes down to the pacing, it does seem like SRG, they are definitely taking the grand control of the river line throughout all this time. But in the meantime, take a look.
Ooh, first blood. Very straightforward. Both bushes are occupied by SRG, and Yanlord ate it.
Todak, they need to be careful because Selangor Red Giants, they have their own timers. Selangor Red Giants is the strongest when it comes to the third turtle. The second turtle is where they start to ramp up, but at third turtle, that's where they show their real strength as a team.
Momo is going to lose most of his health again as SRG trying to take him out. The guys will try. The iframe misses the opportunity, and Momo survives.
But a bit of pressure coming in from the side of Sakai's. I mean, he's constantly been just kind of popping down in the bottom lane and just giving the top lane away for... not really away, but just leaving it to Innocent. I mean, you guys have been talking about Innocent. He don't just hard shove or rather hard win the lanes anymore. What's up with that?
No, I kind of feel like if I'm a jungler and I have... Oh, well, before that, looks at Stormy.
There's his passive out. No damage to follow up, and Zai wants the turtle. So Todak, they're not going to commit, but at least they bring Stormy low enough. Now the question is, can they get the job done? Because Stormy will flicker away from Yanlord as this fight now splits into two parts. Yunus will deal with Zayed. They get the knock up, heavy spin. That's going to be Ferraga armor expended. Yunus will look to throw his life away as Zayed takes him out. The explosion comes through. Zayed gets the turtle. Momo follows up. Sakai is now compromised. Slammed by the monument, and Todak finds two.
Now that's the X factor that I'm looking out for from the side of Momo. Zayed definitely did manage to keep his Ferraga armor just by a tad little bit.
And then take a kick. They want more than just two. Two ain't enough. Yanlord is going to go down to Innocent, but Todak have done more than we expected. Innocent with the damage for dash around, chrono dash, damage not there, and Todak makes it out with 4.
Let me just say how impressive Todak is playing right now, because we heard from Kuja, there's 2 shot callers in the team. It's Zion Senpai and Chico Guys, and both are very fundamentally different, where Chico Guys is very aggressive, where Zion Senpai is more calculated. And in that fight, I see both sides. I've seen the chaos, and I've seen the calculations.
That is definitely quite a bit of unfortunate kind of stance from the side of SRG, right? When it comes down to the heavy spin, they really wanted to just get Zayed out of the game and just make sure that he doesn't have the Ferraga armor to get that final burst with the Last Insanity. But we just a tad sliver bit of the Ferraga armor that eventually sealed the deal for Todak to get the turtle down. I thought it would be great for Todak when it comes down to the fact that they already took the Pride of Ice away from Stormy, but I didn't think it would be like that.
Stormy is going to be kicked again into the RWM. Todak have set up a kill box. Yums cannot save his Roma. They bring Cram into the fray to look for Zion Senpai. That's a trade. Rejuvenate used by Cram to keep his team healthy. Yanlo, another Jacundo knockup, and Zayed is barbecue, baby. Welcome to Texas. Zayed last standing under the turret. Cram drops down low, but it's 4 of Todak on him. They want to get Cram out. He escapes, but again, damage sustained by SRG, and Innocent has to pick up the pieces. But the damage was in. Stunned up by Momo. Final blow not achieved. Turret saved. Innocent stays alive.
You know what? If you want a friend like Momo.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, I want a friend like Yanlord.
Dude, at this point, Yanlord and Momo, they're both frontliners, but Yanlord's the sword and Momo's the shield. Yanlord is the one being aggressive in the backlines, making sure that the fight is disrupted, while Momo is making sure if anyone's gonna die, they're gonna die after me, not before me.
They're dealing with the pillars one at a time, right? Selangor Red Giants, they are Stormy, just constantly being oppressed by Yanlord. After knowing that the fact that he already used his flicker, that's definitely important.
Oh, that's a big banners race. Inter RWM. So AOG out for Cram. Todak taking out resources from SRG, and Yanlor has been a big menace. We're looking for the heavy spin, but with Zide around, it is impossible.
Again!
To steal, but can't get it. Stormy gets picked back, flickers to safety. He's burning to the glowing one, but will survive for now. So guys, again with the Blaze Surge, rejuvenate from Cram, keeping it healthy. Todak will just back off. They've gotten the turtle.
Gentlemen, a moment of silence to really think about this. How much has Zide grown that he's using an X-Board and he has won 2 turtle takes against a Suyo?
Oh yeah, I unheard of, right? You're looking at Suyo with a Soul Sever, execute, no damage cap and retreat, and still Zayed's winning out.
Now, is this really about, all about Zayed? I know that Zayed is definitely improving a lot, but we
Yanlord, man.
about...
It's Yanlord, man.
It is Yanlord,
It's Yanlord, 100%. Yanlord, you guys were talking about it during the walk-ins.
Tip of the spear, right? The show.
The spear.
Dude.
One of the signature picks.
Don't look at the KDA, man. Look at how this guy has been playing. He should be the MVP.
He's pivotal in this game. He's constantly finding these angles onto Stormy, and Stormy didn't have any chance to play for the past 2 of these team fights.
You said it best abstract. Yanlor is the tip of the spear. Momo is the person that wields it, and both of them so far has been allowing Todak and enabling these openings. And Todak now have controlled 3K goal lead at 8.5 minutes in.
Both players, people relatively don't talk about them that much because there's so much highlight plays coming in from Chico guys and Zayed, but really, they're enablers. They're making sure that their damage dealers can do their job as damage dealers. At this point, the life of Chico guys and Zayed is actually pretty easy. You just do your own thing. Everyone else worries about how to set it up for you.
This is not what I expected coming in from a game between these 2 giants, right? SRG having their back against the wall 9 minutes in and losing by 2,000 gold in the economy side. Damn, Todak very strong right off the bat, and to lead up to all of that, we've got the Lord is coming up right about now, and Todak has got the priority on top of that. Zayed is level 12, Musekais is also level 12. It is still not out of the woods yet for Todak.
But Zayed is ahead in experience, right? They can buy time, and now Flicker King. They got the guys. The guy gotta get out with the ultimate. Well, the Evo Blaze Surge, everything from the kitchen sink, but Todak is on top of the case. Yellow looks for another knockup. Momo to go up with in front of Pursuit. Innocent. He's gonna be zoned out by Momo. No junglers for SRG. Todak now half advantage.
Yeah, honestly, Chico guys kind of walked towards Cram, wanting to actually catch him off guard, but right now, Todak, again, they're controlling the Lord, and they're doing it so well. They're making sure that they're disciplined, not going for unnecessary fights. Todak, what happened in these 2 weeks? They really want to go back to the M series.
They want to show Selangor Red Giants who's the boss, and the fact that their throne was taken away. Now, today, this season is not gonna be the case. They will be at the top of the summit.
It's just game number 1, boys, and the game number 1 is not over. Selangor Red Giants, they're champions for a reason. No matter how bad the situation is, these are players that completely understand the flow of the game. They understand the strengths and weaknesses of the heroes on their side and the opposing side. There's always a chance, right? This is where you really challenge a champion. How do you get back from a 3K deficit?
A great team knows how to play from behind, and SRG has shown it multiple times. The problem now is Todak, they've got their eyes on the prize. They know the exact target. Stormy and Sakai, the weaker link in this current situation. The pillars crumble when Todak finds these picks. They're gonna try for a concealed play. This Lord will be the bait. Yan Lord looking for an opening again. Banners Ray to zone out the members of SRG. They will be able to get rid of the Lord, protect the structures, but all outer tier towers will fall.
Let me just say, we gotta look at this Cho, man. This Cho, that's a lot of damage. This Cho is making the prodigy Stormy unable to play his game.
Yep, he's awkwardly very consistent in this game. Whenever I'm looking at him, he's already got the angles in, and he's already zoomed in on either on Stormy or onto Sakai. His timing is just impeccable and constantly just finds them in the most awkward situations, and boom, a kick you go, and you're dead.
Imagine if Todak did ban out the Ruby so that Yums can use the Ruby, it might be a different story.
That's why they banned the Ruby, right? Now Yums with the flicker to the back. Another kick, they found Stormy! Simon puts on the box, they can't reach him. Cram will try, they will take out Simon Boy, but Stormy will be the trade. Cram is gonna go down. Unfortunately, there's just nothing the SRG can do. Yeah, Lord! Finds it again!
Selangor Red Giants Now they're in the red zone. Sakai has to retreat. Momo follows him back. But now using the flicker just to survive. Todak with this push, they're able to get the mid and the top inhibitor. Selangor Red Giants in trouble.
Then again, look for an end angle. Yanlor will try, cannot find the kick. Sakai needs to get rid of the wave. The
There we
kick
go.
away from the band range, but it doesn't matter. It's just up to you. Stormy just came back. The wave will be cleared out just in time. Desperation move from SRG, but Todak have gotten what they came here for. Innocent, we're back in the frame, but Zai would throw out that ultimate last standing on Stormy. Your life is the resource, and we are here to take every single vestige of it. Cram with the AOG, cuts off the escape route. Innocent needs to go big. Can he go big enough? Momo stops him. They need 10 more seconds, but they don't have it. Todak will impale SRG in the chest, and game 1 will go over to the SWAT Fishes.
Game number 1 goes to Todak. They won the first game against defending champions.
It wasn't a close game, it was convincing. The Swordfishes sharpened the sword and knew exactly which part of SRG they're gonna be poking.
If SRG came in this match thinking it's gonna be easy, man, this is a wake-up call.
Ooh, get your predictions ready because it's about to go really bad if this continues. We've seen SRG recovered from very bad situations for sure, but this one completely unexpected from Todak.
I don't know about you, gentlemen. Gentlemen. I don't know about you, gentlemen, but I'm ready for 10 games today.
Oh, I'm ready.
I'm ready for 10 games.
I'm ready from yesterday. I'm here for the fun, dude.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Young Lord on that show.
Oh my God.
Whoever is MVP, right? Because if you look at the numbers, might be Chiku guys, might be Zai, but Young Lord on that show, like, Abstract, talk to us about how disruptive that show is.
Absolutely disruptive to the point that Stormy have got no game at all. It kind of forced the hands of SRG whereby they're kind of in a little bit of a panic / a little bit of a chaos to the point that they don't really know what exactly is their main point to attack anymore. Like, we've seen them using 2 ultimates just onto Zyme Senpoi. But in the meantime, all the way in the back lines, all in the front lines, we've got massive amount of hectic maneuvers.
We kind of draw the parallel during the team walk-ins, right? Yums and Yanlord. Look at the bans from Todak, right? You shut Yums down, you limit what he has, but you give Yanlord the space. We said Yanlord is going to be the one that opens up the game for Todak, and he did it every single step of the way.
Let me just say, if this persists, if this continues, then we might see Stormy on a different kind of hero. Because Stormy, the prodigy, he's accustomed to many different mid laners. Don't make him use the Valentina.
Oh, yeah.
And if he becomes that bad, Stormy might even go use fighters. Because he's used Hellkurt mid before, he used Julian mid before.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he somehow brings out the Suyo mid.
Oh,
Suyo mid. Now that's a hot take.
I mean, it's like, can you force the hand of SRG? How deep are you gonna force SRG to dig into the pockets, right? If you can force that deep pockets out, I think you are on your way to becoming the next gold standard.
I mean, here's the thing. The standard of Malaysia is changing. We've never in our history, back-to-back champions.
Same roster, some more.
It's been 14 seasons, Abstract, and never once we've had back-to-back champions. And if Todak continues this, it's going to be more difficult. Not impossible. They're very difficult for Selangor Red Giants to be the very first team. Imagine that, 14 seasons, not one back-to-back champion.
That is actually unreal.
Yeah.
The fact that you guys have got no back-to-back, in the meantime, ours 3-peats.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Indonesia, right?
Right,
4-peats.
4-peats. Like, honestly, when it comes down to Malaysia, it just really shows how the players just grows together at the same, no, maybe not the same, exponential rate.
Chiku guys, the MVP, 22 years old from Kuala Lumpur, showing out the Beatrix. And again, Husky, I agree with you. We don't see him on the Beatrix a lot, but he can play. He can play.
It's a kill box, right? You also said it yourself, Lafel. Because of the Eve, Todak can pivot their comp. We saw the siege power, right? That Eve RWM, when Zyme Senpoi puts it out, SRG just do not have space to fight. You saw how many times Yums tried to flicker heavy spin on Zyme Senpoi. He eats the AOG. He goes down, but it's fine because you take away the biggest disengage tool that SRG has to protect their backlines.
Beatrix, after all, is one of the very great heroes that is super flexible as well. You're able to play in early game, mid game, late game, however you choose. It's all fully adaptable.
shout outs to Kuja, man. This is an amazing draft. I mean, to be fair, amazing draft by both teams. But now, talk about Yan Lord, right? What will happen if this Cho is taken away? Because as Abstract, you see Yan Lord using it, Yums can do the same.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but honestly, yes, Yums made to be able to do the same, but that would be a completely different game for Todak. The very fact that they managed to draft a Cho for themselves, the very fact that they made SRG chose the Suyo themselves, that is just epitome for the fact that Todak knows what they want and they know that we gotta take that away from SRG. Yums can play well, maybe better, but the main important thing is we drafted the Cho.
I think we're getting closer and closer to the conclusion of a conversation we had separately, Lafel, off screen, where do you still not want to ban Suyo? Todak had come up with a pretty dang good solution, right? Hard to kill fighters, hard to catch front lines, and isolation.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. SRG, this is the draft that they wanted, right? Think about it, where they saw what Todak is going to do. And the way that they drafted was to prevent the bad thing from happening. They drafted anti-win conditions for Todak. And still Todak won. So now SRG, maybe they were overthinking the draft. Maybe they need to keep it a little bit simpler, focusing on themselves instead of trying 5-head kind of draft, see what your opponent... I mean, again, it's not a bad strategy. Don't get me wrong, it's not a bad strategy, but Todak has shown that they're strong regardless. So I don't know, maybe a different angle.
I want to take it a step further. That Xborg last pick for Todak, I think that is also what threw SRG off guard.
You know what? I agree.
This draft, I don't think you're prepared to deal with an X-Borg because there's no way for you to deal with it. You're not going to have enough damage to burst the Firaga armor, and your frontline sure as hell do not want to deal with it.
We surely did manage to see the fact that he's got that small little bar of Firaga armor, and that is more than enough for him to be able to secure the very first total. From that point on, it really managed to propel them into greater parts of the mid stages of the game.
And again, maybe Harv is something that we should not prioritize because we've seen other regions as well not prioritizing the Harv as much. And we can definitely see it here where Innocent, he goes in. It's like, if you have a very good mid game, then the Harv is going to be looking good. But Innocent goes in, he doesn't have enough damage to kill anyone. And the dive that actually goes in and catches Innocent, your single target here. You can't, you know, diversify your damage. And I don't know. This game, Innocent suffers from getting dove on by Todak.
On the other side though, I'm just going to play a little bit of like a devil's advocate, is the fact that when it comes down for RSG, this is a game that is under 13 minutes. Innocent didn't really quite have any form of opportunity to really show up because the team is just being oppressed so badly by Todak, right? We've got Zyme Senpoi that's constantly popping up this RWM whereby SRG gonna be dancing on the palms of Zyme Senpoi, while Yenlord is constantly finding all these key players to single out to make sure that SRG just don't play that 5 versus 5 comp that they really wanted.
And that's where we go back to separation, right? How do you isolate key targets? Todak spells do all that. You got an RWM box you have to walk through. Momo hard dives Innocent, Yenlord hard dives Stormy. Innocent just does not have opportunities to even contribute to the correct targets.
Let's talk about Momo now. Dude, Momo, he suffered in lane. Let's get that clear. He did not have a good time in lane, but once you start transitioning into those team fights, how many people has he saved, right? How many people has he dashed towards, force them to move back? Like, the way that he used the Phobias, beautiful.
He got ganked twice, right? Escaped death twice.
Right.
He helped his teammate and still kept his own life.
Again, Momo did it yesterday. Momo did it today. I really like how selfless. That's the best way to talk about Momo. He's selfless.
X Factor.
X Factor.
Yeah. Now, definitely when it comes down to the bottom lane ganks by Sekais twice, that is definitely some time that has quote-unquote been wasted from the side of SRG. That time, if they are unable to take Momo down, they're gonna have to move on somewhere else.
Now, honestly, Gentleman Man, very great conclusions. And I really feel like Selangor Red Giants is in their hands now to really turn things around.
Yeah, I think it's 3 up to them.
Because Todak, they're definitely in the driver's seat.
Yes.
And I feel like this is an uncomfortable situation for Selangor Red Giants. But that being said, we're going to go to the MPL offstage where Popopochi is here. And he's going to talk about Innocent a little bit. But what about Innocent that you want to talk about, Poji? Stage is yours.
Selamat datang ke MPL Off Stage yang dibawakan khas oleh Hot League. Apa khabar Johor Bahru? Alright, jadi sekarang ni saya tengah pakai baju baru istimewa daripada TNT, iaitu Final MVP Innocent Roger. Hanya 50 pieces sahaja, limited edition yang hanya dijual di venue sahaja, bermula semalam 31 hari bulan. Saya nak tanya sikit boleh tak? Ada tak yang nak jersey ni percuma? Saya baling ke Todak ke SRG? Kita bagi adil, boleh tak? Siapa paling kuat saya baling? Todak! Selangor Red Giants! Siapa kuat sebelah ni? Okay, sekali lagi. Todak! SRG! Naluri hati saya mengatakan Todak. Minta maaf Selangor Red Giants. Okey, saya balik. 1, 2, 3. Oh, relax. Siapa dapat? Abang sini bang. Tahniah dapat. Okey, ambil. Okey, sediakan mic dulu untuk abang ni. Tahniah. Okey, tu bang, mic. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Siapa nama, datang daripada mana?
Saya Daniel Aiman, datang daripada Selangor.
Terima kasih kerana menjadi anak murid lalang saya yang seterusnya untuk menukar pakaian anda selepas ini. Kalau SRG menang, betul tak? SRG ke Todak?
Todak.
Baju SRG.
Tak apa. Kita kumpul jersey.
Saya nak tanya sikit lah. First game Todak dah menang 1-0. Boleh ke Todak tutup 3-0 ataupun 3-2, 3-1?
Mungkin 3-2.
3-2. Macam nervous ya bang. Semangat sikit.
3-2.
Okey. InsyaAllah kejayaan tu bakal ada. Tapi apa-apa pun, dekat atas tu segala-galanya mungkin. Tapi sekarang kita tengok dulu video special.
Hi guys, I'm Stormy.
Hi, and I'm Rose.
And I'm Yum.
Okay, so right now we are going to be playing the game called Guess the Hero, where Yums will draw and Rose will guess. Ready?
Let's go. Go, Stormy. Go.
Senang?
Aku lukis satu benda kau dah tahu dah. Okay. Telur?
Lagi.
Kalau dia mati, dia jadi telur. Oh, Digi.
Kenapa kau cakap? Tak boleh itu. Okay, sekali lagi, satu lagi.
A few moments later.
Don't talk. I will remove the mic.
Oh, Ben.
Huh?
Ben.
Wow! Chemistry 10 out of 10. Boleh bantai.
Boleh bantai pan?
Boleh bantai. Okay, so Sepat akan melukis, Nats akan guess. Mari, let's start.
Ada aku nak lukis tau. Spell je.
Spell kepala. Ish. Tak boleh spell.
Okey tak? Hero di kau main tak? Ui. Tarit. Bukan.
Ha?
Dia bawa ni.
Dia bawa ni.
Last dot.
Last
Dia kau main lah. Golan.
Lagi, tambah lagi.
Tak faham. Keluar. Tarit. Ruby.
Ni Ruby ke?
Macam tak Ruby. Macam Aldous.
Sini.
Kalau dapat diamond, serius. 5 settle dia.
Okay, ready?
Balmon. Penny. Nana.
Ni apa pun?
Estes.
Sabar, belum tak ni.
Ni apa siap?
Macam kucing. Klorin.
Tangan, kaki.
Ni weapon apa?
Rafa.
Salah.
Tambah dia punya hiasan ke?
Telinga dia besar.
Oh, Lilia.
Salah. Tak, kau ingat, kau tengok weapon dia betul-betul. Tukul.
Balmon hammer.
Dia besar.
Dia
Naga. Oh, Yuzong.
Aleko saya.
Hello, awak rasa ni hero apa?
Hero apa ya?
Goblin lah.
Bobo, awak rasa ni hero apa?
Balot. Tak, kau punya yang susah tu.
Sini.
Haiwan ke?
Sini, saya. Hero apa ni?
Minotaur. Oh. Banyak yang lukis. Badan ni buat tough sikit.
Tak juga kepala bulat.
Siapa punya lukisan lagi cantik?
Okay guys, so selepas kita cabar 3 pasukan which is Selangor Red Giants, Todak dan juga Vamos, kita dah ada pemenang iaitu Selangor Red Giants lah kan. So kita nampak chemistry diorang memang tip-top. And that is it. I hope you guys enjoy this video and jumpa korang dekat playoffs.
I feel like Zaim Senpoi's drawing is better. I feel, you know,
I agree.
If you compare Gary,
I agree.
Now here's the thing: when I was looking at Gary's picture, Minotaur did not cross my mind.
I was thinking Nana.
I was thinking Tigreal.
I saw cat ears and I'm like, Nana.
Yeah.
Right there. Tigreal?
Tigreal. He has a hammer too.
No,
But
no.
it's a shoe and it's human. That looks like a...
Fair.
That looks like a...
That has 2 sets of ears.
Yeah, Tigreal doesn't have ears. We haven't had a...
Do you assume that you have only 2 sets of ears?
Let's talk about this. Zaim Senpoi said when they said like, oh, big ears, and they thought Lilia.
Warga plus 62 ilegalkan senjata langsung searah. Tembak-tembuk pangan ajang pakai lama cuma bagara sabar yutana. Sekis karasi dosen.
Dapat kira boye lebih dibuskan se tapi ku se embasi su se sampai su se
Sekis Stormy Innocent
Oke, ulang. Ayo, serius.
1, 2, 3. Sekis Stormy Innocent Yumski.
Yumskinya jagolah sekali.
Kemarin lu ada gitu.
Oh ya.
Apa ya?
Sekis
nyambung gitu.
Stormy Innocent. Si Innocentnya lah udah improve banget.
Seki Stormy Innocent Yumski. It's kind of, dude, Abstract is so lost he doesn't know about it.
They have a song.
Seki Stormy Innocent Yumski.
Okay. The fact that they have a song is something that's mind-blowing. Now, what's even more mind-blowing is where's Crab?
Doesn't rhyme.
Doesn't rhyme. Innocent. Sekis Cram Innocent Stormy. No, it doesn't work.
Cram, Sekis.
Crammy, yeah, then that rhymes.
Cram, Sekis. No.
Too bad.
Sekis Stormy Innocent.
We need a
Yumski.
second version with Cram.
This second version with Cram.
We need
Abstract. Let me just tell you, there's a song without those names. It's a legit song. It's just that they.
That will
It's
make a
called
lot
cover.
more sense.
Yeah.
Okay. That would make a lot more sense.
Who's your top 6 this MPL MY? I don't want to answer
Top
anymore.
6 what? Top 6 players, top 6 teams.
Oh yeah, it's
Teams, right? It's gotta be a top 6 team.
Top 6 players.
Top 2. Okay, alright. Zaim Senpoi.
Okay, you know what? Let's one at a time. Okay, you went for Zaim Senpoi. Stormy. Hey, that's my wife.
Hey, that's your wife.
Have you been hearing what LaFe's been saying? He loves
No.
you. He loves you. He misses you.
Yeah. She looks cute. Stormy.
Okay, Stormy.
Okay. Back on Chiku. Why not?
Momo.
That was my second one.
Momo. Okay, I got the rest. So what did I say? Yums, Momo, Kim, Martizi, Max. The last one, I would say Zaim.
Okay, so for me, it's Stormy, Chiku guys, Zaid. Let's see here. Nah, I would go for Momo as well. Yeah, Momo has been amazing.
Okay.
Momo, two more. You know what? That's the secret. What about you?
Okay. Mine is more of like Chiku, Stormy, Momo, Zorn. Okay, you know what? Maybe
I
Zorn
forgot
and
about
Momo.
one. Okay, TB Zorn.
Okay, Chibi Zorn.
TB Zorn is my last two.
Yes,
Yeah.
the last one will be Chibi.
Almost fans will hate me. I didn't recommend the members.
Chibi Zorn, I don't think we can count them out at all.
No. I just forgot about him. That was my bad.
I forgot about Red.
Oh.
I said Kim, so it's included.
Yeah. Now we're jumping into the draft here for game number 2. Todak going up against SRG. And looking at Todak, they banned out the Eve. Eve is a hot commodity here in Malaysia. Banning out a Fanny, Eve, and Hayabusa. Selangor Red Giants, they banned out a Chip as well as the Suyo. Will they ban out the Jushin? Yeah.
Yeah, what about Jushin? Because last time when Jushin went through, the first time SRG played against Jushin, it was against Homeboys in week 1. They beat Jushin with a Fanny, right? Backline die, but now there's no Fanny.
Quick little fun fact though, in the previous game, we did see Todak onto the red side, and so far, statistics has been skewed skewed over to blue side being in the win. Before the first match, or rather first game, it was what, 75% win rate on the blue?
Now here's the thing. Blue is subjective, especially if you're colorblind like me.
Oh.
So
okay.
Never gets old. Never gets old.
So which color do you see from what to what?
I mean, look at me, man. I'm white. On the English desk, I gotta be a little bit white.
Yeah,
Fair.
I agree, my
Okay.
man.
Okay. I can play around with that.
No, look at me.
Yeah, you are.
I'm white.
Yeah, you are. But, yeah, but with the lights off, I think we're all dark. We're like you're like Lunox, right? Like you got
like
I'm like Lunox.
Brilliance and darkness.
You know, I'll take it. Yes, I can. You know, I identify as Lunox.
A little bit of a chameleon,
Yeah.
if I may say. You
I
know, you
identify as
adapt based
Lunox.
on the background that you are on.
I identify as monochrome.
All right, Jushin picked up and Why? Okay, okay. Let me talk about layers, guys. Layers. Now, Ling back on Sakai's hand. Now that's impressive. You know what else is impressive? They had the option to pick up the Angela.
Oh yeah.
But they're like, you know what, young lord, I see you on that. I see you on that show. Yums, you got something to say?
Oh.
And we were just hyping it up. Whatever young lord did just now, Yums could do it too.
Yeah.
And now we can actually see which one is better.
And it's not even defined just yet because Cram also plays the show.
Oh yeah.
It's a good. There's a flex there.
How about this, right? The fact that Angela has been banned 5 out of 8 times in yesterday's games, technically speaking, the Angela is still a possible pick for Stormy, right?
Nolan banned, and this time Nolan picked up, and we've seen what Momo can do with this Arlet. He is the initiator and he is the protector. Something about the Arlet this playoff, man, they've been popping off.
Yeah, not just Momo, Iris also just popped off with the Arlet yesterday to basically just send JP9ers packing.
Now, is this... I don't like carry players like Stormy picking up something like the Angela, but here's the thing.
Understand.
Here's the thing.
Valentina?
Sakai's... Oh, Valentina.
Actually, I think of Vex. I feel like Vex would make slightly more sense.
But no.
Oh, so, okay. They play it safe.
So it's actually that way.
Like I said, I don't like carry type players like Stormy to use an Angela, but here's the thing. I believe this is a redemption arc for Sakai's because he has been criticized. Game number 1, clearly he lost to Zaid.
Early, yeah.
So game number 2, I feel like Coach Arcadia and Coach Ozora Vecchi, they're talking amongst themselves and they're like, we need to get some confidence
We need
on
to
Sakai.
lift him up.
We need to lift him up. We need to create a draft for him.
Just gonna making sure that everything that makes sure it works for Sakai's. And from that point on, I think that it would be able to be a pretty nice snowball for SRG. You know, right now, losing game number 1, that must be putting the morale pretty low.
Let me just say, the stadium is full and there's still people coming in. How is that possible? There's still people coming in.
It's all about the mindset, Rafael. It's all about the mindset. If there's a will, there's a way. We double, triple park, right? So you can squeeze into a stadium as long as there's space.
Dude.
They can squeeze onto this panel if they want to.
Yeah, come to the panel, yeah.
Is it a thing though for you guys to actually park in front of other people's car, but you release your handbrake?
Yeah.
Like if people
No.
want to get out-
That releasing. Who does that, right? That's my spot now. You gotta wait. I don't release my handbrake.
Now that's a mindset.
You gotta tow my car away to get rid of it.
That's a mindset, Husky.
That's a mindset.
That's a mindset.
At least I know for Thailand, that's what they do, right? They park in front of other people's cars because you got no space. Let me push your car so that I can get out.
No, in Malaysia, you just pull your handbrake and people can still push your car.
Oh.
We're
Okay, you haven't seen people lift cars.
Yeah.
Bus drivers go right through. You know, you pick a poison.
Does the car happen to be a MyV?
Most of the time. Most of the time. Yeah. Damn, that's. I don't know if that's racist, but that's
I mean,
a
that's
major
deep cut for sure.
I think that's just a car.
I'm Malaysian and I don't like it.
Oh.
I mean the car, not
You
the
don't like the car?
I don't like the car. No.
Okay. But that's so
Shout outs to Malaysian cars. SRG betting on the Tigro as well as the Franco. I like the Franco ban. Like imagine Sakai's having does this not say this draft is for Sakai's? The Sky Prince, the MVP of MSC. If this isn't the draft for him, I don't know what is.
The Sky Prince that dethroned the Sky King and still decides to remain a prince.
You gotta have to give him the title, and he gonna have to keep the title, because at this point in time there's definitely some doubts going around the SNS, and I think that this is the game that you said before, we need to uplift Sakai's. So from this point onwards, we're looking for a gold laner, we're looking for a EXP laner. What's the best thing that can help revolve around the link?
Right now, they need something like a Bruno, like a Clint, something that doesn't require a lot of farm. The Hilda pickup. Hilda, this is going to be nasty.
Yeah, I was thinking it's either like Khalid, Ruby, Hilda. I like the Hilda pick. We saw that yesterday when Red went up against JP. Game 2 as well. Absolutely oppressive. You build full tank, no Thunderbelt needed. Concussive Blast, you solo kill assassins. Oh my goodness, this is rough.
Is scary, right? Cho and Hilda, these two are super high mobility. You can just go into the opponent's jungle to deal with it. And Angela is a first Black Queen too.
Melissa then.
Melissa.
Right, you need something to protect yourself against the Hilda and the Cho.
Melissa. Beatrix. I mean, Beatrix probably for SRG more, but I agree with the Melissa, right? You want to have some kind of like what I like to call a no-no zone.
Yeah, the no-no zone.
The no-no zone. You know, you can't touch it. Lunok's also great.
That's fair. That's
Big
fair.
burst, invulnerability.
Let me just say though, their draft doesn't really scale all that well, but I feel like it's fine because going up against the Ling, you kind of just want to survive because once you kill the Ling, the majority of the damage is out of the picture. So this is going to be a very risky draft coming in from Todak, but I can definitely see it work.
I will definitely say that this is a game where they want to end by 13 minutes, right? Just kind of get on with it for the early stages of the game, hoping that would accelerate Ling and make sure that the GPM for the Ling is as high as possible, while also keeping sure that Nolan just have got no way to play the game.
Clint or Bruno, man. In my head, those are the picks that you want to use to empower the Ling, because if you pick up a scaler here, it's okay, but you know there are risks to it.
I think you can still play a pretty decent posture here.
Yeah, I was thinking Beatrix, because like I understand the notion of Clint, but at the same time, no one else can poke, right? So Clint doesn't have the supplementary resource, but Beatrix, we said in game 1, jack of all trades.
Honestly, Beatrix is kind of like the Suyo of the gold lane, where she kind of do anything.
Army knife, you know?
She can fight from long range and close range with a Wesker.
Yeah.
She can do anything. She has a long dash. She can refill her shots.
She has one gun for every occasion.
She has single target. She has AoE.
She has great hair color.
That's the thing.
That's my thing.
It's red, right?
It is red, yeah.
Yeah.
That's red.
It's red.
A little bit towards the pink, actually.
And now going in game number 2, Todak was the one to win the first game in 12 minutes. Now, they want to do the same thing with their draft, but SRG can Sakai perform with the draft that's been designed for the Sky Prince. Let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
Given his best rapier, and right now he is about to tear up a storm. We got SRG this time on that red side. Todak finds themselves on blue. Right off the bat, you see a bit of movement from SRG. Wanted to find out where Zayed is.
Lift up the morale for the members of the side of SRG. In the meantime, talking about the jungler, the main thing that we want to see is both of these junglers that will end up in the same spot in the gold lane.
Right now, it looks like Todak, they do have an advantage here in mid, but again, we got to look at Yums. How does he use this Cho? Is he able to actually poke down Zyme's endpoint? But Young Lord is already on top of it. Having this high loss, once you go in, the amount of slow and the damage that can be dealt by a high loss makes it very risky for you to go for any kind of trades against the mid laner. So, good drafting coming in from Todak, making sure that Zyme Senpai doesn't have a bad time against a Cho.
To be honest, when we were talking about a Cho, and you guys said that Yums can also play a very mean Cho, it actually sets up quite a lot of expectations coming in from me to make sure that Yums is able to execute this very well. Unfortunately, when it comes down to Todak's lineup, trying to look for that one person to really target is kind of difficult, right? When it comes down to a Cho, you want to go for the Juicin or you want to go for the Lunox. However, both have got ways that you will be able to create a massive distance or to just completely avoid this Cho altogether.
That's right. It will be difficult with that kind of mindset.
It's all about the mindset.
It's all about the mindset.
And
you know,
I can do it.
It's like, say, screw it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the kind of mindset. Like, that's the Malaysian way. It's like, this is hard for you to do. It's like, no. Easy.
It's hard for you, but not me.
Easy, bongo.
This is why NIP Flash keeps winning, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, the mindset.
Because they got the mindset.
It's all about the mindset. It's like, who say you can't use Benedetta in this draft?
Well, who say that Cram is going to go down? No one else said it, actually.
Yeah, no one said it. I don't know why you brought it up.
No one absolutely said that.
Just making sure, right?
Yeah.
This guy, he's not gonna die as long as there are brushes in this map, right?
If Sakai gets this turtle for free, that's gonna be impressive, because here's the thing: Ling isn't the turtle slayer.
Wow! Take a final slash from Momo. Sakai, Tempest Blade, and steals it! Big ass first murder, but the job is done. SRG gotta get a bit more. Zyme Senpai, big lift. Sakai's under the turret, cannot find it.
I would say that's an even trade. 1 kill for a turtle, more or less even trade. But again, Zayed got a turtle, but he died. Sakai's didn't get a turtle, but he got an assist. So again, even trade, but I would say better for Selangor Red Giants because your scaler, Sakai's on his link, still alive.
Oh, all right. Now that I just remembered is the fact that Sakai's actually started off on the orange buff and then followed up onto the purple buff. So it does definitely make sense that he is already plotting to just go over to the turtle at level 4. He didn't start on the purple, which is what normal links would typically do.
Again, the jungle pathing coming in from both junglers. This is... I like the mindset that even none of us casters have brought it up, that even if you lose here, you go to the lower bracket. But yeah, this... I feel like everyone feels like if they lose here, they're gonna go home. So they're bringing their A game in every single match.
Yeah. It's all about playing your last, right? I mean, this
it's all about the mindset.
It's all about mindset. This is basically an express pass to qualify for M6. If you win in this upper bracket, you just gotta win one more, and then you're off.
But in the meantime, it's also going to be a litmus test for Todak, right? With the fact that they did manage to play a pretty good game number 1, it kind of sets them up, or rather understand their pacing if they were to go to the upper bracket or if they go to the lower bracket.
It's a fight here, it's a kick into Bandit's Rage, and Time Sandpoint zoned out by Sakai. He's gonna have to try and get away. Purify's gonna come back up in a bit. Tempest of Blaze used by Sakai. When assassination, Time Sandpoint survives! How is that possible? As Yanlord keeps him safe and Cram goes down, a trade for both teams.
Let me just say, that's less on Sakai's and more on Zaim Senpoi, man. Because Jushin is surprisingly tanky. And here's the thing, now I can start to see Zaim Senpoi's other build. I feel like in this game, he will eventually build a brute force breastplate because understanding, oh, you want to go for me? Come for me, buddy. I can use defense items and I'll still be a good mid laner.
At which point do you build the brute force breastplate?
Second or third.
So
it
right
depends.
after glowing 1.
If you build glowing 1, you go brute force. If you build the clock of destiny, you still need the glowing 1. Afterwards, you go for brute force.
Right. So at this point in time, I think that it's relatively fair that there is going to be quite a lot of attention onto him. So kind of going straight in for a second item brute force sounds pretty neat.
Sakai's a level behind Zayed. They're going to try and take out Zayed first. He's the prime target. Yums is zoned out. Zayed needs some help. He now gets away. And Sakai goes down. Absolute disaster for SRG. Yums chased down by Chico guys. Stormy is all alone. They brought him into the fight and they're just going to leave him. Time Sandpoint ain't going to let that happen. Todak just found 3 for the cost of none.
Right now.
It's not done just yet. Momo on top of the case. Final slash, dodged by Innocent, but Law and Order, the verdict is death. Innocent, he will go down, beaten by the lantern. Todak has just cracked SRG open.
This is the Todak that for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, Malaysians have been waiting for. This is the form of Todak that has been elusive to Malaysians, and now going up against the best in the business, Selangor Red Giants. They have a 2,000 goal lead in 5 minutes.
Selangor Red Giants, they are the gold standard for Malaysians. And when it comes down to Todak, they have a rich history. But now everyone is just saying, if you want to make it in internationals, you gotta be at least on the Selangor Red Giants state. And if you do not manage to take 1 game, 2 game, or however games away from them, don't even dream of internationals. But look at Todak right now.
Yeah. They will find Yums trying to get away with the Shanpo Jikundo. All the abilities use Yums. He's just going to buy time. Sakai Stormy arrives, but they're going to decide that it's not worth saving Yums. He goes down. A good time to call back last season, where Yums said, "What is Todak without me?" And we're seeing the version of Todak that does just fine without him. Cram, he's going to go down as well. Chiku guys with a committed flicker to secure the kill.
Selangor Red Giants, they're in trouble. What they need is time. What Todak is denying them is time. Selangor Red Giants, it's unfortunate to say this, but the coaching staff probably are looking at this game, and perhaps they have to pivot. They have to look at a different direction, because if Todak wins this one, it's match point. And Selangor Red Giants, if they lose 0-3,
wow,
that's going to continue the narrative of global MLBB esports. Of the strong teams, the reigning champions aren't going to the M6.
I mean, this is where it would really hurt for Selangor Red Giants, right, in this game. If they win, that's a morale boost. If they lose, that is them at the lowest.
Sakai so far hasn't been making good decisions when he goes to those fights. Or you can look at a different angle.
Todak's just playing out of their minds.
Playing out of their minds, man. Understanding when the Ling is going to come in and then just collapsing on the Ling.
And I think the burden of all the international expectations on SRG, you can start to feel the weight, right? Everyone talks about SRG. Everyone pits SRG as the challenger for the the global champions. They are the one that is to beat. But right now, that narrative is about to shift a little bit. The ecosystem is going to be shaken up. Todak, almost a 6k gold lead, and we don't even have the first lord up yet.
If Todak goes to M6, this is going to be an exciting time to be a Malaysian fan because, again, bringing back the glory days.
Oh, yeah.
People waited for 4 years. I mean, they've been to the M Series, but they haven't been looking good. And this is the best Todak has ever looked before. Like, they're chaotic, but still disciplined.
In our home country, nonetheless, right? In where it all began, where RQ was the one who took them out in the opening match, and RQ is waiting for them at the grand stage.
I mean, let's be honest here. Internationally, a lot of people give a lot of respect to SRG.
Yum finds the kick, the flicker, a bit off angle. He's gonna sacrifice his life to die once more. Use nothing. They're not gonna fight this, are they? Look, guys, stayed too long, and SRG never really had a chance.
It's not working on Zime Senpai at all.
Was that Lunox's damage? I mean,
this is a rinse and repeat for Sakai. He's constantly wanting to aim for Zime Senpai, but it's just not working at all.
Wow, Zai just got a thunder belt.
Zush.
Wait, Zime got a thunder belt?
Zayed.
Okay, move.
Zion Senpai right now, I won't believe you told me he's a mage. How can a mage stand toe-to-toe against a Ling and Angela, getting hit multiple times by the Ling, and still refuse to die? What kind of mage can tank that much damage from a Ling Angela?
What is that aggressive angle?
He's gonna just go in, he lived to them! He was more than just that! That's Cram out of the picture. Todak wants the second blow. Sakai clears that mid wave, sure. Top wave crashing in. Playing defense. First holy shield down, and Sakai is going to be chased down. Zayed looks for him. There's no way out. Zayed, he has been absolutely destroying all the junglers. And now Chico, guys, he's going to go up against Sakai. Receives help from the hard guard, goes to the brilliant form. There's just no way, no resolution, no remedy for the state that they're in.
Back to the drawing board. I'm sorry, I'm calling it early.
No.
Back to the drawing board, Selangor Red Giants. They need something else.
Might not have time to get it, right? Todak just not going to give them the time. Glorious Pathway, a premonition, a prelude to what Todak might just bring to close out this second game. Momo, flicker final slash. Jules again buying time with the kick on the Chico, guys. Can't even find it. SRG comes back to life, but the Crystal Wings exposed. Lord will help them out. Todak about to hit series point, and SRG put right at the gallows.
Game number 1, Todak ended it in 12 minutes. Game number 2, they went even faster than that. They beat the world champions in 10 minutes. This is record time for Todak, and now match point.
Not only that, they beat SRG record time on a draft that is specifically meant to uplift out the jungler, Sakai's the Sky Prince.
Brought back to earth. Completely grounded the whole game. So many attempts to go for key targets on Todak's side. Not a single one of those attempts resulted in a single takedown.
This is going to be the real test.
Oh boy.
Selangor Red Giants down 0-2. Sakai's is not the answer to go up against Todak. Zime Senpai has been targeted multiple times. He didn't have the time to build the brute force breastplate. Just with the Clock of Destiny, he's been surviving those dives. Selangor Red Giants, who they play around right now?
You probably fall back to Innocent. I think that could be the only solution, right? Every single pivot point from SRG has been shut down by Todak. Sakai is definitely not the solution. Zayed has gapped him 2 games in a row. You gotta switch up.
So you're asking for a control game where they gotta hold on for the early mid just so that Innocent will be able to play the late?
Dude, here's the thing. I feel like kind of fight fire with fire, have winning lanes, and then play the poking game.
The funny thing is, looking at SRG's draft, they have such an aggressive front in the early games. Hilda, Cho,
the Hilda was
Angela.
another factor.
But there's a Jushin.
Yeah, the
Jushin is too big of a problem. I personally feel you can let Suyu go, I can understand, but Jushin has been the reason Todak wins all their games in the playoffs so far. You see that effect, right? How Zion Senpai sets up these kill angles.
Now we gotta look at the highlights here brought to us by Republic of Gamers. And actually, now that I think about it, I have not seen Cram do much in game number 1, game number 2. We were so glued on Sakai's that I kind of forgot.
No, but it makes sense, right? This draft is meant for Sakai's. But in the meantime, in the early game, we definitely want to see the pivot coming in from Cram to kind of create something.
Let me just say the high loss pick as well was brilliant. That high loss prevented a lot of anything that can happen. And look at Zion Senpai. He has tenacity. He has the Clock of Destiny as well as the Blood Wings. There was not a time where he felt like he needed a brute force because honestly, these defense items, Clock of Destiny and Blood Wings, were more than enough.
Dude, he has tenacity, right? So extra tankiness, common emblems, he could go for Sky Piercer, and I would not fault him for it.
Makes absolute sense. I mean, Zion Senpai has been the main target of the entire SRG. Every time the Tempest of Blades is available for the side of Sakai's, plus the fact that they are hard guard, Zion Senpai is the target. And look at this, 0 death.
Abstract, let me blow your mind.
I'm already blown.
Zion Senpai wasn't the first choice. He was not.
No. He was not even the first choice, yeah.
He was not the main lineup. He was a roamer.
It was a roamer for the first iteration of the Todak roster this season.
They put him in roam.
No.
They forced him to play Kufra and he lost.
And then Zion Senpai was a mid laner that was forced. He was the same team as Stormy before. And Stormy pushed Zion Senpai to be a roamer. And now, head to head, Zion Senpai going up against Stormy, one of the upcoming legends. And Zion Senpai went 4-0-8 against a Ling Angela. Zion Senpai, he's making a case for himself. Asking him to be the roamer was a mistake. Asking him to be a sub was a mistake. He should be the main lineup.
Anyone who disrespects Zion like that does not deserve Zion.
Yeah.
I'm glad Todak realized that because he is the premier standard now. I mean, Stormy's still great. I mean, don't get me wrong. But you see the difference in the impact these two mid laners have. Zion Senpai is always the pillar for Todak, and not to mention the fact that you have two shot callers who look at the game in two different spectrums. Then they come together to make that one conjoined decision, makes the game so good to watch as a Todak fan.
Honestly, when we are talking about Zion, the main thing I was just kind of thinking about is the fact that there is definitely some kind of pressure. You're going up against your ex-teammate and you gotta have to make sure that you are able to do something in these games. And I'm pretty sure that he's overcome the pressure, and is it the fact that he's outperformed?
I mean, here's the thing, man. 2-0.
Oh my god.
Against SR freaking G.
Unbelievable.
Right? Now, if there's... The word pressure is for SRG at this point. Todak, they haven't won just yet. I'm pretty sure their focus hasn't been lost on them. They're still laser focused on making sure that SRG lose 0-3. But at this point, as a coach, you're being tested. You have to make a tough decision. Arcadia, Veki, tough decisions ahead.
And again, this is the one scenario that SRG has been beaten to this degree, right? So far, they're down match points, they're down 0-2. It has never really happened in the last season, not even in the regular season. Sure, they dropped 0-2 against MV, but overall, SRG has always found their footing. But this time, backs against the wall, on the ropes, and in a fashion where the opponent is absolutely giving them a beatdown, unheard of.
Let me just say, bring out the game winner. Bring out the hero that won them the MSC title. Bring out the alpha, right? Let Sakai's be a supporting factor, not the main carry. Go back to your roots. Something with a little bit more damage on Stormy as well. 2 games in a row. Rich guy in the carry. Chiku guys. Like, let's talk about this. We were talking, can Chiku guys handle Innocent? Dude, Innocent sweating.
I mean, his team handled everyone else, right? And even though you see the difference in Game 1 and Game 2, both gold laners had a pretty even showing. But then you look at the rest of the team, the spillover, right? Todak is manhandling every supporting cast that SRG has. And I agree with LaFell. The main character has to change. It's no longer Sakai's.
It's kind of hard to
It's very hard.
swallow that.
Yeah.
It's no longer Sakai's. The guy that we crowned the Sky Prince.
It pains me as much as you to say that line, but you see, right?
The Prince needs to grow.
Oh yeah.
right?
To be fair, yeah.
Becoming
A prince doesn't run a kingdom.
Yeah.
A king does.
Yeah.
To be fair, he started up high, right? And yes, he's been a mainstay for quite a bit. But at this point in time, he didn't really quite have got that humble part.
Yeah. No, actually, Sakai's is a very humble guy. Like, he's very nice. But anyways, PCU milestone here looks like, whoa, we already hit over 350K, 358,000. Thank you very much, everyone watching. I know basically everyone all across the globe is watching this series. And again, I still want a 5-game series. Selangor Red Giants,
I do.
If you lose 0-3, this playoffs will be the playoff to watch.
The playoff to watch, and good luck to all your predictions, because that one is gone.
Is this just Caster Curse? Think about it. We hyped out Yums and Stormy. I put number 1 SRG. Is this Caster Curse?
I put top 3, SRG, MV, JP. I lost 2 of them.
You seriously said JP?
Yeah. I just lost 2 of them.
Condolences.
I'm about to lose my 3rd one if SRG goes down.
SRG, Vamos. And then, what was that? MV.
Well, Red's gonna win the whole thing at this point, right?
Might as well just give it to them.
If Red wins everything, I will make a petition to deny any caster. If you're a tier 2 caster, I deny you from making any kind of predictions. I need time to process this. So let's go to the MPL off stage with Poji as well as Cheryl to talk to SRG psychologist Philip to see how they're gonna cope for this game. Throw it over to them.
Selamat datang ke MPL Off Stage bersama saya yang diberikan utaman oleh Hotlink. Dan sekarang kita bersama dengan Cheryl dan juga psikologis istimewa daripada Selangor Red Giants. Cheryl, maybe you have some question to ask this gentleman over here.
So yes, starting with, tell us more, what's your name and what do you do with SRG?
Thank you to Poji and also thank you to Cheryl. My name is Philip and I'm currently working as a sports psychologist for the Selangor Red Giants esports team.
Right, so I guess first question from me, this situation, it's not easy for the players, all right? They're caught on a back foot, 2-0 right now. So what would you be telling the team back there?
Back to the point, I think that credits to Todak, they played very well for the past 2 games. So from SRG's point of view, we will treat it like another 3 BO1s and we will focus back on what we need to do and also focus on ourselves. I think that that's the most important thing. Regardless of what happens to the results, we can't change the results. It's in the past, but we can focus on the upcoming games about how we can do better and also minimize some of the mistakes that we do.
That's absolutely right. You can't control what's already done, but what you can control is what happens next. Anything from you, Poji, that you're burning?
On my part, maybe the translation part. Cheryl tanya, dia buat apa? Dia jawab, dia psikologis. Cheryl tanya, psikologis buat apa? Dia cakap, bagi sentiasa positif. Okay, any other question?
Betul.
Right.
All right. So the next question from me is, when it comes to players, what is something that you realize is a constant problem or an issue that players are facing right here in this industry?
I think one of the issues is that we are all humans, and as long as you are humans, you will have emotions and you will have that feelings about the ups and downs and how do you manage the pressure and the stress. I think that regardless of whether you are in a winning position or you are in a losing position, advantage, disadvantage, the feelings will be there. But how do you manage the feelings will determine the outcome of the results. Even like we are seeing teams leading by a huge goal margin, as long as the game is not over, as long as the crystal is still there, anything can happen. And this is how we try to manage the emotions and also to make sure that the players can make a better decisions.
Betul. Maksudnya, selagi game tak habis, jangan tekan button surrender. Semudah itu, sesimpel itu. Tapi satu soalan terakhir untuk Mr. Psychologist. Sekarang, perasaan dekat dalam macam ni ke? Macam tu, because 2-0 last game. Memang kalah tak balik, kalah ada esok. Tapi nervous tak?
Bagi saya, jika kata tak nervous, jika rasa tak ada gementar itu, kita bukan manusia. Selagi kita manusia, saya rasa gementar itu mesti ada. Dan kita bersedia untuk menghadapi cabaran itu. If let's say this is the end for today, we will give a better fight for tomorrow. But if let's say we can manage to get another result, make sure we will, no matter how it is, we will give a good fight and we will challenge to the end.
Betul. True. And then last word from Cheryl.
So it is not over until the core is down. So right now we are at match point, ladies and gentlemen. Will Todak langgar SRG, or will SRG show them why they're world champions? Jom kita ke panel.
Again, match point. Looking at the faces of Todak, they look laser focused. And we heard from the psychologist, long story short, there's always a chance. Make sure that you manage your emotions well. But how do you control your emotions when you're at the top of the mountain for the better half of a year? And now you're probably at your lowest point so far.
You're tumbling down. Yeah, when you're at the top and you take a fall from that height, it hurts a lot more than those who are used to being trampled over. And I think
I'm used to getting trampled over. Sometimes it's good.
The people step on me. I mean, over me.
It's not all bad.
It is not all bad. I know.
Some are fine.
Yeah. So we kind of know what we can do to LaFell in the talent room later.
Not you guys specifically.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh man, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
You want to try Husky?
Me? No.
Everyone's got to try something.
You
try something new.
You can try getting stepped on. You let me know the results.
I've been stepped on by high loss quite a few times.
Oh yeah, I step on people with high loss.
Yeah. Prime Chiku is back.
Prime Chiku is back.
Hold up.
Not just Prime Chiku.
Prime really. Zayed is back.
Zayed, dude. No.
Prime Todak to be.
I disagree. I don't think his prime is back. He's far above and beyond. If you were saying that season 9 was his prime, dude, you're the Lulu. This is the prime.
Wake up, son.
Wake up.
Wake up, son. It's season 14.
Now, we got a WhatsApp from Ani King Kong. Trust me, we have a lot of numbers here. All right, King Kong is not that hard to contact. What are your thoughts on the current SRG compared to the SRG at MSC? Personally, SRG's level of competitiveness and their drive to win was extremely high during MSC. I wouldn't say that they are no longer competitive or don't want to win, but you can feel during MSC they were a different beast.
The hunger, right? Yeah. How much do you want?
They've been fed.
They've been eating well, man.
They're eating well.
I mean, this can definitely be interpreted in two different ways, right? And of course, based on how SRG has been performing and of course their outcome right now, it can definitely be interpreted in a way whereby they have lost their hunger. Unless by the end of the series, when they come to go for a complete comeback, then I think it's fair to say that they still have that hunger.
I mean, do you believe in the run it back? The 3-2?
I do believe.
Dude, even Todak fans, they are saying it's going to be a 3-2.
Todak fans want it, right? They want blood, but they don't want it to be, a clean sweep 3-0. It has to get bloodier than this.
If I go throughout this entire stadium and I ask every single people here, were you guys expecting a 3-0?
No.
I would say at most 15 people would say 3-0, and that's just because they're die-hard Todak fans. Now look at the team comparison here in terms of the damage dealt. In 31 games of Todak, 22 games of SRG, which shows how much SRG has won. They only played 22 games. 5.9 million? 5.9 million damage by Todak, 3.9 million by SRG, but first blood rate, SRG has the highest, and we've seen it, especially in game number 2. They tried to get their first blood, but they get first. They
lost first turtle.
Yeah, they lost first turtle. SRG, man.
I don't know about
if there's a secret that they're hiding. I get that you have another life after this, but trust me.
Who doesn't want a free pass? Who doesn't want the express pass to
Yeah.
Red?
I don't think at this point in time you'll want to hide any aces in your sleeves. I mean, the express pass is definitely important. It saves you so much time, stamina, and well, time overall in general.
I mean, let's just say, right, in the playoffs last season, SRG has only dropped 3 games.
Yeah.
1 against KGE, 2 against Homeboys in the grand finals.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to all the other casters watch partying this. I'm pretty sure Mirko is doing it. Remar's probably watching.
Yep.
Leo is probably watching. Shout outs to Leo as well, because in Malaysia we love assassin. We love the assassin.
Yes, I like asparagus.
Yes, asparagus.
Yeah.
Asparagus.
Isn't that a vegetable? Asparagus.
Asparagus.
Woo.
How do you say it again?
Asparagus.
From now on, we're calling it asparagus.
I think that's a you thing, but I want to follow. Asparagus.
I speak like I am esoteric.
Okay, we gotta stop.
Yeah, no.
SRG banning out Eve as well as Lu Yi. Todak banning out the chip as well as the fanny.
Now what's the game?
Jushin.
Jushin's gotta go. It has to go.
I mean, if Stormy gets Jushin, then SRG has a shot.
Yeah. But if you're not playing Jushin, you gotta ban that out. Jushin has been such a big problem for all the teams going up against her, and is reflected through the win rate that Jushin has won every single game in the playoffs.
Honestly, we have been hyping it on Suyo quite a bit. But
No, actually, this is what I've been telling other people. Girls being problems.
Exactly. We're simple people.
Suyo is not the problem. Suyo is strong.
There's a solution to Suyo, but not Jushin.
Jushin is a problem. Jushin gets banned out. Look at
Jushin gets banned out.
Look at Eve, Louis, Angela, Jushin, Fanny. What's the common ground here?
They are all mages. Well, actually, no, not Fanny. Fanny's not a mage. Dang
They're
it.
girls.
Not with that mindset.
Yeah, not with that mindset.
Fanny is
Not
a
with
mage.
that mindset.
I'm pretty sure Curtisi will prove me wrong.
Exactly. Which, yeah, he did actually. He did prove us wrong.
SRG, first pick here. SRG themselves ban out the Angela, worried that Todak might go for a... The Suyo is open, but SRG, they're thinking about it.
Yeah.
Do we want the Suyo?
Again,
it didn't work game number 1.
Sakai's ain't the main character anymore. You gotta pivot a little bit. Trial picks, still go for the Suyo. I was thinking, if not Suyo, you could give it over. There's Alpha left. Get Cram a good opener or get a flex. But now the show goes over, right?
Okay. SRG pick up something like a Valentina. Stormy can't survive against Yan Lord's Cho.
They gotta play their absolute best, right? They gotta draft whatever that they have used before, and they know that it's guaranteed to work.
At this point, Todak, do they go for the Nolan again? They're going for the Phovius first. Alright, so Phovius picked up Cho as well. Momo has been pivotal towards the wins that Todak has been having.
This also locks out, not really lock out, but this also makes Harith a pretty tough choice, right? You're unlocking the Phobies a lot more in these fights, not just because of Harith having the Chrono Dash cooldown with Zaman Force, but also Suyo, Blazers, Quell the Evil, they all are considered movement abilities. And you can easily just just chain stun him with your crowd control, Cho Phobius. It's pretty tough to kind of thrive in that environment.
We've seen how Yenlord piloted his Cho, and honestly, he's been quite a menace. So coming back into this game, what exactly is going to be their answer for the amount of craziness and the mess that Yenlord pretty much stirred up in the early game?
We saw a few things, right? Oh, okay. Let's break these.
Let's unpack this.
Let's unpack this. SRG, they're picking up the Natan. Natan is a hero that indicates to me that they want this on Innocent's shoulder. He is the one that's going to carry this game. Todak immediately gets the Irithel, where Irithel can swerve around the Natan as well as most mid laners. So if Stormy gets a mid laner that doesn't have a lot of mobility, Stormy doesn't get to play the game again, and SRG just has to be comfortable playing 4v5.
Not just that, who is going to lock down the Irithel? Chiku guy is going to take sprint 100%. He is going to get GDS at some point. He can run straight onto Natan if he wants to, and there's no crowd control to keep him in place. And SRG only got 2 picks left, right? We still don't know where this hero is going to go. It's a flex option at this point of time.
Matilda is open. Let me just
Matilda
remind
is open, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised no one picked it up.
I mean, again, like, Yumes is such an aggressive roamer, but so far he has been punished. If we learn anything from game number 2, something like a Hyla, something like a Ruby is the answer towards the Cho. Now, it's really on Yumes whether he wants to pick it up or not.
I mean, Matilda definitely sounds nice, being able to pluck whoever that got hit by the way of the dragon, right? But in the meantime, I'm also kind of looking from the side of Todak. With the fact that they pick up a Cho, they need someone that has got a great amount of burst. If they want to delegate that solely to the jungler, or do we actually want to look for a mid laner with great burst, like Lilia perhaps?
Ooh.
We haven't seen a Lilia for a long time, actually.
Lilia might be okay.
And they want to have lane priority.
I mean, I feel like if Todak picks up their mid laner next, then that kind of indicates whether it's an okay Lilia game or not. Because the thing about Lilia is that you lose against range. And Todak is crazy enough, is loco enough. If you pick up a Lilia, I will pick up a Farsa.
Yeah, I mean, we still have Vexana, we still have Aurora. Todak gets a say in what they want to take first, right? You're trading either or. So export
amazing ban
by SRG.
Amazing
I love
ban.
this.
Amazing ban.
There's enough dives from Todak that SRG needs to do it, so you don't want the export.
Now, Todak, they have a chance of picking up the Alpha.
Oh, yes.
The Alpha, and Todak might even pick up the Matilda at the end of it. Oh, wait, no, they can't.
No,
they already
can't.
have the Cho and Phobius, yeah. they have a chance for the Alpha. But they can delay it because you already see the Suyo. If they don't want to pick up the Alpha, there's the Lancelot, there's the Ling. Not so sure if this is the draft for it though.
I do actually like the Alpha though. I mean, when it comes down to looking at Alpha, Ling, Hayabusa, and all the other kind of junglers,
Hayabusa.
I will still feel that. Okay, I hear Valentina.
Yeah, you probably
Take it away
the
from
jungle
Stormy.
for less. I
Okay.
like this. It's
Take it away
so
from
great.
Stormy. Now Stormy doesn't have a high mobility mage unless he wants to go something crazy and Matilda mid or something.
And not just that, whatever hero he picks for the mid lane, most of it have good ultimates for Valentina to steal. You get a 2-for-1. It's a freebie for Zyme Senpai, regardless of what Stormy goes for.
SRG may want to play a little bit more of the AoE crowd control kind of thing, looking at the fact that Phobius really wants to take control of areas, right? Mages.
Here's the thing, Vex, Aurora, they just get eaten by the Cho.
But I feel that at least when it comes down to Vex, you will be able to clear lanes fast enough.
All right, that's a Ruby. At least that's a Ruby.
Okay.
Yeah, you better have some godlike positioning, right? It has to be precise from Stormy. Because Yanlor has been catching Stormy out in game 1 almost every single, at the drop of every single pin.
Vex is a good answer to when it comes down to dive, right? You will be able to get them a quick little horrify and a follow up with the Eternal Guard.
But Valentina has it too.
Yeah?
True.
Whatever you have, Valentina has it.
But personally, I will find that Vexana's lane presence as well as the lane priority takes precedence over the fact that Valentina can take the Eternal Guard.
I agree, but that's also what the Cho and Phovis are there for, right? Like, they are the one that's going to stabilize that mid lane in the early game. But they're the ones looking for picks. You want to cover ground? I think that Cho...
Whoa!
The Harley?
Whoa!
Oh my
For
goodness!
Zion?
Whoa!
This could actually be genius!
How's the Nathan gonna run away?
This is actually... Oh my...
Dude, Nathan has a choice. Purify or Flicker. If you don't take the Flicker, you're gonna die to the Harley.
If you don't take the Purify, Yanlor's coming for you.
Gentlemen, man, Abstract, Husky. It might be 3-0. This Harley pick.
That might be the winning hand.
That's the X Factor.
That's the X Factor.
Oh.
That's the well-kept secret.
That's the Todak way right there.
SRG, all or nothing. This is the draft that you guys got. This is what your only option is to win. To make sure you keep this best of 5 still alive. But Todak, they're at match point. They're here to end this. They're here in the land of dawn to win against the defending champions, Selangor Red Giants.
A legacy built on top of the rubble of the other, but the resurrection is in place and in motion. SRG back on blue side for game 3. Todak back on red.
I asked for the Todak way since yesterday. I was definitely wondering, would they ever play heroes that we don't expect to see? Alas, we do. With the with Zayed, that's gonna be playing onto the Harley. The main thing that we are looking out for is Innocent picking up a Purify. At least you will be able to purify away the deadly magic.
So, Abstract, how does it feel looking at Malaysian games, man?
Dude, thank you for having me.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
This is a delight.
I heard housing prices pretty cheap here.
Yeah, dude. And then look at Zion Senpai. We got to talk about Zion Senpai's setup as well because he's going for a little bit more tankiness. He's having the Brace Might to make sure that he stays in the fight for a little bit longer. So perhaps the itemization that we're going to be seeing from Zion Senpai is actually going for that Starlium side first item.
Sakai's gonna visit the top side, but that wave was pushed in. So Shiku guys, he is not gonna get priority, which means Sakai's can't get much done. But this bottom side is what I'm interested in, right? How much of a brick wall can Cram be? Especially with Zayed around, there's a lot of magic damage that can burst him down.
Yeah, Zayed just wait for a level 4, and the thing is, we're gonna look at Stormy and Innocent, especially Innocent. If he already uses the entropy, and he doesn't have any other way to run, and if Innocent stays too far back, far away from his team, I don't see him surviving the deadly magic coming in from Zayed.
Honestly, when it comes down to looking at the Harley, we've mostly only been looking at a ranked Harley. So what is the really main thing about this?
Wow, there it is, right there. It's supposed to be first blood, that's deadly magic. And that's the ace of space in the hands of Todak. First blood for Zayed.
That answered the question pretty.
Oh, yeah. You find someone, you kill them.
And it's not done just yet, right? So the guy's gonna be forced away. Not gonna have the help pool to work with. Hughes back out with Soul Sever. And Cram once more put in a position to try and frontline this. Eternal Guard stolen. by Zyme Sempoi. SRG outnumbered, looks for Yanlord, chops him in half. As Yum shows up, doesn't have the I'm offended. Turtle Fight is important. Eternal God dropped onto Momo, who is still acting as a brick wall. He's gonna flicker the safety for now. Eternal God still in the hands of Zyme Sempoi. He can drop his own on a 2. Zayed now engages along with Momo, who gets terrified. Turtle taken away by Sakai's. Momo has no flicker. He's gonna try and eat it up. Gets taken down, but Cram also falls as Todak finds a trade.
I would say this is a bit of a mistake coming in from Todak because they already have a very good position in getting those kills.
But Yanlord just flicked
Wait, what?
Kill. What? Not done just yet. Now Sakai's is in a pretty rough spot.
Okay, you know, at this point, Todak is just like, put pressure on them. Don't let them breathe. Breathe bad. Don't do it.
Step on the gas.
Guys, make sure you guys breathe. Just in-game dialogue. In-game dialogue. Dude, look at this. People have to stand up now. People can't even sit down. People can't sit down.
I honestly kind of want to take a look at the win conditions coming in from both sides, right? What do they gotta have to do? At least when it comes down to the fact that they have Yanlord and the Chill, as well as the Harley, they do have very great burst potential coming from their side. Kills, and kills as much as possible. Selangor Red Giants with the Suyo onto their side, it is almost guaranteed for Sekai to be able to take the turtle away or most of the major objectives. So Todak, I think that the main thing they're gonna have to look out for is really just to single out Sekai's, and that is mostly gonna be on the hands of Yanlord.
I mean, here's the thing. If Zayed on this Harley secures more objective, I have no idea what's going on.
Gonna try to burst Yums down. Yums most likely will give up his fly, but Zyme Sempoi shows up with the I'm offended of his own to pull Innocent in. And Todak sets themselves up for success topside.
Todak is anti-win condition. Is this drop for Sekai's? He's gonna fall. You guys made a drop for Innocent? He's gonna be 0-1 and 0. Something about Todak. They're so systematic. They understand who is the one that's gonna give them the win. And if that's the guy, we only have eyes for him.
Absolutely love that very fact. But in the meantime, it does seem like Selangor Red Giants is hungry and they are eager to get themselves a little bit of a kill, especially since the turtle is about to come up. To get themselves a little bit more of an advantage moving on forward, especially since Todak is currently $1,200 ahead of Selangor Red Giants. SRG, they want something.
Get the pull onto Momo, terrified, big combo, takes him out. Stormy though will be chased down. Killing spree for Zyme Sempoi. Yanlord finds the kick on the Sakai. In no man's land, Chico guys want to run him down. Stone Sever plays third. Gonna be iframes, but Zayed, with the help of Zyme Sempoi, just found 2. Innocent tries to fight, does not have the damage output to take down members of Todak.
Dude, Todak makes Selangor Red Giants look like they're unprepared. But mind you, Selangor Red Giants was the one that started that fight. And then all of a sudden, everyone was on Stormy. Two guys was there. Zyme was there. Zayed was there. You have 3 damage dealers on the back line. So the initiation was just on the front line, and then there's no damage against that front line. Todak, their flanks.
Ooh,
this world class.
This Harley, man. Oh my.
This is not looking good.
So much burst damage.
I mean, it's not looking good. Depends on which fan you are.
I mean, for the final side of Selangor Red Giants, right? I mean, losing at a 2,400 goal at 5 minutes in, especially since having a Suyo, you would want to equalize this goal factor using your objectives, the fact that you can take objectives.
Let me just say, I've never heard the Ultras so quiet on SRG's side. They do get ladder. Crowd control the Chico guys. Cram will try to chop him in half, but the damage not there. Now we have to duck around the bushes. Chico guys just too fast, and Cram, left to his own devices, will not get assistance. He just cannot close the gap. Chico guys finds his third guys, comes in, finds the trade. Finally, Chico guys goes down. But Yanlord once more. Good Terra 5 from Stormy. Zyme drops the Eternal Guard. Both teams call a truce.
Todak is making Selangor Red Giants look foolish. This is a full local lineup by Todak. They are the current Malaysian favorites, I guess, because people want to see them succeed, and so far this full Malaysian lineup is doing it. They're about to 3-0 the champions.
No Malaysian lineup, no full local lineup has ever made it to the international stage. Let me remind you that.
High road to success for the guys here at Todak. The Swordfishers are very much ready, and in the meantime, they are even going to be playing some bit of a split push from the side of Zayed. Selangor Red Giants, this is tough. This is rough. The third turtle and the last turtle is about to be spawned. Selangor Red Giants, they gotta have to seize this opportunity, considering the fact that Sekai still have 1 level to catch up to Zayed in order to contest for this.
Haven't even seen a full team fight yet, and SRG's map is already compromised. This turtle feels also important, but how do you get it going?
There's a chance.
Todak will try. That's going to be a pull. Momo finds the back line. Zion Sandpoint drops the media on top of Innocent. Momo chases him down. The Cyclone Knife. Momo just for the kill. Innocent removed. Cram also is going to go down as Chico guys runs him down. Todak covering every single bases, and SRG are just getting played.
The masters of team fight, the masters of flanking. How is this possible? Husky, Abstract, answer me. How does Todak keep going to the back line? How they? I can't understand Zayed. What about the rest of the team?
I wish I had an answer for you. I'll be very honest here.
I don't know what to tell you. This is a slaughter. This is Todak are literally butchering SRG. On a playground that you feel like SRG should be winning.
When I woke up, this is not what I thought my day would start.
I know, absolutely not.
I'm expecting at least a 3-1 in favor for Selangor Red Giants, not a 3-0.
Caster curse.
I think if you ask anyone,
after this, you guys just shut up.
I think if you ask anyone aside from the Patriots, they would tell you the same thing. Even the Patriots expected a closer fight.
I think every single caster just shouldn't make any form of predictions at this point in time.
It should be part of the contract. Never give your opinions.
Never.
Yeah. Who cares about caster's opinion anyways?
Yeah.
Maybe,
apparently the player does.
Maybe the Clippers do, but aside from that, no one does. It's so tough.
No entropy for Innocent, no entropy for Innocent, no entropy for Innocent. Oh.
Dang, dude. Do you see the entourage that SRG had to bring? Stormy is relegated. He's a support now. Cram is level 8, Momo's 10.
I mean, to be fair, Vexana is pretty good when it comes down to utility as well. Good Horrify, good knockups.
Ladies and gentlemen watching all across the globe.
Oh, here he comes. Gets terrified. Good one. Still fights the king! Are you kidding me? Yellow does go down, but Innocent will be traded. And this is just an absolute slaughtering of Todak. As they go on to SRG, Sakai survives for now. Zion Sandpoint can't find a kill. But explodes. Zion Sandpoint finds him with a Shadow Strike. The residue of his presence. And Todak finds an even trade.
Probably the first even trade we found from the side of Selangor Red Giants, but they still don't have the control of the map. But at the very least, Cram has gone himself all the way to the top lane. He's got a slow little push going up on top. While they have the Lord, probably they will want to have priority. But I'm pretty sure that Todak would deal with this as soon as possible.
Gentlemen, man, do you want me to break your hearts?
I do not.
It's already broken, but do it.
Todak had a harder time against Envy.
Oh yeah, I 100% agree. Well, it's not gonna getting any better if you're SRG, is it? God life was Zion Sandpoint.
Dude.
To be fair, this doesn't feel like the same Todak.
He's not gonna get it.
He's
not gonna get it.
No!
Zion Sandpoint has just found a streak that puts him at 8-0.
Is Cram tilted?
This isn't the same SRG anymore.
This is not the same
individual game.
Dude, at this point, is it because Todak is good or Selangor Red Giants just fumbling?
I think it kind of goes both ways.
You look back at that group stage match, right? When MV beat SRG, the same questions were raised, but I think now we have a more definitive answer of where it stands. First Lord for Todak, a 5 bot side, Yanlor will go down. A consolation prize for SRG.
One at a time.
I'll tell you, the craziest thing about this series thus far is that this game is the closest these two teams have ever come to. And even then, Todak has a 4K lead and the Lord.
I wouldn't go so far to say 4,000 gold lead as to be close. But it's definitely still something, as this is probably one of the highest kills that Selangor Red Giants have got throughout the 3 series. 3 matches, right?
Again, it's the closest one. Doesn't even sate the appetite of most fans. You tell me, I'm not even warmed up just yet, right? This feels like
we're just starting the show.
We're just starting out.
Dude, Selangor Red Giants, they gotta bring out a miracle here because they're fans.
Do you believe in it?
Selangor fans, they came all the way 300, nearly 400 kilometers traveling from their home down to Johor to support Selangor Red Giants.
I mean, it's time to run. It is time to run. That's the kick. Can't find it though. So Yanlor holds it back. All about scoring that Lord. That Lord will go down very soon, but Crab loses most of his health bar thanks to Zayed.
That's half gone.
Good defense from SRG. Now, counter conceal play. Can't find anyone. That's the thing. It's a tough position to be in.
It was a pretty good split from the side of Todak.
And Yellow, whoa! And a kick! On a Yums this time, they drop the Eternal Guard on both sides. Studio finds the kill. Chico guys, when Stormy can't get it. Yums with a flicker pull. Momo takes him out. Crab, we just have to eat it up. Chico guys under the turret will be traded. Sakai tries to go for Momo, doesn't find it. Stormy flickers forward, finds the terror pipe. But Zayed from the back finds the kill. And Sakai collects the third for his teammate. But Zayed finds a double kill. And Todak still comes out even
there we go.
Replied. SRG has found a neutralizer.
SRG is keeping alive. They lose an inhibitor, but there's a chance. And I feel like Selangor Red Giants, right now, that's all they're asking for, man. Just give us a chance.
Best case scenario, goal swing in their favor. Almost 3,000 off of that fight. Big shutdown goal. Zayed, Zaim Senpoi, Chiku guys, Momo. They're going to cash in on that goal. Do a run it back. 44 seconds until the next Lord.
It's still a very good value for the side of Todak, right? They didn't manage to get the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. The only sad thing is the Lord is spawning at the bottom side.
Man, you say play for Innocent. He has now hit critical mass. That's the pull on the Momo. Can't get him.
There we go.
That's the kick though on a Yum. The damage not really there, so Yellow's gonna go down. Chico guys goes up. Big crit from the heavy crossbow. Doesn't find a takedown just yet. So good disengage from SRG. Now, they gotta think about prepping for the Lord.
Dude, okay, here's the thing. Chico guy is doing too much. He's a gold laner that plays like an assassin. He keeps on flanking. By the way, fun fact, Chico guys is the gold laner that has the highest Lord steals.
Damn.
I mean, he stole one yesterday.
He has 5. The second highest is 3rd. 3 kills. Just, just putting it out there.
The rush. Chico guy bottom side. He's gonna show up. Can't get the Lord. Good secure from SRG. Now it's time to run away. Sakai's disengaged.
This is actually looking good for Selangor Red Giants. They have a chance now. They get the Lord, and Innocent should be very painful. He's decked out.
He's decked out. This is the moment where Innocent becomes the main character if he already isn't.
Cram and Yums throw your body for that deadly magic. Don't let Zai get on top of Innocent.
The main thing is just to keep an Innocent alive at this point in time. The fact that they still managed to get the Lord for themselves is a great accomplishment. The amount of goal lead is swinging in the favor of Selangor Red Giants, but it is still a very big hurdle to kind of go past Todak, especially since they're trying to take control of the middle side here.
I take the fight to Todak somehow, right? The side lanes are synced up. So that's good news if you're SRG. Chico guys will deal with top side, so you get bot tier 2 for free. And that's the lane where you don't have an inhibitor. So I think SRG, they're definitely making the right moves. The SOPs are in place, and now they're taking space. First time in the series.
Now they managed to get 2 tier 2 turrets. Only the mid one is up and standing for Todak. Looks like Selangor Red Giants, they really want this inhibitor. Oh, and Yums goes in.
It's gonna get the stun. Momo control. 40 seconds without him. Yano shows up, wants the kick, finds Yum. He has immortality. Gladly throws his life away. Moons doesn't even go down. The guys in the midst of things. Chico guys trying to run it down with the sprint. Zaim Senpoi with the flicker. Chico guys gets rid of the guys as Zayed joins the fight. Entropy to get Innocent out as Yellow finds another kick. That's immortality. Out for Yums. Yellow. He's gonna get pulled back. Zaim Senpoi with the stolen ammo. Fender Todak looking to turn it around. As Yellow continues. Let's purify Alpha Innocent. He turns it on Chico guys and Entropy use. Innocent takes him down, but he falls. And Todak has held the line.
Dude, both teams are playing insane right now. Selangor Red Giants, they're breathing, but they need help, man. Stormy has to. I'm lost for words.
Ever so faint, right? Like you see the heart monitor is about to go static, but not yet.
They're trying to keep themselves afloat. The only thing that is really just above water is just their head. They're trying to breathe, they're trying to survive in this tough competition. With this being match point, they gotta have to show something out right here, right now. Otherwise, they're going all the way down to the lower brackets.
It's insane to me that Innocent doesn't have a lot of outplays in this entire series.
Not given the room to do so.
No, I mean like, I would say it's less his fault, it's more like Todak just playing 5D chess. Like whenever Innocent
5D chess.
Whenever Innocent tries to put himself in a position that he can outplay, he's surrounded by members of Todak.
Do you see Chico guys damage? A heavier crossbow crit takes Innocent down to 30% to critical health. Not to mention that Sakai is a victim of that. It's collateral.
Yeah. I saw Sakai just bursting out of nowhere.
Third Lord, this could be it. A pocket of air for SRG, but the jugular for Todak. They can land that. It would essentially send SRG down without a single win.
Dude, it's gonna be hard to decide if Todak wins, it's hard to decide who's the MVP, man. Everyone is playing out of their minds. But again, going up against a team like Selangor Red Giants, every single role needs to be above their standard rate. They need to be above world class.
There is Purify back for Innocent, so Yanlor's going to show up. SRG actually disengage. Yanlor flickers, goes for the kick. That is going to be Sakai caught out. Chiku guys runs to the back, couldn't find the takedown. Yanlor survives, but Stormy is already dead.
Sakai's
they go to Sakai's Momo, finds it. The fight split once more. Innocent, he's trying his best. He gets two of them.
Chiku guys.
Innocent survives. And Chiku guys, he's still alive. Innocent will entry back up in a bit, but again, breathing room for SRG.
Excuse me, does Todak have a Lu Yi? Why all of a sudden Chiku guys and Zion Senpai is back there? How?
Massive mobility, guys.
Sprint.
Dude, like
flicker.
If there's a Lu Yi, I'll be like, okay, I'll get it, yo, yeah.
Run it out. Can you get the Lord in time? Blood Wings with Zayed. Wind Talk up with Chiku guys. Lord down a half. Krem and Yu sees this. Can they keep Todak away? That's the entropy committed. Zayed shows up. They want Momo dead. Momo is not going to go down. No steal angle. Sakai's gets it. And Krem throws his body for that opportunity. Sakai's once more. That is payback right there. Chiku guys fall.
Sakai chose the right time to be back on form.
You see the smile on Krem's face. Just a hint of it.
Wait, Innocent.
Oh, he was Zayed. Are you out of your mind, Innocent?
Why now?
What was that?
No. I need some kind of instant replay. Someone help me. What was going through Innocent's head?
They needed to back up the Lord. They needed to play together with the Lord.
Did Zion like had I'm offended or something?
What?
No.
I'm offended by that play. Oh, Zion sees this though.
You asked him for what? A big play?
I mean,
a turnaround play? Dude, he wanted to give it to you.
Yeah, but not to Todak.
Not like that. Look at Zion. This angle is so dangerous.
The setup was great from Selangor Red Giants.
There he goes. That's the stolen. I'm offended. Stormy, he's going to be caught out. They're going to try and save him, but it's just not that possible. Zion sees all.
Todak, they're blank gods.
That was Selangor's Red Giants' path to victory.
They're a Lu Yi team without a Lu Yi. How, like, this map is so... This is Todak's map. Like, if you want to talk about experience, Zion Senpai knew the route that Selangor Giants was going to take. He waited on it, and Stormy paid the price for it. Again, Stormy was his ex-teammate.
Can you imagine that this all happened because Innocent was absent? And right now, this could be a road to all inhibs. Yanlord tries to find a flicker kick, can't find it. Get pulled back, Yanlord punished. Good hold from SRG. Chiku guys wants the top inhibitor and Cram. He's gonna try and defend it. Innocent shows up. Chiku guys, Rose Gold media pop. Both struck to stay alive. Cram continues to chase Chiku guys. Wants to run away. Zai in the bush though. Cram will continue the run. Here comes the execution on the Chiku guys, and Zai is gonna lose his life. Also goes right back. There's the portal. Now you see him, and you still do. He's trying to run away, but Cram and Innocent will find him. Zion Senpai takes out Stormy, but SRG have found a clear path topside.
Dude, look top!
There's a
SRG,
chance.
they're gonna try to end this.
Not done just yet. You finally hear the invigorated roar of the Ultras. They've been silent the whole time, but Educity will feel what it's like to face off against the champions. They're still in this, guys. Still in this. It's 1-2 SRG.
We have a series. It's not a 3-0. Right now, Selangor Red Giants, they needed just a chance. They took that chance, and they got the first win in this series.
If you have one shot, one opportunity to seize every game you ever needed, would you capture it or let it slip, SRG?
It's an absolute menace coming in from SRG. That one game in order to reinvigorate the entirety of SRG.
I'm just glad
Unbelievable.
It's not a sweep.
It's delivering on some of the fronts. We're about to hit the entrees.
Grand final vibes.
Honestly, as much as I kind of want to see a complete turnaround from Todak, but to hear SRG's first roar,
yeah,
it's nice.
Audience, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but there was SRG.
For the longest time, we haven't heard it.
Oh my goodness.
That reinvigorate.
That was the first Raw.
Now, Selangor Giants, they gotta take it in. They gotta take it in, man. Like, use this momentum. Todak, they just need one more win. But if Selangor Giants wins the next one, match point for both teams, cinema.
There's always this saying that as long as SRG takes one game, or the first game, the rest is theirs.
They just got the first one, right? I mean,
wait, PCU milestone?
Oh, look at PCU milestone. This is, how far are we? Oh.
None.
That's a teaser. That's a teaser.
God dang it.
Yeah,
the first SRG win, poof, 1 million.
Production.
Wow. Wow.
Gentlemen, no prediction.
We're still safe.
No prediction. No prediction.
We're still safe.
No, okay. No, say it. No prediction.
No
predictions. For you, no
prediction.
No prediction.
Oh, I know.
I just want good games. Good games.
Yeah,
just good games.
Good vibes.
The only predictions, croissant. Just
croissant?
Yeah, just put it out there. Croissant.
He doesn't get. Wait, it's okay. It's an MPL actually reference.
Let's look at the MVP. And the MVP is going to be Sakai.
Hey.
He needed this morale boost. Like, you see the burst coming out from the CEO. People say CEO late game is nothing.
Back to differ.
That damage, though.
Yeah, he found...
That damage, though!
You said it yourself, Lafel. He made the right choice. That is the moment you needed Sakai the most. Comes out huge, gets the right assassinations. And goodness, finally, you see some breath of life from SRD. This is the SRD that you've been craving so much today.
It took 2 games and a half.
But hey, in the end of the day, we still got it, right? We still got it.
Now I want more.
Yeah, I want more.
Okay, I'm gonna be playing on the other side, right? Todak, I want to see them succeed. I want to see them kind of dig themselves out of the trenches and actually be able to take SRG down in a 3-0 fashion. I'll be honest.
If SRG wins again, I want this to be a best of 7.
Yeah. I want it. You know what? Let's make everything best of 7.
Yeah.
Because why not? And Todak has been leading the game the first like 5 to 8 minutes in all of the first 3 games, right? And this, again, we say this is the closest it's ever come to, and the fact that it ended in this fashion, where SRG pulled it together at the very end is amazing.
Let me just say, one of the win conditions for Selangor Giants was to understand the angles that Young Lord has. Once they figured that out, once Young Lord couldn't just flicker way the dragon in, they start winning fights. Right? Like, do you guys agree? The moment they're able to get that flicker from Young Lord, they start winning fights.
I think the foresight is important, especially for Innocent, knowing that, okay, I'm the target now. I'm definitely gonna use whatever I can to just get away in advance.
Let me just say, Husky, I think I understand why Innocent wasn't the MVP. That one play.
That one play.
That entropy into 3 members of Todak.
If he didn't do it, he would have had the same KD and Sakai and get a fair fight for the MVP spot. But no, he did that. He did that.
Innocent, don't do that.
That could have been a game-losing move, right? So
could have.
Our first 20-minute games, by the way. This 20-minute game, again, 12 minutes and 10 minutes in the first series. In the first 2 games of the series.
Yeah, the first 2 games combined is just the game duration of this one.
Honestly, Husky, you kind of hit the nail on the head, right? You were asking for control. You were asking for the fact that SRG needs to hold out in the early, mid, and play the late game. 18 minutes in, or 18 minutes in, that was when we start to see the shift of power going over to the side of SRG.
And we say the main character is not Sakai's, right? It's Innocent. They played to it. Sakai's was like,
no.
I might not be the main character, but I still want to be able to have an impact. And truth be told,
I get it.
Let's be very honest, Sakai had made his mark.
I get it. The moment we see Sakai is the main character, he gets punished. The moment we say Innocent is the main character,
he punishes himself.
He punishes himself.
No one's the main character.
So maybe
maybe someone else.
Everyone is a side character.
I think we should all just focus on the game, right? And no praising players, no praising teams. They're all bad.
They're terrible.
Horrible at the game.
Horrible. No, wait, I can't. I'm the guest here. They're all great.
Be better than green.
Greater than great. Wait,
greater than ever.
Yeah, that's the current tagline for M6.
My bad.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, greater than ever.
No, it was a while.
It is. Yeah.
It was a shot in the dark.
Greater than ever.
It was the shot in the dark.
We were leading you to it.
Thank
Don't
you.
worry about it.
You guys are great.
Dude, I'm just ecstatic looking at all the fans here.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm just absorbing the atmosphere at this point in time.
Dude, you have to stand up for this game. You can't
have
sit
to.
down. You have to stand up. We're standing up.
I have so much sweat. It's not even the grand finals, right? This forget about the lights and the crowds. I think SRG finally found that what do you call that, the flow state, as they call it.
Nah, if they're in a real flow state, they're gonna have to win game number 2. Look, they gotta bring us to game 5, guys.
It has
gentlemen,
to go all
man,
the way.
we have to go 5 games, gentlemen, man.
I don't care anymore. This game, this series, grand finals worthy. The fact that this is not grand finals, I don't know what exactly I should expect for the grand finals.
And also, this is the first best of 5 these two teams has ever faced off in, right? Imagine if we still followed the format when they went down, Todak would have won.
SRG faced against Todak, but it's not this team, right?
Wow, no, not this team, not at all. And even then, that one went 2-1. But that was also when SRG didn't have Cram and Innocent. It's an older version of the lineup.
Regular season Husky. Todak went up against Selangor Red Giants. SRG did win, but it was one of the closest match in all of regular season.
Oh yeah,
man.
like I think it's kind of a hint to what's to come. But I think we all just overlooked it because the impression that SRG gave us, right? They're so good. Right now, I think it's time to give a bit of respect, if we haven't yet, to Todak.
I think the impression play is super important. We have got so much respect over this SRG. From the international audience, from the international teams, international players, everyone just says SRG. They're the greatest. They're strong, dedicated, hungry. Back in MSC.
Yeah. How hungry are you? How much is the drive to win? You want that back-to-back? You want that golden road that was almost accomplished?
The rich guy in the carry was Chiku for 2 games in a row.
This is what we want to see.
Now Innocent, he's the rich guy and the carry. Dude.
In game and in real life.
Let me just say, in game number 3 just now, every single player, all 10 players performed well.
Yeah.
It really, like, people can say Todak made a mistake, but I would say it's SRG forcing that mistake.
It's one of the best kind of games ever, right? Like, there really isn't anything, quote unquote, well, except for that Innocent die. But
okay, let's just ignore that. Let's just ignore that.
Aside from that,
I don't remember anything. Nothing happened, right? It was a flawless play coming from both teams.
Yeah, it's both teams wanting to make a play, to take the initiative, and the other team coming up with a response.
Do you know in Malaysia, if you say that you're forgetful, that means you ate a lot of ants.
I ate a lot of what?
Ants.
Ants?
Somewhat. Ants.
The first one will be easier. Ants, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I ate a lot of ants.
Yeah, I don't know what correlation as Malaysians have, but it's like
what?
Eating ants make you forgetful.
What?
Oh, you don't know that, Husky?
No, I don't.
Okay, maybe it's a Malay thing.
Maybe.
No, because
but is that kind of like a play on words or something?
No.
What's brain in Malay?
Otak.
Otak.
What's forget in Malay?
Lupa.
Nope, absolutely not.
Yeah, it's not. Okay, Husky.
No, I really don't.
I don't know how to explain this, but it's just maybe it's a Malay thing, but it's like
I think so too.
Maybe you ate a lot of ants. That's why you're so forgetful. I don't know how that started. Maybe it's just our ancestor making a joke, but now people are taking it seriously.
I thought like I always thought the easiest way to say it is that you get dropped on your head during birth.
Yeah, but that's a global thing.
That's true.
We need something a little bit more on the local side.
Let's talk about Chiku guys now, right? He's on screen. This guy has been here since season 4. He debuted. Chiku debuted the same season I debuted.
And how long ago was that again?
Season 4. It's been 10 seasons. Chiku guys has been here for 10 long seasons.
Yeah.
And the only guy that's longer than him is Zorn, where he's here for 14 seasons.
14? All the way from the start?
All the way from the start. Different teams.
Yeah.
Always amazing.
And I remember I had the honor to even cast Chiku games and the rest of Todak games during M1, where they finally made it to top 3. They beat Burmese Goose. They made it to top 3.
Oh, what an old day.
One of the most ecstatic moments ever. And that was Asia Arena as well, right? We talk about the running back. We talk about the return to where it all began. Yeah, they're so close to it.
In M1, Chiku guys, during that time, there was no EXP laner, there was no gold laner, so he was a marksman jungler.
He was everything.
He was everything. He was Chiku guys. And look at this plays. Like, these are the kind of plays you see on the M stage. Chiku guys at M3 got ganked by 3 people, and he got a double kill on the 1-1. That's Chiku guys. He gets ganked, he gets a double kill. How does that make sense?
It turned the tides from absolutely nowhere. That's Chiku guys?
That's Chiku guys.
That's Chiku guys. That's why you gotta be inducted in the Hall of Legends, right? Like, so many big names.
How about Legenda Award to him? Does
Now,
that work?
he is a nominee.
He's a nominee.
Candidate.
Okay.
Right now, Coach Arcadia, all-time win rate, 77%. Most picked, the Ling, the Cho, as well as the Edith. Most banned. Banning out the Harif, the Fovius, as well as the Gato Kacha. Opponents usually ban out the Fanny, the Cho, as well as the Moskov. We haven't seen a lot of Moskov and Edith so far in the playoffs. Something interesting as well, while we're talking about the drafts here. During the playoffs, Todak chose to pick first pick 4 times in total. They've won 7 games on first pick, and they've won 4 games on second pick.
Insane. It really highlights the importance of that blue side.
Yeah.
That as well.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that going up against Coach Arcadia and SRG, Ling's not part of it despite the label Sky King, Sky Prince. I remember Sakai.
So you're busted.
I mean, that's one thing, definitely. And of course, let's not forget about the rise of the Tan. Just kind of dropping Moskov. Like, what even is Moskov at this point in time?
Let's just hope more Jushin get banned.
Yeah, I just keep banning Jushin.
If this game somehow Jushin is let through,
I think 2 crucial picks needs to be banned if you are SRG, Jushin and Loi.
yeah.
It has to go.
Toda is a Louis-less team. Like they act like they have a Louis. I don't understand it. How did they get these flanks?
They don't even need a Loi to be a Loi, right? They can literally get themselves all across the map within seconds.
Yeah.
Mobility.
You see the way that they split up the fights. Oh, it is magic. It's magical to look at.
Yeah. Now we look at the Pachu milestone, and the Pachu has hit. Oh my goodness!
Whoa! We
almost.
You're telling me we have a chance to break last season's record on the second day?
499,000 people.
Dude, 551 was grand finals.
Yeah.
551 was
631 was grand finals too.
Like I said, this grand finals worthy.
Dude, this is not grand finals, and we almost hit 500K.
We need that 5 games now.
Dude, the Pachu, man. The Pachu is amazing. Gentleman, man. Gentleman, man.
I'm sorry. It's just it's
Calm your horse.
I mean, you know what? Yeah, this is amazing.
Okay.
I'm with kids, apparently.
I know where your kids
Folks
are.
at home, Pachu, 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 Pachu.
Okay, never mind.
Every one of us, Pachu away, Pachu, Pachu. Dude, Machu Picchu. That's a place.
Yeah, Mikasa Sukasa.
Mikasa, Sukasa.
Yukasa.
Ohio.
Gozaimasu.
Toyota, Mitsubishi, Honda.
Isn't that the fake Ju-on clip?
Oh yeah. You
I got it.
You get what I mean.
Every Tagalog word I can think of is
I can't
things
say that.
I can't say it.
Okay. I want a pasalubong.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna type in the group what I want to say.
Sana all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sana all.
Yeah. That's
my favorite.
huge thanks over
No,
to
I'm not even gonna say it in the group.
Huge thanks over to Deadeye.
Don't worry, they're listening. They will figure it out somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
It's the word that Arashi asked yesterday. Yeah, I can't say that. We have.
No, I catch no ball.
We could ask. We could ask.
I'm wrong.
I know who we can ask. We can ask Rose.
We can ask Rose.
No. I know what to say. I just know I should not say it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I know the word.
Okay.
You know the word.
I know the word.
Just can't say it.
Now we got to look at the WhatsApp coming in from Innocent because we were able to catch him. And let's see here. We asked him, why do you think gold laners this season can use more heroes? And he said because this patch is a very flexible meta. You can use mage, fighters, a lot of heroes in the EXP and gold lane. Also, jungler assassins have damage that can be carried into the late game. Before this, with utility junglers, we always needed to use marksman heroes. So essentially what he's saying is that the burden of being the main damage dealer is not a necessary thing. It's still a good thing, but not necessary in this patch.
Yeah, I think at the same, to kind of add on to that is also with the introduction of Suyo and kind of the patches in between, it really opened up a lot more possibilities in terms of draft versatility and the fluidity, right? A lot of teams have so much more options that you come up with this chess versus checkers format, this rock, paper, scissors face-off. And that's why even the best teams are trying to find a way to optimize how to play the game.
Okay, you guys talk. I'm actually gonna check if Mirko is online.
Yeah. Is Mirko in his?
I think he. Okay.
Hey, yo, Mirko.
You check it out.
Mirko. You remember what you said about Charizard last season?
What did he say about Charizard?
First one is always good. Always gonna be good. Penny's always a good spell. He's gonna win 5. Charizard is always good.
Look where Charizard is right now. Huh? Look where Charizard
That's
is
why
right
I
now.
said last season.
Definitely not in the ISF.
Definitely not in the ISF.
That's
no.
definitely for
It
sure.
might come back though. Might come back.
It might. It
Might
might.
come back.
It might. So you guys gotta have to check it out, right? ISF, that thing. We might see a Charizard for the MLBB side. We've got, of course, on to the 12th and to 15th of November. MLBB women's side, 16th to 19th of November. Will Charizard be there? Well, maybe we'll have to ask Mirko again.
Okay, hold on.
But you're trying to find Mirko?
Yeah.
Is he live?
Here we go.
Oh no, he's actually going for the call. Okay.
Let's see what Mirko.
Okay, what does he got?
Hello, Mirko.
Hello.
Dude, where are you at? Where are you at?
I'm at home, man. I'm at home in Jakarta, man. I'm watching.
Dude, you're watching right now. Selangor Red Giants, they're down. Like, do you think Selangor Red Giants can actually do this?
Do you want me to predict or do you want me to just say something?
I want say whatever you can say that will make Selangor Red Giants win this one.
Okay. This is for Simon and the boys. SRG garbage. They're never gonna win. They're not gonna win M6, and they're not gonna represent Malaysia and Malaysia.
I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Thank you very much, Mirko.
Right? That's good, right? Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Your services has been great. The draft has started. Shout outs to Mirko and his stream. I'll see you, man.
Shout outs Bafal. You're Pratik.
Okay.
What do you think?
No, I'm not gonna repeat what he said. I'm not gonna repeat what he said. I'm not gonna repeat what he said.
Okay.
Shout outs to Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Draft.
Okay, let's look at this, okay? Both teams, they gotta go for a complete reset, right? SRG is happy with what they have gotten for game 1 and game 2. For that previous game, right? Game number 3, they're happy. One in the meantime for Todak, they're happy with first and second game. They gotta go for a quick little reset if they really want to go for that 3-1 win against SRG. We start things off with, understandably, Suyo, chip ban from the side of SRG. Todak, we're looking at a Fanny, Yi, and Nathan ban.
I like this. So, if memory serves me right, throughout the entire playoffs, Todak has lost against every single game where there's a Nathan on the enemy team. So I think banning out this Nathan does take away a bit of that incentive for SRG to make Innocent the main character again, since they did first face that Nathan. They kind of did what MV did yesterday against Todak. But now SRG has a choice to make, right? Loi or Jushin? I personally think please ban out the Jushin.
So you're willing to give away the Loi, but not the Jushin?
Oh, they're letting both go.
Let them both go. Let them both go.
But what is the priority? Jushin?
It's gonna get picked. I feel like Jushin will get picked the moment you let it through. They banned Phobias, so they...
I mean, Samson Boy played an amazing Jushin.
Oh,
I think
boy.
that makes absolute sense there.
Oh man. What's the solution to this?
If they are, I'm gonna be honest here. If SRG decides to pick up a Loi for themselves, that is quite literally the battles of the mages. They are going to be the absolute pivot of this match point.
We'll see the chill does go through.
Makes sense.
The Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
A change in pacing for SRG. I'm liking this. Liking what I see.
Okay.
Let me just say, while everyone's here, I think today is my last day casting English. So you know what?
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah, I'm gonna go all out. You know?
Yeah, might as well. Right?
Might as well. Anyways, I like that SRG doesn't immediately picks up the Louis because again, there's only what are the chances though that picks up the Jushin and Louis, right? So SRG should be getting the Louis after this. That Hayabusa pick.
How wild would it be for Jushin to be roam?
Nah.
How wild would that be?
That's not that wild.
It's not that...
I've seen weirder things.
Yeah, like Natalia roam.
We're talking about a Todak here.
We did see the Harley.
Oh, we did.
Ling, Hilda, Zeitling.
This is different now.
Zeitling.
The game has just changed.
No, it's still MLBB.
Oh, really? Hold on, let me...
Did
I sign up for the wrong job?
Got you off guard with that one, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't say what I wanted to say.
Yeah. SRG right now, Hayabusa and Cho. If they don't pick up the Louis here, Louis get banned, you know?
Yeah.
I mean,
right? You guys agree, right?
Yeah.
It might be.
The crazier thing that you can do is pick up something like a Valentina. That's the other crazy thing. I don't know if I'm up for it.
I'm not.
Because here's the thing. Imagine 2 weeks SRG doesn't practice the Louis. There's a chance. But pick up the Louis though.
We can leave it away.
That doesn't sound like a Luyi.
No, that sounds like a Das.
I don't like it that much. So right now, Innocent can't farm because Zas needs farm. Hayabusa needs farm. If Innocent needs farm as well, they're gonna be crazy late game. But do you think Todak will let that late game through?
I mean,
right?
they
Think about
barely
it.
clawed their way to late game in game 3. So no, I don't think Todak will let it through. With the Hilda, Ling, and Jushin, oh boy, this can only get faster.
This is definitely gonna be scary, right? I mean, for the side of Todak, they definitely, it's understandable. They want to play a Hilda on the EXP. But clearly in the previous game, there is a problem. Or rather, one of the games, Jushin is one of the problems.
I'm thinking, since the Hilda can be flexed, and the high loss is banned out, I like that from SRG. What are the possibilities if we see a Kaja on Todak?
I feel like I feel like if they want to go for a Kaja, they will go for a Kaja Beatrix.
I agree.
Yeah.
Fair. That's very fair.
But the thing is, right now they're betting out the 1-1, so I'm looking at one more very tanky front line here. Maybe an Arlet. If not the Arlet, then a Khalid maybe, because that also doesn't play well against the 1-1.
Even Todak can take the Arlet, right? Again, with this Hilda.
No, I'm thinking about Todak picking those heroes.
Yeah,
Todak
yeah.
picking those, yeah.
Because even the Hilda is not kind of defined. It's not set in stone yet where she will go.
I mean, the Khalid can be roam.
Perhaps someone
That's true.
slow. Perhaps someone slow that Todak wants to play.
Someone slow, huh?
Tigreal is okay.
You know what? What about Matilda?
Matilda. Is Matilda?
Oh, sorry, I was joking. What?
Is Matilda a? I don't think that Matilda is technically threatened by a 1-1 per se, right? I think
No. I mean, you pick the Matilda, not ban.
Yeah. If you pick the Matilda, I don't think that 1-1 is technically a problem.
The thing is, you pick a Matilda to kind of control the silence. They themselves ban out the Khalid.
Okay.
All right.
Morpheus is still. Oh no. Okay.
So what is Cram gonna play, right? Like
Morpheus is banned.
There's the Gatot available. Gatot is still up.
Gatot roam. I think that would really be dependent on the blind pick coming from SRG.
I'd rather have a. Oh man.
Why is it crazy for Todak to pick up something like a Terizla?
I don't think so.
I think with the amount of options that's currently available.
I was thinking of the
Benedetta.
Benedetta.
Here it comes.
I mean, I was thinking of the Benedetta, but I don't dare say it.
Benedetta needs to catch up to Hilda, right?
Cram, no.
No, like the Benedetta allows for the Zaz and the Hayabusa to get farm.
Oh yeah.
Odette, storming my Odette, please. I don't think so.
He's playing Zask. Maybe game 5.
No.
Maybe the let chip through.
Husky, before I hurt you, stop.
Yes.
The dynamic between these two is impeccable.
We have a love-hate relationship. It's more
Yeah,
of hate.
I have quite literally like a Stormy and Yoom's relationship going on right here. Both of you.
Yeah, the thing is we don't.
It's kind of like Zaim and Chiku, guys.
Yeah, we don't really win games. You know?
I see. And I wonder whose problem is that?
Oh, definitely not mine.
Gideon.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah,
always
right?
Gideon,
right?
It's always Gideon.
It's always Gideon.
Shout out to Gideon.
He's playing Granger Jungle. How are you going to win games with Granger Jungle?
Granger is getting revamped.
Oh, that's true.
All right. Gatot as well as Lunox. So we've seen more or less the same draft coming in from Todak before.
Yep.
And we've seen the bias for Jushin. But the thing is, Jushin might have trouble here against SRG because everyone's dashing all over the place, right? So the Lantern Flare might not be able to hit anyone.
What is Sinister going to go for? So there's no Natan.
No Natan.
You can't pick Harith because it is a nightmare for Harith.
Is Melissa even a deal for them? Especially since
But
Hilda is there, Ling is there as well.
Lunox and Jushin kind of ignores Melissa.
Imagine Ruby.
What about Beatrix? I was thinking about Ruby, but at the same time, I'm also pretty scared.
I think we need someone that can make full use of Cho's lockdown, right? Someone with great bursts.
Oh, so they
Whoa,
back to
Claude.
basics.
Haven't seen a Claude for a long time. Okay, SRG, they're playing the silence. They have a Hayabusa, they have a Claude. But the moment things don't go well, Husky Abstract, the moment it doesn't go well in the early game, farming Zaz, farming Hayabusa, farming Claude. I'm not a farmer, but that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. If you've ever been a farmer, you know it takes a lot of time to harvest your crops, or your crops to be ripened for you to harvest it.
At this point in time, I'm just ready to kind of bring a tractor in and just gonna work it all out. Take down all of these brushes, nowhere to hide, especially since the opponent's side have got a Hilda. You gotta find a way to eventually cripple all of them.
I agree.
Match point for Todak. Selangor Red Giants, they need this one to equalize, to bring us back to a best of one. Selangor Red Giants, they're taking quite a big risk, having 3 heroes that require farm. Can they do it against Todak, or will Todak push them down to the lower brackets? Let's enter the land of dawn.
Red Giants have found a breath of life, a chance at hope. And right now it's game number 4. Todak finding themselves on blue side, SRG on red. Which is a completely different approach from SRG's draft and kind of the idea in game number 4.
Both jungles starting up from the top side of the jungle and will be ending off at the onto the gold lane. At least when it comes down to mobility, it's relatively fair to say that Selangor Red Giants have got quite a bit of the mobility coming in from Innocent, Yoom, Sekais and Cram. What's something that I'm really wanting to see is just how the proxy from Cram is going to work with, especially since if a Hilda is just running right in your face.
Yeah, Momo is matching him very well. Very, very well.
By the way, just to point out here, Cram is opting for a Petrify, not going for the Revitalize. So
I like that.
This still could be a tanky Benedetta because the base damage from Benedetta is already pretty high by itself, but again, a different, something different, where more crowd control instead of more sustain.
Yeah, it's a tempo breaker, right? Me and Gideon, we discussed about this. We both agree that the Petrify does bring a bit more because you want that tempo breaker, you want that engage tool to hit the backline instead of selfishly using Revitalize. But Momo, he's gonna be baited in still though. The first blood, Zayed finds it on a Cram. Tempest of Blaze used, Momo jumps on the Sakai. This is not looking good for them. Yums finds a knockout with the Jikundo, but Todak, they have to revitalize. It's time to go all in. Yums, flicker to safety. That's going to be the lantern from Dime Senpoi. They opt to go for Sakai. It's a 2-for-1 in favor of Todak.
Let me remind you, gentlemen, man, that Selangor Red Giants, they want the farm. The one that doesn't need the farm is Cram, and Cram was the first one to die. So, like, if you want anyone to die, I guess it's Cram. But again, like, this is...
But he's still at level 3.
I don't know.
To be fair...
And Sakai also went down.
It's not
oh yeah, Sakai's went down too, yeah.
Sakai's went down too. Oh yeah, you're right. Not
Let's
exactly a great start, huh?
Yeah, it's not a great start, but again, gotta believe in the champions. This must be a draft that they've been training relentlessly, religiously in scrims, and this might be one of their best drafts, but this is a very aggressive draft that really relies on making sure the enemy makes some kind of early game mistake and then you punish them on it. Because this is a draft that can punish mistakes, but Todak, it's really on them now. Will they actually do a mistake?
I mean, it does feel like more of a Vamos-esque kind of draft.
I agree.
But one thing that I really don't like... Okay, wait, hold on.
Sakai.
Into a lot of crowd control. Sakai runs away. Zai chases for him. Sakai plays in the shadows. Zai still wants it. Outplayed, maybe. Tempest of Play. Sakai. Oh, he shadows kill!
Why?
Shows it out. It's done. Black no! Blow and Yellow fights it with the AOG. Sakai does go down. They find the king. Stormy and Innocent on top of Yanlord, but he's so tanky. Yus wants to run away. Yanlord soaking up the damage. Blazing to come in, and Yanlord survives. Shigu guys wants the kill, and the Yums cannot find it.
Dude, Sakai's died, but that was the Sky Prince play. He outplayed that.
Great iframes, great timing. I thought that was him dead already. But back to the thing that I wanted to say. Selangor Red Giants, early game, they don't really have got a very thick amount of HP nor defense. That is one thing that I find might be a problem. When Momo runs into their face, they don't quite literally have an answer, except for Stormy, where he can just run away to his nightmarish spawn.
Either ways, I see signs of life here from Selangor Red Giants. Sakai is starting to be a little bit more confident in his plays. This Hayabusa may be the answer. But again, starting 1-2-0 on Hayabusa is very difficult, but you're a champion. You can't say it's impossible.
See how much pressure Cram puts onto Zayed. Purple buff, secured by Retribution. Zayed on the run. It's the rest of Todak. They are in SRG's side of the jungle to try and track Sakai's down. And the most important part is that in terms of experience, if Sakai keeps in terms of pacing with Zayed, I think they're going to have a decent time. Bottom side, Chiku guys with the trade against Innocent. Yums is going to show up, try to buy space for Innocent. They find it.
Right now, Yanlord is frontlining for the team. And Todak, this is what they're trying to do. They want to establish some kind of map pressure, right? Because if they can control the map, they can limit how much Selangor Red Giants can farm. And if you deny Selangor Red Giants of the farm, then their timer is going to get messed up. And that's kind of how you defeat this kind of draft.
There's definitely going to be very important break points for the side of Selangor Red Giants for this game.
Innocent can clear the way first. Innocent needs help right now. No BMI. Innocent with Purify. Just can't get away. His teammate's not even nearby.
Yeah. Right now, okay, wait. Like, break this down for me. Wait, I'm the analyst. I should break it down. Okay, never mind. I'll do it. Right. Selangor Red Giants, so far, what they want to do is to not lose by 2,000 gold. Right now, they're losing by 1,000. It's still fine. And we're seeing how they're doing this by pushing the side lanes. So guys, if you can get out of this, you're amazing.
They can get it. Time point. Yep.
He's amazing.
Got brought into the right place.
Okay.
But Tigo guys comes in. That's the trade back.
No more.
So it's still worth it, right, Cram? Electro final blow. It's gonna look to clear that wave. Get out from here. Brilliant use by Chiku, guys. It's gonna be safe. So I mean, both teams still trading 1 for 1.
Okay, I'm just gonna shut up.
We need you.
Shut up, Fel.
You heard the man, the gentleman man.
Me?
No, he said shut up, Phil.
Shut up, Abstract.
Okay.
This is the Malaysian way. Just get used to it. You know, just get used to it. This is how we have fun. Now Momo is putting pressure onto Sakai's. Sakai's.
Whoa.
He got the buff, right? You got to look at the good and the bad. He got the buff. That's the good.
But that's a 30 seconds retribution cooldown.
Yeah.
On when the fact that there's a turtle as well.
Yeah.
Just remember that.
Wow, He's gonna get pulled back. He's gone. So much burst from Todak.
To be fair, I feel like Selangor Red Giants, they can't really contest for the turtle as well.
I mean, they kind of need quite a bit of farm, right?
I'm sorry, but I'm really unsure about this aspect. I want Stormy to prove me wrong, but I'm really unsure on this aspect.
It's 0-0-0 right now.
It is. Petrify, actually. Oh, she's not used. Doesn't look like it. So, I mean, at least Cram has been able to manage the sideways pretty well.
Yeah.
Being independent, right? They're not. It's like a 1.5k for Todak, like 7 minutes into the game. All things considered, SRG pretty much even.
Yeah, I would say Selangor Red Giants so far hasn't really been punished.
Yeah.
Right? We can talk about that. They haven't really been punished. If they die, they just like get picked off here and there, or Sakai is not having the time to farm, but they have options.
Stop Cram. Eye for an eye. Easy escape. You can see a potential collapse from Todak, right? Zai is left to his own devices on the top side, sort of playing that side wave. So Cram will recall to deal with Zayat on the top side.
We're currently 7 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. With a close to about 2,000 gold lead in favor for Todak. I mean, realistically speaking, Selangor Red Giants, they probably want to come online by 15 minutes in.
Shadow kill from Sakai. Master kill on the Zyme Sempoy. They're gonna go in with all the big ultimates. Taunted up, Sakai. No room to breathe, and Yanlord gets Momo out.
Dude, Sakai so far has been targeted a lot, but this is a good thing because he's buying space for Innocent. Innocent is 0-1 and 0. He's been farming up relatively well. Honestly, even Stormy is farming out relatively well. So Sakai is the sacrificial lamb. He's like, you know what? Come get me.
I mean, we talked about in the previous game, right? We gotta shift the focus from one person to another. Todak still believes that Sakai is gonna be one of the important players, while kind of leaving Innocent alone.
Yeah. And Cram has been a nuisance so far. This Benedetta, hard to take down. Clears all the side waves. He's doing very good housekeeping. I think SRG is all about setting up the roadblock, right? The longer we can stall out Todak, the better our chances will be.
Looking at Sakai's again, Momo is just... This is man-to-man defense. Momo's job is to make sure that Sakai's doesn't do anything, but I mean, it's working. It's working right now, but there's two more problematic players from Selangor Red Giants, and now looking at the turtle, Zai scares it.
Yeah, attempted lore steal, not gonna come through. Yunsu will just have to eat it. It's a good attempt by SRG, but at the end of the day, it's all about the attempt. The Cram should be able to get away from this. And SRG now got a hold. It's just the first lord, it's not the end of the world just yet.
Realistically speaking, the 50-50 battle is not exactly a game that Selangor Red Giants could have won. Sakai's was, what, 2 levels down below from Zayat? And now, unfortunately, we're looking about 3 levels difference. SRG is probably going to be losing quite a bit of their turrets from this point onwards. With all of the outer and the inner turrets being destroyed, all these money bags are going to transfer over to the side of Todak, might getting themselves 6k lead.
He's trying to kill to Momo, but instant disengage from Yanlor, right? Split the battlefield, so Yumsi's going to go down again. It's just so hard for SRG to join these fights. And Todak, they find another takedown, they take them in tier 1. They might even go for more. Zayat threatening Innocent. Cram taunted up. Eye for an eye. Pull back. Goes there. Petrify. Finds the trade, but the commitment from SRG is just unwarranted. And Todak finds more than it came for.
I still don't see any form of impact coming from the side of Stormy just yet. With the 4 kills that SRG managed to get for themselves, Stormy wasn't part of it at just all.
Holy shoot out, but Lord still healthy. Chico guy, he's in. Looking for Stormy. That's the kick under the crystal. Yums finds a punish. Consolation prize from SRG at this point of time. Lord will be cleared out and Todak will settle for top inhibitor.
Dude, right now Selangor Red Giants, their backs are against the wall. If they don't have the items they need, then this is going to be very, very troublesome. They still have the holy defense from the mid as well as bottom inhibitor, but after that's gone, they don't really have much defense left. Sakai's only now hitting level 12, so Hisogi Shadow Kill will hit the hardest right now, but again, I just want to look at items. If Innocent doesn't have 3 items at 10 minutes, it's not going to be a good time for him. Stormy at this point needs a Holy Crystal.
That's
Innocent,
the third.
That's the third?
Yeah, I think that's the third. Yeah, Golden
All right.
Staff. How is Innocent going to survive against all these bursts from Todak? Stay.
From this point onwards, SRG has got a rough road ahead of themselves. The jungler can't contest for the 50-50, and even if they do want to contest for the 50-50, there is, of course, an ever-emerging lane at the top lane, pushing, and Todak can just play the slow game.
On a kick, that's going to be Momo only. Revitalized duos, AOG, backline exposed. Stormy will get away with the dominance descent, but Cram goes back in with the Petrify. Team not ready to follow up. Thankfully, Cram survives.
Right now, this is good-ish. Oh, Cram is going damage?
I feel like
Are they feeling desperate?
I think they are. Cram realized that they just don't have the damage.
I mean, to be fair, I think that Cram is pretty annoying, and Todak hasn't really found a way to really kill Cram just yet.
This is a risky move.
It is.
This is a desperation move. If it works out, it's gonna look amazing.
And we're gonna try. Momo now has no revitalize. Blazing duet, everything committed. So guys, Innocent is the target. Stormy ran down by Zayed. It's Innocent. PMI's back, he's down. They only got Momo though, that's not enough.
The guy's next.
It's a double kill for Chico guys. Todak has just found 3. And with the minion wave, mid and bot side, might be an opportunity. Cram newly got a Hunter Strike. Has to put it to the test. Bottom wave will go down for sure.
We talked about Jushin, man. Jushin has been lectured right now. Todak is looking amazing. Cram trying to go for the defense.
It's the final blow. Cram bursted down. And Todak ever so close. They're gonna go for the crystal. That's the kick. Minion wave will be cleared out in time. Yums barely holds on to the base. Again, Lord traded in the process. Stormy comes back. Todak plays it safe.
Todak is just sharpening the guillotine. At this point in time, settling down the inhibitor turrets in the top lane and the bottom lane. They've decided to play things a little bit safe by taking the Lord.
If you're an SRG fan, I don't know what kind of emotions you're going through, because even for me, I'm enjoying this game in my heart. I can't take it. Look at Chico guys dealing the most amount of damage. Zayed is keeping up. Innocent and Stormy, we haven't seen the Claude for a while. Zas has been lower in priority. This might be the only draft from Selangor Red Giants that I really don't like.
Oh, again, it definitely feels lesser like what SRG, at least the SRG that we usually see. They are biding time, 13.5 minutes in, but you're looking for impact. And that window is closing. It's Todak holding SRG in a chokehold, about to squeeze them dry. And Cram might get solo kill. Eye for an eye, Tempest of Blade doesn't get it. Lord pouring in, SRG will most likely lose all structures. AOG used, Surkais gets caught! Taunted up, Surkais! Goes down, Todak wants to win! And Todak might have done it, they will scar the legacy of the Red Giants in the conquest to restore their own! The road to restoration continues in the upper bracket finals!
Todak has done it! They are moving forward, looking at Selangor Red Giants. They have one more life, but they just defeated the reigning champions of Malaysia, of MSC, Selangor Red Giants. They're gonna go down. I don't know what's gonna happen after this, Husky Abstract, but we're throwing over to Rose.
Pasukan yang menendang Selangor Red Giants ke lower bracket. Raja Lautan, Educity berikan tepukan kepada Todak. Guys, congratulations. Atas pentas ni, emotions tengah overwhelming. Now, kita mulakan dulu dengan Ciku. Ciku, korang baru je tendang Selangor Red Giants ke lower bracket. Adakah ini Todak baru?
Tak dengar.
Okay, I lagi dekat.
Okay.
Todak baru je tendang Selangor Red Giants ke lower bracket dan sekarang korang tengah pegang upper bracket final slot. Adakah ini Todak era baru?
Saya tak tahu ni era baru ke tak sebab kita orang masih belum champion sebab kita orang punya target, kita orang datang JB ni untuk kita orang champion bukan untuk pergi ke MC. Bila kita orang dapat bila kita orang champion, auto kita orang ke MC. So target kita orang ialah champion.
I see. So, first runner up tu is not a choice. Technically,
Betul.
korang nak juga championship tu.
Betul.
Alright. Maybe we can pass the mic to Momo. Ramai orang cakap dekat community group kita mana Momo ni adalah satu memang underrated EXP laner yang kita ada, and I actually agree. Now, kita boleh tahu ataupun kita boleh nampak dekat perlawanan game kedua, Todak dapat dominate game 15 berbalas 3. Now, in your opinion Momo, adakah kemenangan ni atas shot call, draft ataupun kom korang lagi padu, chemistry korang lagi padu? Maybe Momo boleh share dengan kita.
Okay, into rezeki kita orang sebab kita orang prepare lagi baik. Yalah.
Alright, korang ada preparation yang lagi baik, and ada ke preparation yang lagi menarik untuk esok upper bracket finals?
Cawa dia.
Alright, kita boleh nampak Todak new era. And guys, kita baru je tengok 4 game yang intense gila sampai semua orang dekat dalam room pun tengah jerit. So, Educity, korang rasa siapa MVP untuk perlawanan ini? Mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP perlawanan ini jatuh kepada Zaim Sempoy.
Hello.
Alright, Zaim, kita boleh nampak dari segi playstyle ataupun permainan team Todak dan memang lain daripada lain, especially comparing to regular season. So, boleh tak lain? So boleh tak share dengan kita orang apa yang terjadi dalam break tu 2 minggu tu, macam mana Todak yang era baru tiba-tiba muncul dekat playoffs ni?
Kita orang kat regular season, kita orang ada masalah kita orang dan kita orang fix, and then kita orang kira nafas barulah untuk playoff. Kita orang fix masalah tu cepat-cepat.
So dah dapat fix masalah tu, so sekarang dah tak ada problem. Mode playoff lah Zaim Sempoy. Mode playoff. Okay, Yan Lord. Okay, Yan Lord. Dekat regular season, Yums pernah cakap kalau nak menang lawan dia, kena ban Cho dia. Now, apa Yan Lord rasa pasal Cho dia?
Memang kena respect pun. Cuma tadi dia dapat sekali je kan? 2 kali kan? 2 kali, sebab tu kita menang. Cho dia dapat 3 kali.
Oh, okay, Yan Lord, in your opinion, Cho siapa yang memang scary untuk playoffs ni? Sebab semalam ada yang cakap Grace cakap dia punya Cho akan muncul. Kita tahu Zorn pun Cho padu. So, in your opinion, siapa punya Cho memang scary yang nak jumpa?
Kalau Cho paling ori ada kat saya lah.
Wow! Dekat awak? So, adakah kita akan nampak Cho lagi banyak? Maybe esok ataupun kalau boleh grand finals?
Besok saya nak first pick Cho 3 game.
Wow! Kalau dapat lah kan? Kalau dapat. Alright, now mana Zaid? Alright, now Zaid, kali ni Zaid dapat kalahkan Skies, which is one of the top jungler in our local scene, betul tak? Dan dia pun dah buat mark dia dekat international scene. So apa pendapat Zaid lepas kalahkan Skies?
Perasaan rasa happy sebab dapat kalahkan dia, jungler nombor 1 kan sekarang. Tapi apa-apa pun, jungler Malaysia semua kuat-kuat lah. Itu je saya boleh cakap.
Alright. Now, kalau bagi you lah, Vamos ataupun Red, you nak jumpa siapa dekat
Saya nak
grand
jumpa
finals? Cepat je. Kenapa Red?
Sebab ada Kim dengan Grace.
Oh, nak reunion. Reunion.
Menang kalah tak kisah.
Tak kisah. Janji dapat
jumpa diorang.
Okay, maybe can we have a coach? Coach mana yang nak cakap hari ni? Saiful. Oh, siapa? Okay, Saiful. Alright, ni mesti ramai orang tengah confused ataupun tengah tanya. Idea siapa bawakan Harley Jungle?
Okey, itu sebenarnya idea daripada Ashi. Kalau tak pakai 7 hari 7 malam dia akan cakap Harley. Tu je.
So macam tu je?
Macam tu je.
Untuk satisfy Ashi punya Harley craving?
Kita orang dah prepare lah. Tapi dia stand fair lebih lah pagi ni. Bangun-bangun dia Harley.
Oh, so awak macam okey lah bagilah.
Bagilah, takut dia bagi dia tidur lena malam ni.
So esok tak keluar lah?
Keluar lagi.
Oh, ada lagi yang menarik esok? Oh, Ciku macam semangat je sebelah Saiful. Ada lagi. Bukan tu je. So, bukan Harley je tapi banyak lagi cheeky strat yang akan keluar daripada side Todak lah.
Betul.
The OG Todak is back.
Betul.
Alright then. Guys, Educity once again, give it up for Todak.
Okay. Nak cakap last boleh tak?
Alright, boleh.
Terima kasih kepada bos-bos kita orang yang sanggup datang, Mr. K, Cik Lan, semua bos-bos Todak support datang sampai ke Johor dengan patriot sekali semua. Terima kasih. Untuk fans SRG juga. Okey, apapun Todak. Okey, 1 2 3.
Alright, terima kasih kepada Todak. And of course, congratulations for making it to the upper bracket finals. Whoosh. Perlawanan yang sengit, menarik. Tapi bukan tu sahaja, kita ada lagi Vamos. Sekejap lagi. With that, mari kita dengar mic check untuk kedua-dua pasukan.
Next wave. Boleh. Gas sejik. Slow. Depannya. Orang dulu guys. Orang dulu.
Hari mata aku guys.
Cover cik.
Boleh tak?
Boleh. Aku on the win ni. Main. Aku on the win.
Hari lu. Nice. Mau backup aku mau?
Sini je.
Nice.
Boleh.
Tahu guys. Tahu. Aku tahu.
Alhamdulillah.
Yan.
Ni boleh mid serius. Aku sepak dari belakang guys. Korang main.
Boleh. Cik pun boleh dari tepi juga.
Ready mid ni.
Boleh.
On the way. Ada.
Ni dah kasi guys.
Aku ada defend aja. Ruby pun Ruby aja.
Dah baik. Mau. Flick to Ruby.
Belum.
Nampak. Tak ada orang.
Boleh. Tengok Yan.
Dapat Ruby. Aku kena bantai guys. Nice. Aku kena bantai kat tepi kan. Apa.
Nathan ni mati.
Cuy charging first kill.
Kita win.
Aman.
Dia try irritate. Agak air. Irritate lo.
Careful lah. Hati-hati.
Nice.
No flick for base.
Ayo dek.
Papa Ruby kan?
Dapat Ruby.
Sabar guys.
Cik. Boleh. Boleh tu. Nice.
Pada depan guys.
Dapat 2 guys. So you guys depan.
Santai ya.
Slowly.
Tengok. Air motor lah. 2 second guys. Mahu. Simi.
Careful lah.
Tengok.
Oh, nice. Pisau. Oh, nice.
Aman. Boleh kat lagi.
Boleh ke?
Nice.
Boleh main.
Boleh. Mati no retry.
Aman. Cancel me. Oh, no. Ni.
Minus one. Kita baik.
Boleh.
Guys, jangan hidup. Kita boleh terus revive guys.
Boleh.
Back.
It's okay.
Sorry tu guys.
Kan kram.
Boleh chase.
I coming.
Chase.
Nice.
Boleh.
See the back.
Boleh atas.
See the back.
Go atas. Fast clear boy. Don't take.
No, I'm starting.
Aman. Yeah.
Valentina on the way.
Balik. Aman je tu. Awan.
Nice one guys. Have another game.
Sini cahaya sini.
Jom kau tutup shadow high.
Jangan bersih, jangan.
Aku tak. Jangan aku mau.
Dia. Daki belakang.
Tengok belakang dia.
Lasi innocent.
Haya guys.
Tak ada shadow, tak ada shadow. Tengok yang belakang, ayah.
Mati.
Boleh
Dua orang je, boleh.
Jom lah guys, masuk je lah guys.
Masuk.
Boleh.
Depan dulu guys.
Nampak aku guys. Jom, main.
Mesti mati dulu.
No.
You know what LaFell say? He did say that this is his last cast, right?
It is.
So we sacked him.
We just kind of like yoink him out of the desk and just be like, yeah, leave it to us.
Yeah, we had to sack him, you know. He broke all the rules. I don't want to tell you. Just like how Todak broke SRG on the 3-1.
Got everything right out. And this is honestly surprising, right? SRG, the monolith. And to be honest, to see a monolith like this going down death by 1,000 pierces of the swordfish is not something that we would have expected on this part of the bracket.
It's like me climbing to Mount Rushmore and just graffiti over it, right? And it doesn't feel as good, but I mean for SRG, this is definitely going to be kind of the spot where they see how they fight from behind.
This is absolutely crazy, right? Honestly, at this point in time, I am just genuinely surprised that Todak even took the first 2 games by a storm. And SRG, they generally have got no answer. We can see just how methodical coming from the side from Todak is, and we have never seen this side of SRG being forced with their back against the wall.
I feel like we've seen glimpses of it, but to see it on full display in a best of 5, that I agree. Unheard of, right? Consistent. And remember, I brought up that the fact that Todak has won its early game in the first 3 matches while making the entire series. Early game, Todak all the way, and then you have this guy, right? You're giving the Jushin, what do you expect?
Zyme Senpai, this guy.
I thought they.
I thought you were sacked.
Yeah,
I here's the thing. I promised them that I won't do that again. But I lied. I'll do it again. look at Zyme Senpai. Look at the heroes he got. Eve that's always get banned, he got it. Jushin that always got banned, he got it. So is this a drafting issue? SRG, what's going on? Because I was talking to the audience and they were all like, what's up with the draft? I mean, like, I understand the draft.
Like for the last game?
All games.
Every game.
But especially the last game.
Especially the last game.
When's the last time we've seen a Claude?
When was the last time we actually see...
And Innocent isn't like you don't know him for his Claude, you know?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, even for me, I hated the Jushin. I hate that Jushin went through. I understand that there are other priorities, and perhaps SRG is trying to come up with a solution to it, but not in this state.
Maybe I should call Wolf later.
Maybe we should.
Maybe we should get a little bit of a understanding from him.
No, later, because I already called Mirko.
Yeah.
Type in chat, who do you guys want me to call?
Yeah.
And then I won't look at chat, so...
What if they say your family?
They're here. In the audience.
So we can just kind of pluck them out of the audience.
Oh yeah? Were you in? Yeah.
My sister is a vet.
Is a what?
A vet.
Oh, vet.
As in, not...
Veterinarian?
Yeah. The one with the animals, not the one with the soldiers.
Not the one they went to war.
Right.
Yeah.
So at least if anything happens to Todak, she can revive the swordfish.
If that don't revive
animals.
I don't know what school you went to, but...
How do we explain to him when someone's dead? You just...
Yeah, I mean...
Although CPR doesn't bring people back to life, it delays the death to the point where you can like help yourself.
Maybe that's why we split this island away from the rest of us.
Hey, look, just from a single person like me doesn't spell for the entirety of Singapore, okay? I am actually worse than everyone else.
I mean, to be fair...
Let's talk about this draft. A farmer for Claude, farmer for the Zaz, a farmer for the Hayabusa. And look at Cram, he went for 2 damage items. I don't know what SRG was cooking, but I think it was overdone. It's overcooked.
They burnt the dish.
Yeah. I mean, when Toda had the Harley, they lost for sure, but I'm pretty sure that the Harley worked.
That Harley
right? It worked, right?
That was pretty interesting, not gonna lie.
It's brilliant.
Yeah, we say that SRG came back in that game, 22 minutes. But it's not even, it's more of Todak. They force certain errors from Todak, right? It's not kind of the cleanest game out, for both teams, but more on SRG the fact that they struggle in that early to mid game for the entire series is starting to show some of the glaring problems that we might see more tomorrow in that lower bracket.
SRG has got quite a bit to work on.
Imagine if SRG loses at the lower bracket.
They gotta play 2 best of 5s tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yucks.
That's the gauntlet.
I mean, that's the best case scenario. Let me remind you, playing 2 best of 5 is the best case scenario. The worst case, you only play 1.
1 best of 5.
Yeah.
So here's the thing, man. SRG, in Malaysia, we do have this lower bracket theory where you do well in the lower bracket because you play more games. You get more warm-up, right? You get more reps, so you're more prepared for the grand finals.
Yep.
Now, the thing is, if SRG lose, what kind of MLBB global conspiracy do we have on our hands here? AP Brand doesn't make, Falcon AP Brand doesn't make it.
It's a new era for PH and Indonesia.
Indonesia as well.
Potentially for Malaysia, upcoming.
Even for I think Turkey as well.
Yeah, there's
right?
there's no Fireflux.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest here. If SRG actually does make it over to the grand finals, get themselves over to M6 and all, they would have gotten a very good chance, considering the fact that all the veteran, all those experienced teams, they're already out.
And but
that's one thing, but also it changes the perspective of how people view SRG as a team, right? Like, where do you put them?
No, I mean, like, what,
have we been giving them too much respect?
No, they deserve it. They deserve it.
They won MSC.
Yeah, they deserve it. But like, think about this: for 14 seasons, if SRG gets knocked out, we went 14 seasons with no back-to-back champion.
Yeah.
Todak is multiple champions in MPL MY, but never back-to-back.
Yeah.
I mean, and the thing is, Todak might not even be the one to win it. Like, imagine Red winning it.
Yeah, I mean, let alone with the same roster from the previous season, right?
Honestly, anything can happen in this MPL MY.
Dude, after this game, yeah, anything can happen,
Yeah.
This makes me question what the game from between Vamos and Red is gonna look like.
Oh, Red's gonna win.
No prediction.
I see what you did there.
No prediction, Sasuke.
Vamos gonna win.
No
now
prediction.
It's even. Now it equals.
Honestly,
out,
we
right?
are all just stumped out.
Now it cancels each other.
Does that even work that way?
I don't know. Me and
I don't know.
multiple times never worked.
Husky,
Yes.
shut up.
Yes, master.
Oh, what? I'm uncomfortable.
Hey, look, at this point in time,
Is it because I'm wearing white?
picks both of us.
Yes.
Oh.
Dad.
Is that why you're wearing grey?
Yes. My son.
Do you want the sock?
Go ahead.
Yes. I'm not lying.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know. Oh, I think I want to go back.
At this point in time, I'll just wish the both of you to shut up.
Yeah, all right. You know what? Fair. Let the Singaporean talk.
Go ahead. Break this down for us.
Perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, right? To take everything away from the Malaysians. I come here to take your petrol, now I come here to take your jobs on the back.
That's crossing the line right there. that is crossing the line. I know your car plate, okay?
I don't have a car.
You don't have a car?
Oh, which car are you thinking about?
Brother, which car have you vandalized?
Which car have I vandalized? Not yet.
Not yet.
About to.
You assume I have the money to buy that piece of paper?
Yes, I do.
Wow, thank you. That actually means a lot.
Let's talk about Todak. How much have they changed, Husky? Regular season, the doubts on this team is destructive, right? Especially when they keep changing their lineup. But after 6 weeks, not only have they found their main 5, but they also found the way to draft. They found a way to move around the map. They keep flanking like crazy. They're a Louis team without a Louis.
They're macro masterminds in this case, right? Like we back then when we talk about SRG, we say that SRG doesn't need to do fancy moves. It's all about the fundamentals. They beat you with the basics. Todak is giving us a class on the fundamentals while going up against SRG. When they found this perfect lineup, people were still doubting it. Is it going to stick together? But I think it's like good stew, right? You cook it for long enough, you let it simmer. Right now, you're looking at the best version that Todak has ever produced in the past few seasons.
We have a football team from the side of Todak. Out of these 3 teams, they found a numero uno. This is exactly that they wanted. And they they definitely want to bring this team over to the M6. And the way that they have shown from this series itself, I think that this is a testament to what Malaysia have got to offer in this upcoming M6.
Yeah, they are one series away, one best of 5 away from revisiting that stage. And again, very poetic, right? Is at one point, if they make it, well, to M6, make it past Swiss stage, back to Axiata Arena, where the spotlight once shine on them. Again, the only full logo team that has ever made it to an international stage, as far as I recall.
Dude, I mean, I'm just, like, in a way, I'm proud to see where Todak was and where they are today, right? We got to look at Stormy and Zyme Senpoi. And looking at the damage per minute, Zyme Senpoi, okay, I'm colorblind. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Let me cover this then.
Yeah.
In this case, of course, Zyme Senpoi being the red and Stormy being the yellow.
I don't see which one is red.
Colorblind. All right, so the number on the left is Stormy, the numbers on the right is Zyme Senpoi.
Oh,
yeah, that's what I said.
You said color.
You said color. You said left and right.
No,
you can't identify
Stormy
the
is
colors.
yellow.
But you can't differentiate the colors.
But Stormy is yellow, which is the left one.
I'm yellow.
I'm yellow too.
No one cares.
So at least when it comes down to this, to the power distribution, there's actually not that too big of a difference. But one thing that is, of course, a little bit more obvious, of course, with the fact that Stormy have got a higher average DPM, while for Zyme Senpoi has got a higher hero pool, and technically speaking, higher kill participation.
Mirko, it didn't work.
Bro, it didn't work. What the hell?
Dude, I mean,
I'll tell you why.
why?
Your curse is not as good as the DJY curse. He predicted SRG to win 3-0.
He said SRG wins 3-0 DJY.
Yeah, DJY is a SRG Glazer, man.
Okay, now I know who to target. Mirko, thank you for trying your best, by the way.
Yo, it's okay, man. Let's blame DJY.
Yeah, blame DJI.
Chat, blame DJY.
Yeah, now we know who to cancel next.
There you go. Blame DJY.
Bye, Mirko. I appreciate your tough job, but you're doing great.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
So am I supposed to pick up my pitchfork as well?
You're doing okay, too. Thank
I mean, I'm Singaporean.
Did you say I'm just doing okay?
No, I said you're doing okay, too.
Dude, I might get fired after this.
Why? Why are you gonna get fired?
I'm legit not casting tomorrow and the grand final day.
Wait, why?
That's where we had the conversation. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Leave them hanging. Leave them hanging.
I love it.
So what? Are we really raising our pitchforks at DJY?
Oh, we can. I mean,
What a classic way of throwing responsibility.
I mean, he did win the award for rising content creator in the recent MLB awards. So,
Nice.
I mean, gotta be able to take the heat, right?
Yeah.
I guess it's time for us to move past the series because we got one more coming up.
Yep.
Dude, after this is going to be Vamos going up against Red. We got a 3-1 game today. Dude, I can't believe I'm saying this. We need a bigger venue.
We do.
It's a good thing.
We need a bigger venue.
It's a good thing M6 is bigger, but yeah.
Axiata, right?
Axiata. Vamos going up against Red. No prediction.
I just want good games.
20 billion promo diamonds is up for grabs. Complete task from 9th of November all the way to the 12th of November to claim the promo diamonds and earn navigation compass tokens for the Navigator event. Make sure you guys grab this because the double 11 Nolan skin, the Navigator, is going to be there. Make sure you guys grab it, especially Nolan is one of those heroes that doesn't matter what the meta is, probably going to be good.
Am I reading right? 20 billion?
Yeah,
20 billion.
20 B.
Could be a trillion.
Billion.
3B.
I said exactly that. And I said exactly that.
What?
Gideon be here, Lucidafa is here, they'd be like, 20 billion, that's rookie number. We want trillion. We want zillion.
I think that's just your greed.
Yeah,
No, I'm with you.
We have to be.
Be thankful with what we have, and then you get more of it. That's the Islamic way.
No, you want.
You need
the
Islamic.
drive.
Yes.
You need the drive.
You are in our land.
Be Islamic, abstract. Be happy with what you have, and then God will give you more. That's why we can marry 4.
Remember?
Am I wrong? I mean, if we're happy with 1, then we have No?
Yes, Rafael, yes. I approve of the teachings, even though I don't have the power, but yes!
Am I... Mirko, do you agree? I don't know if Mirko heard what we just said.
I'm pretty sure Mirko agrees.
Mirko, if you didn't hear it, if the chat didn't hear it, maybe just rewind a bit.
We might have killed our co-caster, by the way.
Something got stuck in my throat.
You wanna be Muslim now? I mean, The opportunities, man. The opportunities.
Expand your horizon.
Yes, exactly.
Embrace.
Look at the brackets here.
Kill me on broadcast like that.
SRG is dude, he's legit dying on broadcast. SRG is dropped down to the lower bracket, and now it's Vamos against Red. Whoever loses this one will go up against Selangor Red Giants.
Who would have thunk that SRG is gonna be at the bottom?
No one, honestly.
No one, absolutely no one. And with a score of 3-1.
Dude, what's happened to your voice?
Are you okay?
Dude, are you crying?
No, my saliva is stuck on my windpipe.
On your windpipe?
My windpipe.
We have an ambulance back there. You know, when we show the Todak arriving at the venue, there's actually an ambulance in the background of the shot.
That's clearly not a foresight, guys. They won.
We could take you out with it.
I'm good now.
Good job.
Rookie, man. Rookie.
It's not used to our customs.
No, I'm just not used to choking.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Can you close the show?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
He's actually.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, thank you. But okay, thank you so much, everyone. It's been great casting along with these two guys. We'll be back once again. I don't know why the Malaysians are leaving me behind. I guess I'll take center stage now. Absolutely awkward, but the Swordfishes, they did absolutely the best of the best, and I got a massive table with me here, guys. So to do a final roundup for this part of the match, thank you so much for watching. We'll be back again when it comes down to Vamos versus Red Esports. Don't go anywhere. The three of us will be right back. Yeah.
Jago suka nak apa jua? Jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Aduh, lemu lagi, gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable.
Kata simat bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan, harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama, lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam, marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. When you hear me say,
Lakukanlah sama-sama, lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan, tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Anda masih lagi bersama saya Sid dan juga pelakon-pelakon untuk movie MLBB, di mana kita ada Zik, kita ada Ikmambi dan juga encik saudara Fauzi Nawawi. Memang dah terkenal, dah lama dah berlakon dekat industri Malaysia ni. First of all, apa khabar?
Baik.
Sihat, Ini saya percaya ini merupakan kali pertama anda semua berada dekat pentas MLBB ataupun Liga MLBB. Apa perasaan? Kita mulakan dengan Zik dulu.
Sangat teruja. Ini first time tengok face to face game yang sangat best pula tu.
Perasaan macam nervous bila tengok ramai orang macam kita tengok game bola, macam tak sangka MLBB sebesar ini. So macam proud lah to be a Malaysian.
Saya nampak vibe dalam e-sport ni makin maju
dah 2024 ni, yang paling penting vibe juara tu wujud pada hari ni. So tak rugi kita orang datang lah.
Boleh jangka tak yang sebenarnya nanti satu hari nanti, which is hari ni, game ataupun e-sport boleh jadi sebesar ni sampai dah ada movie?
Sebenarnya bila awal-awal Mobile Legends Bang Bang ni berada di Malaysia, saya tak expect bahawa penerimaan masyarakat khususnya peringkat remaja ni boleh sampai ke tahap ni. Ini dah boleh challenge bola dah ni. Sikit hari lagi saya tak heran 2025 yang akan datang population Mobile Legends ni akan jadi lebih besar.
Kita tahu anda bertiga sekarang ini terlibat dengan penggambaran untuk movie terbaru khas untuk MLBB. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak pengalaman untuk shoot movie tersebut?
Pengalaman dia best, sangat unik sebab saya rasa for Malaysia ini movie MLBB yang pertama kan. So untuk kita orang pun dapat duduk di stage macam player, it's an amazing experience lah for us.
Pengalaman sangat best lah sebab berlakon dengan kawan-kawan dalam industri, and then ini macam impian saya lah menjadi seorang pro player walaupun pelakon je. So macam excited lah nak tunggu filem ni keluar.
Ya, itu semestinya apa yang kita ingin harapkan. Alright, kita masih lagi bercakap tentang movie. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak watak ataupun karakter yang anda bertiga, dan mungkin Puan Lisdawati juga bagi tahu apa yang terlibat ataupun watak dalam filem tersebut.
Okay, so kita orang sama team.
Kita orang daripada pro player daripada Singapore.
Yes sir.
So saya tak nak cakap banyak tentang watak saya bawa watak
jahat.
Sangat-sangat
paling jahat lah. Orang akan menyampah lah tengok dia sebab saya sendiri pun menyampah tengok dia masa syuting.
Okey, watak Cik Fauzi?
Tanyalah buat saya pula. Ibu
kepada watak hero dalam story. So dia sebenarnya ada true story yang telah di-plan untuk jadi lebih menarik untuk tayangan filem Mobile Legends.
Alright, jadi anda semua dah dengar daripada pelakon-pelakon sendiri. Terima kasih ucapkan kepada Zik, Iqmah dan juga Fauzinawi bersama dengan isi Puan Lisdawati. Jadi stay tune, keep in touch dengan kita orang punya social media untuk saksikan movie terbaru untuk MLBB. Nak tahu dengan lebih lanjut, stay tune dekat kita punya social media. Bye-bye. Alright, Assalamualaikum, anda bersama saya Sid, dan sekarang ni kita ada tetamu istimewa iaitu pelakon terkenal daripada Pascal. Iaitu saudara Hairul Azrin. Apa khabar Hairul?
Alhamdulillah, sihat bro.
Okay, so apa perkembangan terbaru? Ada filem ke ataupun ada drama ke upcoming?
Sekarang saya dah tak berlakon. So saya sekarang tengah cari tim lah untuk nak main ML.
Faham. Okay, alright. Bercakap tentang cari tim, saya dah tengok awak pun ada bermain sama dengan pasukan Selangor Red Giants, tapi berlakon cerita-cerita yang gempak. Tapi kenapa pakai Nana bro?
Ni banyak baca komen Salah, sebab saya tahu pakai tank, saya tahu pakai mage je. Yang lain saya tak tahu. Faham. So kalau tanya saya, Nana paling senang nak ni lah. Sebab sebelum ni saya biasa pakai Cyclops, lepas tu Zaz. Tapi sekarang Nana macam dia kena dengan jiwa lah. Sebab Sky sebagai itu saya, kalau nak jadi jungler yang terbaik, kena training pada Nana. Itu dia punya skill dia.
Permulaan Nana barulah boleh jadi macam Sky.
Yeah.
Okey, tadi dah kita tengok pasukan Selangor Red Giants dapatkan kemenangan 2-0. Bagi pendapat Hairul sendiri, adakah itu satu perlawanan yang sengit ataupun Hairul memang dah jangka Selangor memang boleh menang 2-0?
Saya tengoklah SRG punya game sebab saya tak pandai sangat, tapi saya tengok daripada apa yang diorang main tadi. So memang diorang ada je cara ataupun ada je teknik yang nak masukkan kalau kata sesuatu problem tu. So untuk tengok first game tu cakap ni menang mudah ni 2-0. Tak boleh nafikan SRG antara tim yang sangat kuat lah di Malaysia sekarang.
Ya, kita pun memang dah boleh nampak sebab mereka pun dah menang untuk kejuaraan dunia pada tempoh hari. Alright, tadi Hairul Azrin pun ini kali pertama datang dekat venue MPL.
Saya first time sebab saya tak pernah sangka macam tengok perlawanan bola sepak di final tau. Ini bukan final kan?
Ini bukan final.
Bukan final tapi dah macam final tadi. Dia ada tukang sorak daripada tim SRG. So best lah.
Best lah. Memang ini vibe. Benda ni dah berlaku dah few season dan kita boleh nampak lepas kemenangan Selangor Red Giants dekat tempoh hari, tambah lagi vibe tersebut. Right, sebelum saya nak lepaskan Hairul, mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir ataupun kata-kata semangat kepada pasukan Selangor Red Giants sebab kita ada beberapa minggu sebelum kita pergi ke peringkat play-off.
Betul. Okey, untuk tim SRG kat dalam tu semua kebanyakannya yang saya kenal dan diorang kenal saya. So saya nak wish korang good luck. Dan untuk Mobile Legends ataupun Montun, saya rasa sekarang ni artis ramai main Mobile Legends. So mungkin kita boleh buat satu tournament ke. Come on lah Montun. Sebab kita ada ramai Fat, Aceh, Challenge Zero, Fauzina Wawi, Iqmal, semua boleh main Mobile Legends. So kita boleh fight lah. Saya rasa untuk nak lawan tim pro player tak susah kot untuk kami.
Tapi diorang tak boleh nak berlakon. Nanti diorang tak ada job. Korang dah boleh berlakon, korang boleh main game. Alright, thank you so much Hairul. InsyaAllah kita akan jumpa lagi dekat playoff.
InsyaAllah.
Okay, alright. Alright, thank you so much. Jadi apa-apa, stay tune dengan MPL Malaysia.
Semua orang boleh menyarung jersey kebangsaan. Jadi once you pakai menyarung jersey kebangsaan, you rasa sangat-sangat berbangga you dipilih atau diberi tanggungjawab untuk mewakili negara Malaysia. Perasaan bangga tu you tak terangkan dekat semua orang. Cuma feeling you pakai saja, once you pakai saja jersey tu, you akan rasa macam you want to give something to Malaysia.
I think if you guys have any issues, so make sure lean on to each other, talk to each other as much as you can. I think just be proud because tak semua orang dapat this opportunity, and also kena ada that winning mentality, tak kisah pun dekat level mana you guys pergi, and jangan rasa takut, jangan rasa macam you guys are not good enough. Apapun, just ingat bila you guys enter the arena, just do your best and all the Malaysians will be behind you and supporting you guys.
Saya tak ada nasihat, saya kagum dengan apa yang anda semua lakukan. You are all to me personal heroes because I grew up in a time where gaming was seen as a waste of time, but you prove otherwise. You put gaming and you put Malaysia on the world's map. I think you are at a better place to advise me. So again, I want to say thank you for being who you are. Thank you for fighting every day. Thank you for competing for Malaysia because it's something that I can never do. And I live vicariously through you bila I tengok atlet Malaysia compete because what you do is very, very amazing. And I wish you all the best. Deliver for Malaysia because wherever I am on the day when you win for Malaysia, I'll be proud to raise the Malaysian flag and play the negara.
Hi guys, I'm Stormy.
Hi, and I'm Rose.
And I'm Yum. Okay, so right now we are going to be playing the game called Guess the Hero, where Yums will draw and Rose will guess. Ready?
Let's go! Go, Stormy.
Aku rasa
Go,
senang.
go.
Senang?
Aku lukis satu benda kau dah tahu dah.
Okay. Telur?
Lagi.
Kalau dia mati, dia jadi telur.
Oh, Digi.
Kenapa kau cakap? Tak boleh. Tak boleh itu. Okay, sekali lagi, satu lagi.
A few moments later.
Don't talk ah. I will remove the mic.
Oh, Ben.
Oh. Ha?
Ben.
Wow! Chemistry 10 out of 10. Boleh bantai.
Boleh bantai pan?
Boleh bantai. Okay, so Sepat akan melukis, Nets akan guess. Mari, let's start.
Ada aku nak lukis tau. Spell je.
Spell kepala. Ish. Tak boleh spell.
Okey nak Ziko hero ni kau main tak? Ui. Tarit. Bukan.
Ha?
Dia bawa ni nak.
Oh. Dia bawa ni.
Last dot.
Ha, last dot.
Dia combine lah. Golin.
Lagi, tampal lagi.
Tak. Keluar.
Ha?
Tarit. Ruby.
Ni Ruby ke?
Macam tak Ruby. Macam Algus.
Sini.
Kalau dapat diamond, serius.
5 second je.
Okay, ready?
Balmon.
Sabar.
Penny. Nana.
Sabar.
Ni apa pun?
Estes.
Sabar. Belum tak
Ni apa sia?
Macam kucing. Klorin.
Tangan, kaki.
Ni weapon apa?
Rafa.
Salah.
Tambah dia punya hiasan ke?
Telinga dia besar.
Oh, Lilia.
Salah. Tak, kau ingat kau tengok weapon dia betul-betul. Tukul.
Balmon hammer.
Dia besar.
Dia
Naga. Oh, Yuzong.
Alaikum Zahib.
Hello, awak rasa ni hero
Kau
apa?
rasa hero apa Yan?
Goblin lah.
Momo, awak rasa ni hero apa?
Alot. Kau punya yang susah tu.
Sini.
ke?
Sini, Zahid. Hero apa ni?
Minotaur.
Ha.
Oh. Bagi air lukis. Badan ni buat tough sikit.
Tak juga, kepala bulat.
Sama punya lukisan lagi cantik.
Okay guys, so selepas kita cabar 3 pasukan which is Selangor Red Giants, Todak dan juga Vamos, kita dah ada pemenang iaitu Selangor Red Giants lah kan. So kita nampak chemistry diorang memang tip-top. And that is it. I hope you guys enjoy this video and jumpa korang dekat playoff.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna...
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Everything are the curse breakers, the two-time world
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moontown. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius.
I'm a genius. You're a genius. Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking? I don't know, but more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb. Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card.
So total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh, non-PH.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future forwards.
Cool.
Yeah, and then
the BMI because he can go back and that would
I want
actually
Dexter
be
to sing.
You want Dexter to sing?
What? You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right?
to not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages with
done-
no...
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times.
Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is.
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw
We know.
anymore.
So
now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
We've had enough.
we've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
We've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even on the group stage, you know who you facing on.
Yeah.
You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
Yeah. They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like
How do they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format.
Okay.
We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Weezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like, you know?
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket, it's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket, but you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is very different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
It's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
now that won't happen though. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
Tak kisah jago sukan apa jua, jagokan lagi dengan rangkaian 5G termantap dan tanpa lag. Gaming sepantas kilat. Menang di Land of Dawn. Tukar ke Holling Prepaid 5G sekarang.
Tangan aku kenapa ni? Android 5 lagi gatal sangat. Gunalah Head and Shoulders. 100% keyakinan, kelumamu dan kegatalan.
Wiped out. Unstoppable. calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool. They got me and I got them too. Api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan. Jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama.
Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi idol. Yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jaga,
Jaga, kita jaga.
jadi idol.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Anda masih lagi bersama saya Sid dan juga pelakon-pelakon untuk movie MLBB di mana kita ada Zik, kita ada Ikmal Amri dan juga encik saudara Fauzi Nawawi. Memang dah terkenal, dah lama dah berlakon dekat industri Malaysia ni. First of all, apa khabar?
Baik.
Sihat, Ini saya percaya ini merupakan kali pertama anda semua berada dekat pentas MLBB ataupun Liga MLBB. Apa perasaan? Kita mulakan dengan Zik dulu.
Sangat teruja. Ini first time tengok face to face game yang sangat best pula tu.
Perasaan macam nervous bila tengok ramai orang macam kita tengok game bola, macam tak sangka MLBB sebesar ini. So macam proud lah to be a Malaysian.
Saya nampak vibe dalam e-sport ni makin maju dah 2024 ni. Yang paling penting vibe juara tu wujud pada hari ni. So tak rugi kita orang datang lah.
Boleh jangka tak yang sebenarnya nanti satu hari nanti, which is hari ni, game ataupun e-sport boleh jadi sebesar ni sampai dah ada movie?
Sebenarnya bila awal-awal Mobile Legends Bang Bang ni berada di Malaysia, saya tak expect bahawa penerimaan masyarakat khususnya peringkat remaja ni boleh sampai ke tahap ni. Ini dah boleh challenge bola dah ni. Sikit hari lagi saya tak heran 2025 yang akan datang population Mobile Legends ni akan jadi lebih besar.
Kita tahu anda bertiga sekarang ini terlibat dengan penggambaran untuk movie terbaru khas untuk MLBB. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak pengalaman untuk shoot movie tersebut?
Pengalaman dia best, sangat unik sebab saya rasa for Malaysia ini movie MLBB yang pertama kan. So untuk kita orang pun dapat duduk di stage macam player, it's an amazing experience lah for us.
Pengalaman sangat best lah sebab berlakon dengan kawan-kawan dalam industri, and then ini macam impian saya lah menjadi seorang pro player walaupun pelakon je. So macam excited lah nak tunggu filem ni keluar.
Ya, itu semestinya apa yang kita ingin harapkan. Alright, kita masih lagi bercakap tentang movie. Boleh tak cerita sedikit sebanyak watak ataupun karakter yang anda bertiga dan mungkin Puan Lisdawati juga bagi tahu apa yang terlibat ataupun watak dalam filem tersebut.
Okay, so kita orang sama team.
Kita orang daripada pro player daripada Singapore.
Yes sir.
So saya tak nak cakap banyak tentang watak saya bawa watak
Jahat lah,
jahat.
Sangat-sangat paling jahat lah. Orang akan menyampah lah tengok dia sebab saya sendiri pun menyampah tengok dia masa syuting.
Okey, watak Cik Fauzi?
Tanyalah buat saya pula. Ibu
kepada watak hero dalam story. So, dia sebenarnya ada true story yang telah di-plan untuk jadi lebih menarik untuk tayangan filem Mobile Legends.
Alright, jadi anda semua dah dengar daripada pelakon-pelakon sendiri. Terima kasih ucapkan kepada Zik, Ikmal dan juga Fauzi Nawawi bersama dengan isi Puan Lisdawati. Jadi stay tune, keep in touch dengan kita orang punya social media untuk saksikan movie terbaru untuk MLBB. Nak tahu dengan lebih lanjut, stay tune dekat kita punya social media. Bye-bye. Alright, Assalamualaikum, anda bersama saya Sid dan sekarang ni kita ada tetamu istimewa iaitu pelakon terkenal daripada Pascal. Iaitu saudara Hairul Azrin. Apa khabar Hairul?
Alhamdulillah, sihat bro.
Okey, so apa perkembangan terbaru? Ada filem ke ataupun ada drama ke upcoming?
Sekarang saya dah tak berlakon. So, saya sekarang tengah cari tim lah untuk nak main ML.
Faham. Okey, alright. Bercakap tentang cari tim. Saya dah tengok awak pun ada bermain sama dengan pasukan Selangor Red Giants, tapi berlakon cerita-cerita yang gempak. Tapi kenapa pakai Nana, bro?
Ni banyak baca komen tak lah, sebab saya tahu pakai tank, saya tahu pakai mage je. Yang lain saya tak tahu.
Faham.
So, kalau tanya saya, Nana paling senang nak ni lah. Sebab sebelum ni saya biasa pakai Cyclops, lepas tu Zaz. Tapi sekarang Nana macam dia kena dengan jiwa lah. Sebab Sky sebagai tahu saya, kalau nak jadi jungler terbaik, kena training pada Nana. Itu dia punya skill dia.
Permulaan Nana barulah boleh jadi macam Sky.
Yeah.
Okey, tadi dah kita tengok pasukan Selangor Red Giants dapatkan kemenangan 2-0. Bagi pendapat Hairul sendiri, adakah itu satu perlawanan yang sengit ataupun Hairul memang dah jangka Selangor memang boleh menang 2-0?
Saya tengoklah SRG punya game sebab saya tak pandai sangat, tapi saya tengok daripada apa yang diorang main tadi. So memang diorang ada je cara ataupun ada je teknik yang nak masukkan kalau kata sesuatu problem tu. So untuk tengok first game tu cakap ni menang mudah ni 2-0. Tak boleh nafikan SRG antara tim yang sangat kuat lah di Malaysia sekarang.
Ya, kita pun memang dah boleh nampak sebab mereka pun dah menang untuk kejuaraan dunia pada tempoh hari. Alright, tadi Hairul Azri pun ini kali pertama datang dekat venue MPL.
Saya first time sebab saya tak pernah sangka macam tengok perlawanan bola sepak di final tau. Ini bukan final kan?
Ini bukan final.
Bukan final tapi dah macam final tadi. Dia ada tukang sorak daripada tim SRG. So best lah.
Best lah. Memang ini vibe. Benda ni dah berlaku dah few season dan kita boleh nampak lepas kemenangan Selangor Red Giants dekat tempoh hari, tambah lagi vibe tersebut. Right, sebelum saya nak lepaskan Hairul, mungkin ada kata-kata terakhir ataupun kata-kata semangat kepada pasukan Selangor Red Giants sebab kita ada beberapa minggu sebelum kita pergi ke peringkat play-off.
Betul. Okey, untuk tim SRG kat dalam tu semua kebanyakannya yang saya kenal dan diorang kenal saya. So saya nak wish korang good luck. Dan untuk Mobile Legend ataupun Montun, saya rasa sekarang ni artis ramai main Mobile Legend. So mungkin kita boleh buat satu tournament ke. Come on lah Montun. Sebab kita ada ramai. Fat, Aceh, Challenge Zero, Fauzi Nawawi, Ikmal, semua boleh main Mobile Legend. So kita boleh fight lah. Saya rasa untuk nak lawan tim pro player tak susah kot untuk kami.
Tapi diorang tak boleh nak berlakon. Nanti diorang tak ada job. Korang dah boleh berlakon, korang boleh main game. Alright, thank you so much Hairul. InsyaAllah kita akan jumpa lagi dekat playoff.
InsyaAllah.
Okay, alright. Alright, thank you so much. Jadi apa-apa, stay tune dengan MPL Malaysia.
Semua orang boleh menyarung jersey kebangsaan. Jadi once you pakai menyarung jersey kebangsaan, you rasa sangat-sangat berbangga, you dipilih atau diberi tanggungjawab untuk mewakili negara Malaysia. Perasaan bangga tu you tak terangkan dekat semua orang, cuma feeling you pakai saja, once you pakai saja jersey tu, you akan rasa macam you want to give something to Malaysia.
I think if you guys have any issues, so make sure lean on to each other, talk to each other as much as you can. I think just be proud because tak semua orang dapat this opportunity, and also kena ada that winning mentality, tak kisah pun dekat level mana you guys pergi, and jangan rasa takut, jangan rasa macam you guys are not good enough. Apapun, just ingat bila you guys enter the arena, just do your best and all the Malaysians will be behind you and supporting you guys.
Saya tak ada nasihat, saya kagum dengan apa yang anda semua lakukan. You are all to me personal heroes because I grew up in a time where gaming was seen as a waste of time, but you prove otherwise. You put gaming and you put Malaysia on the world's map. I think you are at a better place to advise me. So again, I want to say thank you for being who you are. Thank you for fighting every day. Thank you for competing for Malaysia because it's something that I can never do. And I live vicariously through you bila I tengok atlet Malaysia compete because what you do is very, very amazing. And I wish you all the best. Deliver for Malaysia because wherever I am on the day when you win for Malaysia, I'll be proud to raise the Malaysian flag and play the negara.
Esports. Kata azimat, bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too.
Rasa api tak kunjung padam.
Marah
Ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia. Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
yeah. Are you ready? Can you feel me now? Yeah, 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 yeah. Let me hear you say.
Langkahlah sama-sama langkah, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
The MPL MY Season 14 Playoffs is happening in Indoor Arena, Educity Sports Complex, Iskandar Puteri, Johor. Powered by Moonton and KPRJ. Official 5G mobile internet, hotlink, best for 5G, lightning fast, MLBB gaming. Official gaming phone, ROG Phone 8, king of performance for mobile gaming. Official lifestyle fashion partner, up your game with RED Esports. And thank you to all our partners in esports and strategic partners. The #1 team in the regular season. I can't even start my sentence. Look at the crowd, man.
Amazing. Oh,
it's
good.
Vamos going up against Red, where RED Esports, they shut down the doubters, defeated JP Niners 3-0. And after seeing Todak being able to take down SRG, can they do the same going up against Vamos? My name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Husky and Abstract. And honestly, all these players, they're doing so well because of the ROG Phone 8 is the official gaming phone of MPL MY Season 14 that helped the pros to constantly be at the top of their game, retaining the crown as the king of performance. And now, gentlemen, we got to talk about the game. I kind of want to talk about the crowd because it's the second game here, and then the audience is full.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, SRG would have thought that they would be the one dropping. Vamos, they look good in regular season, but something happened in Red. This is number 2 of the regular season going up against number 6 Husky.
Yeah, I mean, we looked at the track record, barring Todak beating MV yesterday, it felt like it is the Kingslayer eras, right? All the top teams have been felt so far. Some have been eliminated like JP9ers, SRG in the lower bracket having to make the deep run. And if Vamos and Red turns out with Red coming out on top, I would be absolutely floored.
Honestly, at this point in time, the trend is the underdogs games, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Thus far, it has always been the underdogs that win. So at this point in time, if we are anyone that's rooting for Vamos, that means it's Red. Anyone rooting for Red, that's Vamos based on the majority.
This is why, honestly, I'm a little bit scared to talk about what we feel. Like, what are our thoughts? But first, we got to look at the brackets here. In case you guys missed out the first series of the day, what were you doing, dude? Todak going up against SRG. Todak won with 3. SRG only taking 1 game, and that was a difficult 1 game to win. And now we're here. Vamos going up against Red. Loser goes up against Selangor Red Giants. Winner goes up against Todak. And honestly, after that spectacular run by Todak, I really don't know which one I would rather go up against. Would I rather just going against SRG or Todak?
I don't know. Honestly,
my tongue is tied.
I feel like you probably take your chances against SRG just based off what you saw. But also, in case anyone hasn't noticed yet, the third and 4th seed have been eliminated. JP9ers are out. They were 3rd seed from regular season. MV are 4th seed. They are out as well. And the first seed just got defeated.
Let's also remember that Red did lose to Vamos once, 0-2 in regular season week number 1, right? But that was the MAL lineup.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
So, underdogs?
Now, honestly, like, even after Red Esports, they got this lineup, it took them a while. This is not a sub-in instant champion kind of team. They had ups and downs, and now this is going to be the first real match in this entire season. Shout out to Hotlink as well. The ping test is brought to us by Hotlink Prepaid 5G, unmatched 5G network with no lag for MLBB Gaming. We got to talk about the lineups here because we were talking about upcoming legends. We got to talk about this upcoming legend, which is Chibi. Alongside with him, we have Warlord, Smooth, Zorn, and Nance. Zorn is already in the Legenda conversation. He's indicted as... I mean, you're here since Season 1. How do you not become a legend?
He's one of the inductees for sure, right? Season 12 Finals MVP when Homeboys beat SMG 4-3 in the Grand Finals. That was hell of a Grand Finals also, right? So, Zorn definitely in the forefront of the conversation, but I think Chibi also deserves a spot up on the pedestal.
I mean, it makes absolute sense, right? Because so far, Vamos' game plan is just funnel and just give it over to Chibi. But every single one of these players, they definitely do hold on a very strong and pivotal point at every point in the game.
Chibi honestly evolved quite a lot, and it's something that he has to do. He started off as an assassin jungler, and then the meta asked for something else. So he went for the tank fighter playstyle, and then now going back to the jungle, going back to assassins, he had trouble in the early phases of the change. But now he's back in his prime form, and now we got to talk about Red Esports. We're talking about junglers, we got to talk about Sensui. Alongside with him, Kim, Iris, Grace, and now yesterday the MVP Iris showing up, talking to the coach. He said Iris has not been performing in scrims for 2 weeks. 2 weeks straight.
Yeah.
Unable to do anything, but come playoff day, monster.
Yeah, it's the Rock Lee weights are off, right? Like Iris yesterday, monstrous performance up against JP9ers, and we can even go as far as to say that when you look at Vamos as a lineup, the XP lane is where certain teams would kind of focus their attention on. And when you have Iris on a hot streak, you are looking at Smooth to kind of hold him in place.
But it's kind of scary, right? The fact that we are actually putting quite a lot of faith onto Iris, because at this point in time, it's an either-or situation. And in order for them to actually be able to provide, for him to be able to provide this kind of support for Red, he needs to do what he did going up against JP.
Something that we have to bring up. Grace against Zorn. Grace said, you know what? You gotta look out for my Cho. Because Zorn, people keep talking about his Cho. Let me show mine. And we've seen what Young Lord can do on that Cho. Something makes me feel both Zorn and Grace, they might be feeling themselves like, I want to show what I got. But now we got to look at the Gentle Giant versus King of Evil. I was just talking about it, man.
Yeah, I mean, look at this, right? Top 4 teams all have Cho as a centerpiece. Yums, Janlord, Zorn, and now Grace. I mean, you talk about the importance of this hero itself, the amount of playmaking potential and the amount of flashiness we have witnessed. I am excited to see what Grace can bring to the table up against Zorn.
Cho is one of those heroes, no matter what you do to him, he's gonna find his way into the meta.
At this point in time, I also kind of want to understand a bit more about Vamos, right? Because we talked about Vamos, and Vamos, Zorn, they like to play into the minds of the enemies, right? And if Grace happens to say that he wants to use Zorn's Cho, I wouldn't be too surprised if they were to give the Cho away, give it over to Grace, and slap him with it.
I mean, knowing Pop, probably.
Yeah, honestly,
knowing Pop, they are kind of known for like, you
want it? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you won with this pick. It was your X factor. We're gonna give it to you again and see what we can do against it.
Don't question it.
It's legit. That's really their style. They
I know. I mean, like, that Link got a savage. How about we give it to them again? That's it's
one of the major criticisms that they receive, but they make it work.
But it's also their identity, right? At this point in time, it's kind of like that's just a Vamos thing.
Vamos is like Goku. He will let you achieve the highest Super Saiyan form that you can achieve, and then fight you.
Oh yeah,
right. That's Goku, right? He's like, it's like if the opponent says, I'm the strongest when I charge my energy for 30 minutes. They will wait for 40 minutes for it to be fully charged up, and then some, and then fight.
Yeah, like just be sure. You sure you're at your strongest?
Dragon Ball mentality.
30 minutes? Nah, I will give you 40.
We'll give you extra just in case, right? Just in case you become a disappointment. Oh, I went too far there. I'm so sorry.
You know what? If it's.
Yeah. But I understand you're not trying to mean it to Red or anyone.
Yeah, that's how Vamos approaches.
Yeah, that's how they
Goku.
think.
Yeah, right. That's how Goku thinks. Yeah.
And then you see how many times Goku gets slapped around?
Because he kind of plays according to his enemy's power level.
Exactly!
Yeah.
Goku will be bad in Mobile Legends. It's like, you're, I don't know, Layla is crazy late game. I'm not gonna touch you until you hit level 15, 6 items.
He has the mentality of, I only want to beat you when you're at your strongest to prove a point.
I'm fighting against an Aldous, I'm gonna let him get 500 stacks. And then I'll fight
And then I'll beat him. And then I'll show him who's the real boss.
And then gets one-shotted.
So he's an Aldous player.
Wait.
Yes.
No.
Yeah? Yeah, 3.
You know what? He sounds smart, but he's pretty slow.
I know, right?
Come again?
Vamos going up against Red here. Red is something no one expected, right? Because we were able to talk to Momo.
Yeah.
Right? The EXP laner from Todak, which, by the way, you guys can join the fight. Make sure you guys scan the QR code, grab the redeem code. And Momo said, it's not that JP Niners were weak, because right now in scrims, Red is absolutely amazing. They're tearing everyone up. And Iris is not performing, and they've been winning scrims.
Imagine how he looks like when he's performing, right? I mean, we saw that yesterday. It's about riding that momentum, because Red, they had a score to settle with JP Niners. They've gotten rid of that.
Yeah,
right.
Can they keep that hunger to take on Vamos?
So at this point in time, the main thing we're looking out for is Red can go neck and neck with people. If Iris pops off, boom, they're out.
Yeah, you know what? This is the kind of matchup that, number one, I want to look at a draft, because Pops does have that reputation, and both Vamos and Red, they've shown that they're very flexible. We've seen the Fredrin, we've seen the Natalia roam. We don't know what other heroes that Sensui might want to use or Zon want to use. But before we go in to the match, we have a special video prepared by both these teams. So let's check it out before we jump into the game.
Iskandar Esports. Mereka boleh terus masuk mendapatkan kemenangan bersih 3-0.
Duduk di luar kawasan pertamaan. Ini yang boleh membuatkan mereka wide up tanpa lot. Vamos boleh untuk menghabiskan situasi. Namun Zon berjaya keluar dari kawasan tersebut. Cuma sekarang ni tanda di telah digunakan semula.
In the first week, you guys jumpa kita orang punya MPL line up and then korang membantai. Kejap lagi, korang akan jumpa the real RED Esports. Kita orang pun dah bantai JPN. So, you guys are next.
Dia sebenarnya BM ni tak part of the plan lah. Macam game hari ni, aku bagi tahu Zon, hari ni kau TP je. Kau tak payah join war, biar Nets main seorang, biar L main seorang, biar CB farm. So that biar semua orang bantai kau. So kau TP je depan muka.
Kita tahu je Zon punya habit tu recall. Kita bukannya buat macam itu. Kita buat tak tahu je dia tu. Kita bukan kena mental macam buat dia tu.
Bagi saya, dia nak recall lah. Yang penting, tarik saya ambil, betul saya ambil, load saya ambil. Inhibitor semua nanti saya ambil. Lepas tu bagi je lah kita orang menang. Recall je, tak apa, saya bagi.
Kita orang akan bawa meta yang budak-budak epic pakai. Freya, mungkin Argus, Mia ESD. Bukan Mia Golid.
Cepat cakap dia nak lawan kita orang pakai epic punya meta. Dia tu duduk diam lah ke tepi kot. Bukan dia main pun esok.
Pandangan saya tidak. Jangan samakan Red yang sekarang macam blacklist yang dulu.
Zon baik dia pensi je lah. Sebab dia pun dah main daripada satu kan. So baik dia duduk rumah je lah. Bagilah peluang-peluang kat rumah lain kat Malaysia ni.
Saya tak suka main tank. Tahu tak? Korang tahu tak? Aku tak suka main tank. Korang pun tahu. Finally diorang dapat tunjukkan aku punya Fanny. Itu baru Fanny tau. Keluar jungle aku. Banyak lagi hero yang aku tak keluarkan.
I think just normal fun even. Not so good but not so bad.
Vamos, you see Ancha is going home, the former homeboys. Now, you are the one who will go home tomorrow. Good game, right? Good game.
Introducing the head of League Ops, Rez, and the Marshal that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches.
Team Vamos. With every match, they've shown they're here not just to compete, but to conquer, bringing discipline and focus to every move. They stand strong today with sights set on nothing less than the championship. Let's give a warm welcome to Team Vamos!
Spotlight on the only MPL MY all-time attendee, Zorn.
Let's not forget about GB. We gotta funnel to them and make him shine.
Red Esports rising after a 3-0 victory over JP Niners. They now enter into the arena with momentum on their side. Sensui has shown that he can play the assassin. Iris turning on his playoff mode. Let's give them a roaring welcome. This is RED Esports.
Iris is in his prime form right now. They are about to paint the town red.
Gray's gonna have to show Zon exactly who's the real boss.
Introducing the amazing minds, the coach and analysts of the two teams, Pops and Paui Baum for Vamos, Coach Baum and Ausch from RED Esports. We've seen RED Esports bring out uncharacteristic draft coming from RED. But Vamos, they've shown nothing yet during this playoff. Will they be able to surprise us with their own amazing picks that will put RED Esports in their place?
Teams go for the fist bump. This series, LaFell, Abstract, is all about deep pockets. How deep can you go? How creative can you get?
All I'm looking out for is exactly how a Red wants to play against Vamos. One thing's for sure is that Vamos is very head-on and they want to play aggressive. And if whether Red has got an answer besides going head-on against them.
One of the ways teams have fought against Vamos is honestly just to pressure Zorn. Because the way that Zorn has been playing is that he's going to be deep inside your own jungle, preventing your entire team moving all across the map. But looking at how Kim and Grace have been performing, I'm really unsure whether they are able to do it. And now we're looking at all the green-haired players, unfortunately not doing well.
Stormy ain't green hair.
Yeah, Stormy has.
You can't do it to him.
No, Stormy has.
Stormy has green hair?
Okay, so Stormy...
The highlight?
Yeah, highlight. The back of his hair.
So green ain't good.
You know, I'm colorblind green, so I appreciate. I don't know why Ness doesn't have any hair.
Ness doesn't have any hair? Oh,
no, he
he doesn't. He doesn't. True. Yeah, he absolutely doesn't.
Okay, that was weird. But now we gotta look at Zorn. Castro said you improved the season. Do you feel the same way? I said, nah, I don't think I've improved at all. It's just there were seasons when my performance dropped. I'd say I'm a consistent player since I've managed to play all the way to season 14, right? So this is good and bad. Because the way that he said it, he's like, he hasn't really been improving. He's just been playing the level that he's been playing. So he reached his peak early and he's maintained his peak. But that's, okay, here's the bad thing. The bad thing is he reached his peak. The good thing is his peak is pretty high.
Yeah, it's pretty high. And the fact that, again, they always say the view from the top is always different, right? How you stay at the top, the longer you stay at the top, the more consistent, I mean, the more legendary you are. And the fact that Zorn has always been there, has never come down, sort of like how Stormy has always been top 3 in regular season, regardless of what team he's on, I think you can kind of put this into perspective as well. That is Zorn.
Now we gotta look at Zorn as well as Grace. Looking at the average assists, even the average KDA is higher for Zorn. But let me tell you guys this, is that being in Red Esports, you don't get a lot of KDA because the way that they move around the map, they get objectives for free. They don't fight all that much. So it's hard for you to get kills or assists when that's not what you're fighting for. Where compared to Zorn, sometimes he uses something like the Natalia robe where he wants to go for those kills. So even though the numbers is on Zorn's side, but it's kind of unfair because they really don't play the same way.
I mean, we are talking about Roma that usually don't get the kills. So to be fair, looking at Roma's with kills, yeah, that definitely does.
Zorn had a game where he had like 12, 14 kills.
Yeah. The Natalia?
The Fanny. Dude, just roll with it, okay? He played the Fanny and he won big.
I do want to quickly drag our attention to the fact that the average assist that Zorn has is 1.0 over Grace, right? And I think the average assist, you look at the games that they've played, it means a lot, right? It shows you how much pressure Zorn is providing for his team throughout the entire game.
Oh, and now we're jumping straight into the draft here. I can already see the Gato Kacha, the Matilda, as well as the Folias have been banned out by Vamos. Red banning out the Suyo, the Ling, as well as the Chip. Jushin is open, Husky. I'm pretty sure you have a way that you feel about this.
I just don't like Jushin being open because she provides so much. I know that there are certain ways to kind of deal with Jushin. You kind of dive her. We did see some guys do it with the Angela Lane combo. That didn't work out. And also, no teams have been able to find a solution to deal with the Jushin. If Red is prepared for this, I want to see that. Eve and Hilda opening.
I mean, here's the thing, Husky. There's a way for you to deal with a poison bite from a snake.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess we just take water out, right?
Yeah, but you know, maybe just don't get bitten by the snake in the first place. Like that's the analogy here. You know, it's like you can deal with the Jushin and you can deal with a snake poisoning, but maybe just don't get poisoned in the first place.
Maybe just ban the Jushin.
Exactly. See, see, now you see what I'm thinking, right?
So both of you are on the same page. You guys just want to see the Jushin ban.
Jushin has 100% win rate, right? I think that says a lot.
Wait, for real?
Yeah.
In playoff.
In playoff.
Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, damn. But in the meantime, this is what we want to see, right? Vamos picked himself up with a Cho and Alpha.
I want to quickly shout out to Gideon because we had a discussion yesterday about Vamos and how they're going to approach this game. We talked a lot about Chibi wanting to play fast with the Hayabusa, Ling, Suyo, Julian, Nolan.
It was kind of like a hot take, right?
Okay, yeah, but also did say that the Alpha might come out because it still allows him to go fast.
So my memory was right. This season, Zorn has most kills in a single game by Roamer, 12. Ranking 4th among all roles. Not Roamer.
4th?
All roles, meaning including gold laner, jungler, EXP. Among the starting junglers, Sensui has the second lowest kill participation, only 64%.
I mean, it's kind of a testament to the fact that he picked the Hayabusa, yeah? So, technically speaking, the main thing that he wants to look for is single kill eliminations, assassinations, and perhaps a little bit of a split push with macro play.
Look at Sensui, he's feeling the crowd, man.
Yeah, you just gotta feed off the energy, right? Regardless of who they're cheering against. Sensui has been on that stage before. He knows how it feels like. But this is no longer like kind of a hot take, right? Red Esports becoming a champion is closer to reality than a lot of people think it is.
Here's the thing, Red didn't have much fans, but Johor is a different place, man. Like, maybe all the RED Esports fans are actually in Johor.
They were waiting for this moment.
Yeah.
They were waiting- like yesterday could have been the last time we saw Red.
Possibly, yeah.
Think of a team. This is Red's best performance in MPL MY ever. They got relegated in season 12, clawed their way back into MAL in season 13, and here they are in playoffs, top 4.
But let's also remember the fact that it is definitely Iris that had that pop-up that allowed Red to have that kind of game as well. So we take that into account, that Red picked up a Hilda for very likely for Iris. What do you guys think about it?
I mean, here's the thing. I feel like it's definitely Red favor because Iris has definitely popped off. And a lot of criticism has been on both Smooth as well as Subpipe being the weak link for Vamos. So Vamos, their EXP lane isn't their stronger suit. And Red, their EXP laner is in his own realm at this point, in a good way,
yeah.
And now, something that we do have to look at here, Vamos, they ban out the Beatrix as well as the Tigreal. Red, they ban out the Benedetta as well as the Lunox. Now, Red, they have the Eve. The Eve is a counter against the Jushin. So, yes, Jushin is a very strong hero, but Red has answers. And now, the Harif has been picked up. So far in the playoffs of MPL Malaysia, Harif hasn't had the best showing. Doesn't have, I think Harif hasn't won yet.
Yeah, we saw, I mean, even early on when SRG picked it, Harif didn't win that game. This Lunox ban is very telling of the Harif. I think, you know, if you're Vamos, you probably saw it coming from a mile away. The fact that Beatrix is banned out does give the Harif some sort of reassurance, but the Nathan is still there, right? It's one of the heroes that Nets likes.
Yeah, the only worry is the Hayabusa.
That as well, yeah. I agree.
I mean, we still got currently 2 more picks left, and we are talking about the gold lane and the AXP lane.
Wow. Well, bringing it back to the Moskov.
Oh.
We have, this is the first Moskov of playoff.
It is.
I mean, the Tan is currently available as well. What gives?
So what's the difference, right? We talked about Hayabusa.
Moskov can deal with the Hayabusa, yeah.
Yeah. I see where you're coming from. I agree.
I'm from Johor.
Yes, exactly. That's why I agree, because I'm in Johor. I'm from Pahang.
Oh,
from Singapore.
Shout outs to Pahang. All right, now we see the Jawhead. The Jawhead gets picked up here, and this.
It's been so long since we saw the.
No, this is good. You want to know why? What does Vamos like to do? They like for the Cho to move alone, to zone everyone away. So this Jawhead is used to punish either the Cho or the Alpha.
This directly threatens.
Exactly.
So they are just going to be dealing with Zorn head on.
Or Alpha.
Or Alpha, yes.
It's really about, we know that you guys will overextend. We know this is going to happen. And we're prepared for it.
Yeah, we say Vamos likes to play fast, right? Let's see if Red can set up those speed blocks to stop them.
Right now, we'll see if RED Esports can bring Vamos to the red zone. Vamos, this is their debut in the playoff. Can they do it well? Can this Moscow bring them to victory? Let's jump into the Land of Dawn. Game number 1, Vamos against RED Esports.
Going to be a fireworks show with Vamos having the crowd around them, but RED Esports have upset a JP yesterday. We'll see if they can do it again. Vamos on blue side, RED Esports on red.
And of course, starting things out, both of these junglers decided to start onto their own purple buff. That will leave the fact that Sensui will eventually be heading up to the top lane while GB focuses down to the bottom lane. Now, starting off, Zorn doing the same thing as always just going to be pressuring and giving information right to the jungle.
Yeah, and we can see Iris already see it coming, and now the faster rotation is definitely on red. Grace had no contest when he was leashing the orange buff and thus giving Sensui a basically free buff. No matter what happens in this game, right now, RED Esports, they have the advantage.
And they're going to go on to Warlord, right? He has to flicker away. Zorn also running. And that's the pressure from RED Esports. They bring the fight straight to Vamos.
Again, that's the value that the Jawhead can provide for a team. Faster rotation coming in from the jungler.
Well, it's bad. Definitely, whatever the RED Esports just did is something that I personally would expect from the side of Team Vamos. Now, of course, since Cho did actually got himself HP pretty down low just now, that will mean that they have actually lost quite a bit of control in the river line, giving RED Esports quite a bit of mobility around, and Team Vamos is pretty much looking at an empty map.
Something to note here, Nats is using the flicker, so he's more worried about Sensui rather than Grace, because usually going up against a Jawhead, you might think about getting a Purify to make sure that if you're ejected, you can get out of that ejection. But again, going up against a Hayabusa, you do want the flicker to potentially cancel out the Ogi Shadow kill.
think at the same time with the turtle coming up, you could see the disparity in experience. Grace is not going to hit level 4 anytime soon, so no unstoppable force for the objective. But Vamos, their attention is on the bot side, right? They want to keep Iris at bay for as long as humanly possible. Make sure that they reach the turtle first.
Oh, and Zorn is going to grab solo creep, but it looks like he's going to get taken down.
There's enough damage to Sensui with a passive stack first blood for Sensui.
So, Zornless for Team Vamos, taking down this turtle.
They're gonna try though, the flicker used from Grace. Turtle goes over to the Chibi, but here comes Blood Family Smooth trying to save his teammate. They get it done. The lift back on the Iris. Warlord providing assistance as Kims drops the RWM. Smooth now runs out of the Revitalize. Grace tries to chase him down, but another lift up from the side of Warlord. The execution for Iris. The toss back on the zone. Grace will be traded back. RED Esports loses one.
Mobility coming from Zorn, at least he did manage to come back right on time. Team Vamos took the turtle, gets one kill, while RED Esports have managed to take 2. So with a single roamer and a single roamer down for RED Esports, while Team Vamos, they did lose 2-person being Smooth and Zorn.
Let me just say, I had flashbacks of what happened yesterday between Red going up against JP Niners, where Red, they punished JP Niners for going for that turtle, and Vamos was almost punished, but Team Vamos, they really played it well, and they played it well because of Warlord there, where he had the Lantern Flare, kind of just preemptively making sure that Red, they're not so confident moving forward. So good on Warlord to prevent a lot of kills going over to RED Esports.
That's the value of the Jushin, right? So much control given at any stage of the game. That's why it feels like they themselves have a speed block to stop RED Esports from going too fast and out of control.
Honestly, there's one thing that I feel that for Team Vamos is the fact that they don't really have that strong of a wave clear, considering the fact that they are using a Juicin, right? So it feels like a bait.
And looking for Warlord, RWM. Warlord tries to get away with the ultimate. Chibi comes in with the help. Zorn kicks Grace away to find a kill. And RED Esports will not claim any.
Dude, the kiting coming in from Vamos, they understand, and more importantly, they respect the damage coming in from Red. The Vamos of old, they will just try to fight that, but this time, they will use Flicker, they will use any skills that they can to make sure that they survive, and they use all their skills against Grace to make sure that they get a confirmed kill. So, very good on Team Vamos, showing a lot of discipline there.
I know you guys dislike the fact that the Juicin just gets leaked out over to the side of Team Vamos, but it feels as though it's kind of meant to be for RED Esports, right? If Team Vamos wants to play fast, they want to clear the wave in the middle lane fast, and Juicin is not exactly that kind of hero that allows you to do that.
Might not have the best wave clear, but everything else is great on her. I know it's no unstoppable force for Grace. Norris Clavin first who cut the battle line, so Turtle goes over to Vamos. Iris ends up going down. There's a flicker kick. Jekundo right back into Vamos. Sensui gets away with the quad shadow as Zorn goes for him. Sensui wants the outplay, but the burden will be shared amongst the members of Vamos and Sensui is punished. Team Vamos finding 2 more.
I'm sorry, why did he go back?
I don't...
He already had an angle to run away.
He had, and that was the furthest shadow that could get him anywhere.
And Grace overextended. Bit of a bleeding from RED Esports. They gotta put a band-aid on it.
Probably a bit of an overconfidence from Sana Sensui, thinking that, yeah, I could probably just single some person out. He does have the
Sky Piercer.
Yes, so perhaps he's just looking for an opportunity to get a little bit more stacks, considering the fact that there's not that much stakes at this point in time.
Yeah, I get it. I kind of feel like I just bought a Sky Piercer. There's a way that I can get a double kill here.
He actually got it after he died, and I think that's what kind of hurts the most, right? There was no angle for him to get any execution, and this is where Team Vamos will get scary, right? It's about stepping on the gas and just keep going forward. The collapse on the top side could be a thing. Salmon Force laid down from Ao. You got Grace as well. Unstoppable Force tossed back on the Chibi, who is pretty healthy with the War Axe. Healing up. Here comes Zorn. Jikundo finds the kick, but no confirmed just yet. Iris joins the fight. Looks for Warlord, but Warlord is going to use an ultimate to reposition. RED Esports cannot find anything.
So far, I see that Team Vamos has been overextending, doing a little bit too much. But again, Warlord is there to prevent any kind of mistakes where just by zoning with the Lantern Flare is enough. And someone made a call from Team Vamos to say, okay, we don't got this anymore. We've used our skills and we're not going to get this. Back off.
But is that kind of like their MO for Vamos?
Exactly. That is their MO, yeah.
Let's get the crucial resources out. I think it's up to Red to slow down the entire game. I mean, it's now just 1.5k goal lead for Vamos, right? Not too big of a deal just yet. Bot tier 1 does go down.
Yeah, and again, Chibi so far is having a pretty good game, 103. Again, one of the upcoming legends. And Zorn, Abstract, you've seen how Young Lord plays and now you see how Zorn plays. Very different, but both very effective.
I would say that Zorn is a lot more methodical. He's definitely choosing his fights a little bit more.
Yep.
They're gonna get another kill on the Grace. Completely isolated, right? They drop the box from Kim. Iris just go down. Another attack to the back as well. There's 2 kills over the team Vamos. Kim loses this Purify as the rest of Red Esports shows up. They got 2 kills on Team Vamos. They want to go for more punish. Chibi now against Ao. Sensui trying to help him out. The sweep doesn't connect. It'll be 3 for Red Esports, but they might go for more. Warlord now getting stuck onto by Sensui, but no commitment. So Red Esports settles for 2 and a turtle.
Again, that's Team Vamos' MO. They want something, they're gonna go for it. And whether it's really about the opponents, whether they punish them or not. And in this case, Red definitely punished them.
Kind of like a calculated risk from the side of Team Vamos, right? They would just press onto the gas and just kind of floor it. Either way, if there's an objective, we'll go for that. In the meantime, if we want to kind of pivot it and run into the enemy side, we'll go for it anyways.
Yeah, at this point, I kind of feel like what they want to do is just pick off any front lines.
Looking for pick off. That's Iris getting caught. Everything on top of him. Back out coming in. Sensui straight to the back line. Looking for Warlord. Warlord's on the mega kill. RWM drop down. Sensui escapes with the shadow. Spear of Destruction misses from Ness, but Warlord once more. He wants Sensui. Double kill for Warlord. Red Esports again losing the skirmish. And Ao wants to look for Zorn. Shun post to safety. Ao cannot catch up. Zorn breaks vision. Cinco fissure. Not enough.
Zorn on this show, man. That's the reason why the fans love it. But let me just say, Jushin is one of the rare mages that can kill an assassin.
502.
Just put it into perspective, right? That's a Jushin. The Haya went on him, and then the Haya died.
The Haya just didn't have any of the Quan Shadows. I mean, he just pretty much bursted every single one of the mobility skills that he currently has. So it was definitely a great chance for Warlord to just jump right in.
Oh, looks like they want to win.
Especially for Grace and Iris. They're always shut down by this Jushin. They won't try Grace with their unstoppable force. Out committing his Diamond Force on the Smooth as the rest of Red Esports comes in. They want to chop Smooth in half, but Iris, even with the Rejuvenate, isn't doing enough. RWM drops down. They create the box. Sensui gone on by Nasty. Flickers for Sensui. Sensui has no ultimate, and Nets finds the solo kill. Red Esports loses another 2 members.
Let me just say, Vamos is playing their draft very well. You have a Jushin, you have an Alpha. If you see any front line, you don't think about it. You grab them, take them down, and then be happy.
Red Esports, they have definitely tried to be pretty oppressive. I mean, they do have got a Hilda onto their side playing in the EXP lane, but we're starting to see a little bit of a fall in the damage and as well as the fall in the oppression of what Red Esports can realistically do. Because even if Red Esports were to just run right into the face of Team Vamos, they might just get caught on, especially we're looking at a Jusin from the side of Team Vamos.
Honestly, Red Esports is a team that is very front heavy. And now Zorn, they got one.
They just lift Iris in and Iris just goes down. They toss Chibi out, but still Lord secured by Ned. Not really sure Red Esports wants to continue fighting this. Ned surely does.
Triple.
Get triple kill for him. Kim goes down. Zorn finds number 4 and Warlord lifts out Ao as Purify. But Vamos has just gotten the Lord at under 10 minutes.
Dude, Vamos right now is on fire. This is what Vamos fans has been waiting for. They want to see how Vamos plays in the playoff, and they do not disappoint.
Now I can understand, definitely do understand. But now the question remains, right? They picked up the Jawhead from the side of Grace. They did manage to address Zorn in those early stages, but it doesn't seem to try to kind of get themselves out of that pitfall.
So, Abtry, this is how you fight a pick-off comp with a pick-off comp. Who starts it first win. So that's why map pressure is so strong, it's so good. And this is why we see Zorn trying to be in the jungle of Red just to make sure that they have priority over those bushes. If you catch the Jawhead first, you win. If the Jawhead catches the Cho first, Jawhead wins.
But no one can address the Jushin, which is kind of the anchor for Team Vamos at this point of time. I think that's the biggest headache, right? Red Esports can't even reach Warlord. Sensui has basically used up most of his chances. At the state of the game right now, he's not going to have enough damage to do anything. Look at the damage outranking. He's number 5.
Yeah, honestly, he has a lot of great targets, right? He can hit, well, mostly on the high loss, but still, that's a great target.
Since you mentioned about taking control of the jungle.
Oh, Sensui.
Oh no, Sensui.
Oh my goodness.
This is not even a chance. Let's top inhibitor down. Zorn finding the kick. Crucial one to break open Red Esports base, and instead of just potentially getting one, they're going to get more than just that. Lord will go down on the bottom side. Red Esports somehow holds the base, but here's the conceal. Vamos not going to relent. Red Esports respond in kind, but how do you get close with the lantern?
Dude,
It is so tough. And the pierce damage from Nash takes out Kim. They get the lip bound to Iris, and Nash gets to do whatever he wants. Monster kill for Warlord, but Monster kill is not enough. They want to clean this up shit fast as they can. Double kill from Nash, wipe out from Vamos. 12 minutes under. And Team Vamos scores first blood.
That was a quick 11-minute game by Vamos. Grace, you had to do it. You had to challenge Zorn to use the Cho. This is the legend. Zorn, the legenda, is like, all right, buddy, you asked for it. I'm more than happy to oblige.
Like, sir, you were still in kindergarten when Zorn was playing season 1. Okay, maybe not that young, but
actually he might be that young.
Really? Yeah.
I've seen the caster where the day I started casting, he's still in school.
Ooh. And he came to you and like, hey, I've watched you since young.
He's in the talent room.
Huh? Oh, did I?
No, there's a guy in the talent room that's a caster.
Oh.
And he has a job and everything. He has a car. And when I started casting, that dude was in school.
Woo-wee. My goodness. Okay. So there is definitely, well, what a superstar.
No,
don't worry.
Yeah, people are just feeling it.
Don't worry.
Okay, so I actually kind of want to talk a little bit more about the Zon's show.
Oh, yes. Go ahead.
So at least when it comes down to Zon's show, it's definitely methodical. He managed to find all these nice little kicks here and there. I was really hoping that would link to him being an MVP, but clearly not.
I'm telling you, man. It's the Jushin. It's the Jushin. She has to go.
Girls are problematic.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
You both should know.
Yeah, absolutely, totally.
I mean,
I know that.
You have 2 of them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. Problematic.
His girlfriend said that my hair looks like a scrub. Like the one that you use to clean
like
the
wire brush, right?
Yeah, wire brush.
Yeah. The still wire mesh.
See, they're diabolical, problematic. I hope you're not listening.
Come on, they're not.
Exactly.
They're not.
I miss you, but man, I don't know. I think Jushin is still the problem.
I agree.
It is.
We talk about it so many times. Even in other regions, I see Jushin as a major problem. And if this still doesn't prove that, I don't know what other examples I can
look at this. Look at Kim. I feel like Kim. It took him a while to realize that he's taking splash damage or piercing damage.
Wait, that wasn't the SOD, the last hit?
That is the SOD.
Okay.
But
Iris.
But the first few hits.
Yeah, first few hits, like 3-4 hits, they were all the splashes.
Dude, Warlord being the MVP. Again, like, Jushin, man, Jushin.
And remember, Warlord did win season 12 with Vamos.
Yes.
Well, most of Vamos. Except for
Homeboys.
Nets and Smooth. But
Homeboys during that time, but yeah.
They won with the members of the current Vamos.
And again, this time he's going for a really tanky Jushin. No wonder the Hayabusa had trouble taking her down. The vitality, the tenacity, to the point. There's no blood wings.
Even vitality.
Yeah, there's no.
I mean,
and the warrior boots as well.
Boots,
Look at warrior boots as well.
Warrior boots.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that he's kind of on his way to building the blood wings, but
yeah.
The game just ended way too fast for him to even do anything.
It's only 11 minutes. God.
11.
Yeah. I mean, even when you look at kind of the draft that Red Esports came up with, right? They picked
20 kills to 6.
They revealed the Hilda in the second pick without seeing the rest of the draft. But then Jawhead comes in last. But the problem is, how are you ever gonna get past Vamos with Warlord around? It just doesn't work like that, right? You go for the unstoppable force. Jushin lifts you back. There's no way out. You have to full commit. Thing is, they don't have the resource to keep going.
Drains can only have a single force ejector and a single unstoppable force. And it doesn't seem to really bring them anywhere. In fact, the main reason why they picked up a Jawhead is so that they will be able to take control in the early game and just kind of seize it away from Zorn. But ultimately, it is still a relatively good pick if they want to identify one person and just kind of single them out. But that person happens to be Warlord, which I don't think is something that Grace could realistically reach. And Red don't have any ways to realistically stop the entire bunch of Vamos. They don't have an AoE control, except for, well, that single box.
So Abstract, now does it make sense? When we were looking at the head-to-head of Zorn and Grace, of why Zorn has 1 point of average assist higher than Grace.
I can see it now. absolutely understand.
Yeah, 2-2-10, and I like the mentality of Vamos. They don't care who they find. If they find absolutely anyone, they're
going for it.
They're going for it, and they're gonna turn that into some kind of advantage. Whether they're gonna go inside the jungle and steal the creeps away, grab some kind of map priority by holding in the bushes, or grab an entire lane worth of turrets. Like, Vamos has an eye for opportunity, and looks like Red. This might be a wake-up call, because maybe they were very confident after taking down JP Niners, but now it's like Vamos is a different beast.
This is a reality check for Red Esports for sure, right? Like, if you think that, okay, they upset the JP Niners, that's unexpected for sure. But Vamos is in a league of their own. We kind of put Vamos as the second place team after SRG. So if you want to take down Vamos, it has to be a bit different. I do like some of the fundamental approach from Red in game 1, but the draft and the Jushin does not allow them to pull it off.
That's it. Husky said it. He said he put Vamos on second. He said it.
So
Actually, do you know, the interesting thing is, at least the vocal folks on social media, they don't put Vamos that high.
Really?
Yeah. People are looking more like MV, Todak, and SRG, of course.
So what, Vamos on 4th or 5th or something?
Yeah, around
Really?
there.
Yeah,
So maybe that's why they're performing.
Pretty surprising, right? Like
Because they're both underdogs.
No, because they feed on doubt. Like when they were doubted like 2 seasons ago, they won the whole thing. Well, Homeboys, most of the players were on Homeboys that time. People doubted them. People say that, oh, they only know how to recall doesn't do damage, what are you doing? They won the trophy afterwards. They feed on doubt. Maybe that's the few.
Maybe that's why they're doing it to themselves. They're making people think that they are asparagus, but they're not.
Masochists.
Yeah.
Wow, you actually pronounced that correct.
Don't be asparaguses, guys.
Don't be asparagus. No, that's not.
Asparagus?
Asparagus.
Don't be asparagus.
Don't be an asparagus.
Don't be asparagus, guys. Anyways, looking at the Rich Guy Nets, Kim did a lot of damage, but again, the Eve is a counter towards the Alpha as well as the Hylos, and he does his job well. We can see now, like, Sensui had a great time yesterday. Look what happens when he doesn't have a good time, right? So maybe in game number 2, Red might opt for a more safer jungler pick for Sensui instead of an assassin.
Let's also talk about Iris, right? Being the sandbag, do you think that Iris did what he could as
against the Jushin? What else are you gonna do?
Yeah,
you know? I can't blame the guy. Blame the guy who let go of Jushin.
Like, what do you do, right? The Jushin lifts you, you die. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you kick the...
You run fast, but you can't escape the lantern flare.
Like, so he's kind of drafted in a way whereby
here's the thing.
He can't do anything and he can't show off what he's done, like in JP Niners game.
Just look at the assists. Which 2 heroes died the most?
Yes. Yeah, just, you know.
It explains everything.
Yeah. Honestly, even the kills. 2 for Jahit, 2 for the...
2 for the
Hilda, yeah. 2 for the Hayabusa.
Yeah, I mean, this tells you everything you need to know about the Jawhead and Hilda into the Jushin.
Absolutely unreal.
I mean...
Why is Hayabusa even in the demographic?
If anyone
it shouldn't
says...
be the case.
If anyone asks, why do we need to ban the Jushin? Show them this graphic.
If you're a Rome EXP player, I feel like you're the one asking. It's like, hey...
Please ban Jushin.
Crazy idea here, you know, like maybe I'm just in my own world, but could we perhaps ban the Jushin?
Yeah, you know, I just want to let you know, I don't particularly hate female characters, but we really gotta get rid of Jushin.
Up your game in style with JD. Make sure you guys style yourself up with JD Sports and swagger your way on here, because again, I want to say we got seats, but we're running out of seats.
We have some.
We have one that's like in
this
front
is the
of
front
us.
view.
Like this is the.
I already talked. This is the VIP place
because they can see us.
Yeah, so that's why not everyone can hear.
Spectacle.
I mean, it's a great seat. It's a great view. I like it.
Yeah, I do.
Now,
I do like it too.
You want to go to offstage?
Yeah, of course.
You want to go to offstage?
Why not?
I want to go offstage.
I don't.
Okay. Let's go. Offstage.
Nah, never mind. Let's go to offstage.
Let's go.
Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MPL Offstage, brought to you by Hotlink. Now beside me, we do have a special guest. Firstly, tell us who you are and where you're from.
Okay, nama saya Sik. Saya adalah team manager untuk RED Esports.
Sick. Now, Sick, I do have a couple of questions for you. First up, how does it feel like competing against Vamos in their home ground?
Actually, kita orang sangat excited sebab ini adalah tempat Vamos. So, kita orang akan buktikan something hari ini insyaAllah. So, kita orang akan, we will do the best.
Fantastic.
So actually, they're quite excited, but then again, they're not afraid to face Vamos. They will try their best. Plus, they are still not awake yet from yesterday's winning. But as for now, for the game one, they're still sleepy. But after this, the second game, they will prove themselves and they will make sure they will go back with 3-1.
Right, that's a champion mentality and mindset, right? You can't be afraid of the home ground advantage because you're looking to play international. So coming to my next question. Honestly, when it comes to statistics, data, or even audience prediction, you guys have it stacked against you. After all, it is the 6th seed position in the regular season in itself. But you guys knocked out JP Niners yesterday. So what is it different that you guys did during the rest break before playoffs that made you guys come back so strong, so dominant, and so convincing?
Faham kan?
Faham. Okay. Untuk preparation kita orang sebelum playoff memang tip-top. Kita orang dah jumpa dekat mana loophole kita orang semasa regular season. So dari situ kita orang dah repair semua and kita orang akan buktikan dekat playoff MPL season 14.
So basically they have already went to the mechanic, they went to the workshop, they went to the doctor to check where is the problem. They already checked, oh, here got problem, here got the loop. So they already fixed everything and they will prove what is the real meaning of Red is my blood. So that's all daripada kami ya guys. Untuk Cheryl, so any last word you nak say kepada fans dekat Malaysia yang tengah menonton sekarang?
Alright, so Malaysia, you guys have been really, really amazing right here for Red Esports. We want to hear from you guys. Will Red Esports be painting the land of Dawn red? Jump, kita ke casters.
Let's go.
There's one thing I did not like in that interview. When you were asking, like, what you gonna do with Vamos? I didn't hear batting out Jushin.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
That's a bit of a problem.
Well, let the action speak for itself.
I mean, here's the thing. There is a world where Jushin loses, right? But let's just say out of 10 times, Jushin loses twice.
Yeah, have you seen what do you call that? Doctor Strange?
I have.
Actually, no, Infinity War, right?
Yeah, I watched
A
Infinity War.
million permutations, only one of it worked out for them.
And Stark had to die.
That's kind of like the
And
SRG
Stark still had to die.
Yeah.
That's SRG and Todak, man. The one.
Sure, but Jushin is worse.
No, I feel like it's worse for a team like Red because they rely on their front line. Right? Like, if you're a team that everyone dashes like crazy, you don't care about any tanky guy gets picked up, then it's fine to let go of the Jushin. But now we got a WhatsApp here coming in from Aush, the assistant coach of Red Esports. Any player you think really stepped up this playoffs? And he said, for me, the one that stepped up are the Malaysian players. They are already catching up with the Filipino players, and I think that's the reason why GP lost. I think Ancha is the dark system inside the team. I see. Still throwing in shade.
Yeah, still going, for the low punch,
This Ancha guy is really getting a lot of heat.
Hey man, you look.
Dude, Indonesia knows how to handle spices, so I think he's fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Antagonist, right?
Yeah, antagonist.
His name is Antagonist.
He's really the antagonist here.
Yeah, he is the antagonist, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, no, everyone
Name checks
catching
out.
strays. Everyone catching strays. I've seen non-coaching staffs catch strays and ended up in a teaser video.
Force Jachung.
Yeah, stop posting on IG. You're posting too much. No, I'm just kidding. Keep posting.
Yeah, we're kidding. we love you, Pops.
We love you.
I love the Jushin, but only when my team gets it.
Yeah, I love the Jushin when it's on the when I win. I don't like the Jushin when the enemy gets it. So to make it fair, just ban the Jushin.
But here's the thing. I wonder if Louis was not picked or banned for that one. And for you guys at home, M6 pre-sale tickets are now open. Don't miss out on the exclusive item discounts. We got lucky draws, prize worth 80 diamonds. Pre-sale tickets are available since the first day of playoffs, October 31st, up until November 5th. We've seen how fast this ticket goes off sale, so make sure you guys get it now at ticket2u.com. That's number 2, the letter u.com.my.
We do have a redeem code as well, so hopefully that we'll be able to get a little bit more people up onto the live stream. More people, more PCU, more Pachu, more Pachu. I'm getting there.
I mean, it's not that hard. You should already be here.
Did you go to school? Did you go to school? Did you learn how to read?
No. What? Are you going to? Are you gonna insult my intelligence?
No. I know where you're at.
Actually, you should. You really should.
Gideon is dyslexic.
Yeah,
Are you gonna insult his dyslexia?
Oh, I always do.
Oh.
How do you spell Worcestershire sauce?
You know what? Red has banned out Ling and Hayabusa and Cho. Look at Red. They banned out the Cho. Vamos, they banned out the Chip as well as the Matilda.
You know, it'd be crazy. Vamos lets Jushin go and beats Jushin, or they let Jushin go and Red doesn't pick it.
Okay.
Suyo is still up though.
Yeah. There's a world, because this is pubs, right? He doesn't ban the Jushin, so that Red gets Jushin and then they get Suyo.
Yeah. Oh, you mean pubs?
You kind of wonder.
Okay, I misheard that. You say this is pubs. I'm like, whoa.
No.
Calling them
Coach
pubs?
okay.
Dude, the name is Coach Pubs.
Pabs.
See, this is a Pubs thing to do. He bans the Gatot so that he lets go of the Jushin and then they pick up the Suyo.
I love it. I love it when pubs draft.
Oh,
Jushin doesn't even get picked up. So it is true that they don't pick Jushin when it's open. I'm telling you, Jushin goes over, and if Jushin wins this game again,
is that even a thing?
Oh, it is now.
Jushin
and forward. I mean, have fun if you're a Suyo. I don't. Like, Sensui has to prove me wrong by winning this game, and being able to deal with the Jushin effectively, because I'm not convinced at this point that you can deal with Jushin.
So we have a priority EXP lane. We have a Jushin that does everything. But now the biggest question is, what is Grace gonna be doing?
Playing Rome.
No, I feel like there's...
Aside from that, maybe find out a little bit more about his everyday life.
So here's the thing. We've seen yesterday that Grace can use the Kaja.
Yeah.
So they could go for an angle of picking up something like a Kaja Beatrix if it's open, which I doubt it's going to be open. I'm pretty sure the Beatrix will get banned out. The other option is Red is a very Ube-ish style. They don't have the Matilda.
Well, they started out with Ube, yeah.
Yeah, so they could go for healers so that even if someone gets picked off, you can heal them back up so they don't get that punish. And healers aren't front line, so Grace won't be getting picked off. The one that will getting picked off is the Hylos.
Yeah, I think another problem is that even if you pick someone like a Kaja, like pick off kind of Roma, the biggest challenge, or one of the biggest challenge, is always you can't walk up to the Jushin, right? You have to commit a flicker, you have to commit abilities, you have to somehow get to her and blow her battle spells and the ultimate to have a chance. And I think that's the toughest part of walking up to a Jushin.
To find any ways to kind of close the gap is ultimately important. I guess that when it comes down to the when it comes down to the junglers or Roma that is currently available, they need to have a good amount of mobility. Suyo definitely would want to be the one that melts down Jushin as much as possible, but in the event that he couldn't find that tempo, then Jushin is just going to go for an unlimited kite.
My question is, Haya couldn't burst down the Jushin.
Yeah.
What could?
Can Suyo do it?
We've seen Ling.
I've seen late game, sure, but the early game,
Yeah. Like Ling Angela couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, Ling couldn't do it.
Ling Angela couldn't do it.
Ling couldn't do it, yeah.
Ling Angela couldn't do it. Hayabusa couldn't do it. If Suyo can do it, then okay, maybe Suyo is the counter to Jushin, but
it's kind of like a vice versa kind of thing, right?
Yeah, it's like Suyo and Nolan, right? I think these are the two that has a bit more mobility to do it.
Yeah.
It favors Nolan slightly more, but without the iframes. But they can't pick it. Right?
No, Warner already has the answer. Warrior boots, vitality, tenacity.
Yeah, and flicker.
And flicker. And after you flick, you get additional armor and magic resist.
But clearly, when it comes down to the Reds lineup, they're not exactly overly diving. So instead of just kind of like diving into Vamos, they might just kind of want to play a little bit more of like, a counter engage, just let Vamos come in and I'll deal with Juice in that way.
Vamos didn't ban out the Beatrix, so there is a shot that Red could pick up the Beatrix, or
Vamos could pick it.
This is a draft that Beatrix will be fine. I mean, honestly, Eve can counter the Beatrix, but still, pick your poison, You
already have a lot of problems to kind of worry about, right? Like gap closing, the engage from Vamos, the durability, and the poke. You do the Beatrix poke, it's going to be quite a headache. I'm looking at RED Esports right now, and I'm thinking perhaps an Arlen for Iris wouldn't be too bad. Funnily enough, I don't think we've seen Khalid or much of Khalid in this playoff, right?
Oh.
We were talking about a Beatrix.
Yep, it was stolen away instead.
We were talking about it. Vamos probably wants to pick up the Beatrix. That's why you don't ban it.
Yeah. I mean, you have first pick, second phase, right? Might as well do it.
Lunox.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, we thought about the Kaja, right?
I mean,
right as you called it.
I'm the analyst, you know.
But at least when it comes down to Lunox, Lunox still can fulfill that part whereby you are able to burst whoever that's got caught in a divine judgment.
Yeah.
Oh, Franco. Oh.
Wow.
Oh,
Suppress,
no.
Oh boy.
Oh.
How different.
No. This is Zorn being this is him ego challenging. You want me to use the Cho? I got you. And now Red banned out the Cho. You're using a suppressed hero? What's stopping me from using a suppressed hero?
You try to flicker it and suppress my hero, I will suppress you before you suppress my hero.
Dude, Zorn is always like, I will fight fire with fire. I'll challenge you. I'm the legend here. Legenda Zorn.
2 steps ahead. It does seem like I absolutely love what Vamos have got. And Zorn, show me what you're capable of. What the hooks?
Going into this game, Red Esports, they're going for a pick-up comp. And now, Vamos challenging head-to-head, picking up the Franco. Will this Franco work out for Zorn? So far, nothing has happened in MPL MY where the Franco comes up on top. Will this be the game changer? Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
Game number 2 between Red Esports and Team Vamos, with Team Vamos in the lead. Looking to extend it. Red Esports blue side this time, and Team Vamos on red. And also, shout out to the Franco cosplayers in the crowd. He was ecstatic when Franco got picked up by Zorn.
Yay, Franco! And of course, with that all said and done, Red Esports is our Team Vamos. When it comes down to the jungler, they're going to the opposite side. Alpha going to the gold lane, and Suyo going over to the EXP. I really do want to see how Zorn is going to be piloting his Franco though.
Same.
He's not exactly kind of like a wave clear kind of guy, so Warlord will definitely take some time to wave clear, but at least his presence is enough to kind of push the Eve away.
Yeah, rocking the MPL skin as well. Just recalling, like, I missed the hook, might as well just recall. I mean, Zorn's a fun guy.
He is.
Fun guy.
Do we have Fungus?
Well, I mean, that's thicker. Oh.
I'm sorry, after that joke, I just can't.
Yeah, for a second I thought Tetsu was going to try and go for the kill.
L's in the chat.
L for abstract,
I'm so sad, man.
Came all the way across the causeway to be lame.
Hey, I'm a dad now. I can do all these dad jokes.
Sure.
I have the pass.
What pass?
The pass.
The talent pass?
The dad pass, I guess.
I'm so disappointed. I'm cringing so hard right now. Dude, I want to get off this table. What are you guys talking about? Talk about the game, damn it.
What do we have to talk about at this point in time, right?
Okay.
I mean, Red Esports, the main thing I just want to see is how are they going to be dealing with Zorn, right? When it comes down to suppression, Red Esports, they want to jump in using the Kaja. Will Zorn be able to be, or rather, will Zorn be the one that's kind of tagging around closely to whoever is going to be the target of it?
No, here's the thing. You got to look at Red, and they're the kind of draft that actually controls the turtle quite well. So now we got to look at Team Vamos. Their control is well, but oh, hold on. Chibi finds one member. Oh, he gets hooked.
Jumbo to Grace, pull him back. Grace will escape for now. Turtle pretty low. Sensui has priority, gets it with the Soul Sever as Iris is in the midst of things. Here comes the Art of the M. Warlord forced back. Iris becomes the prime target as Smooth jumps into the air with Infernal Pursuit, but Soul Sever, first blood for Sensui again as Zorn gets jumped on, locked down, 2 for it.
Okay, so right now, Team Vamos, again, they're going for this turtle fights where you really don't have any kind of priority. You're going up against an Eve, you're going up against a Suyo. The Suyo will definitely get that. Yeah, maybe just play for the team fights, no? Maybe play around nets, because,
The actual
Beatrix,
pickoff,
man.
I guess, right? You have the Franco, it's all about the pickoffs.
To play around nets doesn't seem very Team Vamos-y. I definitely do want to see them being able to be like kind of oppressing on the side of Red Esports like they did before, but to be fair, in these early stages of the game, I think it is relatively fair for them to try to find their footing.
Honestly, for this game, I'm not so sure how many hooks Zorn will
miss.
No, will actually hit. I think it's really all about the Bloody Hunt, like just flicker forward or just wait and engage coming in from red. Like, yeah, I feel like they're just waiting for Grease.
Oh, that's a flicker. They want to drag Warlord back. Want to make sure that he goes down, but he survives. In fact, I was the one who got caught. Team Vamos setting up a diversion for that.
Dude, do you see that trust? Like Zorn, hold on, Zorn saw that Grace flickered, catches Warlord, and he immediately flickered towards Owl. Like he had complete trust that Warlord was gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just like, you're a Jushin, you're okay. You're the tankiest mage around.
Maybe he's just trying to look for a 1-for-1 either. Like if you actually do bring down Warlord, at least I bring down Owl. It would be pretty good value.
It is pretty good value, and definitely all the up and up for Vamos because they actually get the trade and Warlord survive. Maybe you're right. Maybe ban out the Jushin. Like you get gagged, you got pulled by a Kaja, and then 4 members attack you, and then you're still alive.
Any mage would have died in that situation.
Very balanced.
That's gonna be Flores Pathway, Revitalize, Iris, again being the brick wall, RWM drop down, Chibi in the midst of it, goes down to Kim. As the turtle secured by Sensui once more, gets the placer stun, suppressed, pull back, 2 kills for Red.
Yeah, and now Warlord trying to get a return kill over to Iris, but Iris is able to get away. This Kim on this Eve so far has been doing well, but right now Nets
almost predicted the stun with the Blazer, so Nets really hanging on by a thread right there, escapes with his life.
Yeah, so far Nets is probably the win condition for Vamos. RED Esports starting the game with 1,800 goal lead, and they're using it quite well.
I guess Grace will go down and he's ready to give his life away. Top tier 1 does fall.
Gonna hold out the game a little while longer, even though they did manage to lose a single T1 up top. Perhaps they'll be able to find a little bit of a change down to the bottom lane. A quick little swap for Team Vamos would have been great, but no one seems to be really dealing with Iris at this point in time. A little bit of a macro game from the side of RED Esports. That's definitely a breath of fresh air.
This is how they play, man. This is really how they play. They're able to do this because they have, I would say, like the space to do it. Before this, going up against the Cho is basically everywhere. Not a lot of rotations is being done because of the Cho. And RED Esports, they ban out the Cho. As cool as a Franco is, it doesn't play the same way because if he gets caught, right? He doesn't have any dashes except for the flicker. So this is a big difference of how RED Esports is able to move around. And that just shows how impactful it is for a Cho to be on Team Vamos' hand.
But would say the key item for the side of Team Vamos definitely got to be probably the Ice Queen's one, right? I mean, if the side of Warlord is constantly just opening up the map with the Lantern Flare, as long as it just touches someone right by the tip of it, they gotta have to slowly walk away, or they have to force a flicker because Zorn could be in there, or rather Zorn could be just right around Warlord, ready to go for a hook.
Right now, it looks like Vamos, they were looking for a pick-off, and they're moving away from the turtle. So I think this is good. They're trying to fight objective with objective. But again, if you're going for a pick-off composition, you want map control. And the best way for you to get map control is to drop down the turrets, because every turret draws a line in the sand of saying you can't go here because we have a saving place here, right? So as long as the turrets gets taken down, they have more space.
You see how far Owl stayed back just now, right? They had no info on Team Vamos, but at least they do trade tier 2s. Vamos got the tier 2 bottom, but RED Esports got the tier 2 top. It's a concealed play from Zorn. Might be a chance that they want to go for Sensui or Kim, but both RED Esports players back off in time, and even Sensui knows that something is up.
Yeah, they're respecting this this suppression that the Franco has, and looking at their lineup, they don't have a lot of ways to cancel out Zorn whenever he does catches anyone. There's not a lot of crowd control like knockups that's able to interrupt him.
I would say that in the early stages of the game, Team Vamos really isn't getting any much kills just because they're not meeting anyone. RED Esports is just maneuvering around the map pretty effectively to the point that they're just avoiding Team Vamos. They're going to the opposite direction of where Team Vamos is going, and that's kind of insane.
Dude, right now, this is just macro.
Yeah.
Macro all the way for both teams.
It's so weird to see Vamos playing this kind of game, right? Like, we're so used to them playing fast and it's just go, go, go. Right now, Vamos giving the respect to RED Esports. There might be a potential gank. Here comes Iris. Goes down the pathway first. Nets will need to somehow survive. This flickers away, but Sensui on his tail. Quell the Evo comes through. The reverse passion. He's just going to be eaten up by Sensui. Easy assassination right there for the jungler of RED Esports. RWM drops down. Kim finds the second one on Team Vamos, and RED Esports looking to break the game open. Out with the darkness lifted and thrown away. Warlord will survive, but RED Esports breaks it open.
Yeah, right now it does look like RED Esports has an answer towards the Jushin, and it's mainly don't play around the Jushin. And I kind of feel like RED Esports winning the first 2 turtles was the big factor of how they're having this much control. Oh, Grace.
Oh, there we go.
Kapu. Looks like a smooth back. Chibi, first one to go. He just disappears.
Well, this is really just macro game coming from the side of Red Esports. And honestly, we are... Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, you respond. Nibiru's passion. Bloody Hunt. Is it enough? Sensui, iframe, escape. It's all takes out Zorn. Smooth is now deep in. And he's going to go down. Sensui finds a mega kill. Iris traded back by Worth for Red.
Whether you like it or not, Vamos has to play around Nets, man. Look at Nets, 2-1-0. His positioning has been good. And now Warlord, you're kind of in a tough spot.
They're gonna lose Grace. He uses body as a shield. Attempted steal from Nets, cannot find it. Warlord is low, Sensui slams him down. And it's gonna be Nets that goes. Warlord now needs to survive against Kim. Who is gonna get the damage first? Warlord runs out of mana for the Lancet Flare. Kim finds double kill, but Chibi will find a trade. Lord for RED Esports.
That's a Kim thing to do, man.
Trades all over the place. Wait, what's the Kim thing to do?
He will go for those kills even though the future isn't bright for him. It's like, I'm gonna die, but you were the MVP from the previous game, right? I'm gonna take you down myself.
It's kind of like a might as well kind of thing. But in the meantime, he did manage to show that he's down a lot of damage, man.
Oh yeah.
40,000 damage for an Eve. I mean, when it comes down to the glowing one, that really have boosted the amount of damage that a Eve can realistically be able to do now.
There's a reason why the Eve is used to counter the Alpha. There's a reason why the Alpha stops performing well once the Eve actually has space to use the RWM.
He was solo RWM in that fight. Right?
Yeah.
It's all about just keeping Vamos out. You give this Area 51 effect. And now RED Esports with this 5.5k goal lead. Lord coming down from the bottom. Let's see how much damage they can do to Vamos.
This is probably a little while longer. RED Esports, they freeze up the bottom lane and of course quick shove down in the middle lane. Top lane is completely untouched though, so a little bit of a stagger, especially since there's still a P2 in the middle.
Faker just came back up, looking for a play, cannot find it yet. And I like the spacing from RED Esports, right? It makes targeting hard for Zorn, but even if you catch the target, might not have the damage to burst them down. Lawrence pathway laid out by Iris, all trying to create an opportunity on the bot side. Grace with Flicker cannot reach Zorn. Zorn now turns around with Chibi. And that's overextension from Grace. They go down. RED Esports wants the inhibitor and they find it. Still a trade in Red's favor.
A little bit of mistake coming in from Grace because Grace thought he had the space or he's close enough to actually use the Divine Judgment. But again, a little bit of miscalculation coming in and more about Vamos seeing it coming a mile away. So now, how does Vamos come back here? Because in terms of wave clear, it's all on Nets. So if RED Esports is able to take down Nets, they might be able to end the game.
It might definitely be tough considering the fact that bottom lane inhibitor turret is down. That's naturally pushing wave while the Lord is at the top lane as well. RED Esports can definitely play things a little bit slow while the timer is actually on the team Vamos.
They're looking for Chibi. He's going to use a Fear Alpha to buy some distance, but they will kidnap him. Chibi, welcome to our realm as the rest of Vamos comes in for the collapse onto Grace, but still, they will lose Zorn first. RWM drop down, Chibi in the box. As Chibi falls, Kim locks them all in place, then Sui zones out the rest of Vamos. 3 for RED Esports at the cost of none.
This is RED Esports bringing Team Vamos into the red zone, man. Like, come fight us in our box. We'll take you down. 7,000 goal lead. Nets and Warlord, what can you do against 5 members of Red?
The answer is none. The agent Sensui bleeds red, and RED Esports finds equalizer.
And now it is a tie, 1-1. The answer is, don't let the Cho go.
Let the Cho go. Give them the frag, I suppose. And then we get a 1-1. It's okay. Juice in. It's fine. The water's fine. Just give it to them. And now, Red getting themselves the 1 win. Sounds great.
Yeah, seemingly found the answer to the Jushin. Like LaFell said, just don't play around the Jushin, right? Make sure that she's not involved in kind of dealing with the moves you want to make. I think RED Esports have found a way to isolate Warlord.
Honestly, I don't particularly think that it is really a juicing problem per se. A juicing is still very valuable in this game, but for me, it's more the fact that the Roamer can't really supplement the wave clear in the middle lane to help juicing far enough.
I feel like the fact that Vamos tried to contest for those turtles and died trying, they lost too much. They lost too much. Like, you lost a turtle, you lost members, and then because of that, are we darker? And because of that, sorry, ADHD. And because of that, what was I gonna say?
They keep contesting turtle.
And because of that, you give the map pressure over to Red, and Red can do a lot with it, especially with the Kaja.
Yeah, and I think on top of that, this is also like, okay, it's a bit of an error from Vamos, but it is the Vamos way.
It is the Vamos way.
Ini gaya Vamos.
Yeah.
It's not
This
about
is what
fighting.
you guys taught me. Like, if they're behind, they'll fight them anyway. And
Yeah.
they will just fight it all the way to the end. Even if they win, even if they lose, calculated risk here and there. Never mind. GG, go next.
Vamos has my way of thinking. And my way of thinking is, what's the worst that can happen? And then,
Like, if you kill them first, you win. Right?
yeah, exactly.
Like, why play macro? Just kill.
I mean, let's be honest. What's so difficult? Just go out and kill people. And then you win the game.
No, don't say that out of context.
Oh.
That's...
No.
Yeah, but again, like look at how fast they disappeared. The MVP being sent Sui using that Suyo, and again, he's looking pretty chill. He's just like, yeah, I got a Suyo. Now, I wonder if Vamos will react to this, because we see how Red reacts by banning out the Cho. Well, this time, I don't know.
It's more of, is the Yves the problem or the Suyo the problem?
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh,
that's a good
Because
question.
they did ban out, they didn't ban Yves in game 1. They fought in the Yves box and they won. But game 2 was a completely different ball game for Vamos. And knowing Pubs, will he ban out Suyo?
I don't think he will ban out Eve.
You think he'll let Yves go?
Neither do I think that he will ban the Suyo.
No, okay, here's the thing. He picked an alpha into an Eve. That in itself
is the Pubs way.
That's the Pubs way.
How dare you call him Pub?
That's the Powie burn way.
That's the Powie Pub way.
Someone has to take it, you know?
Yeah, someone has to take it. Now we're gonna look at the itemization here. And looking at the itemization from Kim, this is the new way to build a really high damage Eve. You actually go for the demon boots to make sure that you're able to sustain in lane, and then having the glowing wand just to have that utility of canceling out shields as well as regens. But that wishing lantern.
Even the wishing lantern.
That's the new thing. It's been here for the better part of 3 weeks.
Yeah.
For 3 weeks, Eve players have been using wishing lantern, and just with that one adjustment, your Eve does tremendous damage.
It's such a nightmare, right? Damage over time from glowing wand that applies healing and shield reduction, that procs the wishing lantern, which further kind of amplifies. It's like a never-ending cycle, right? It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And the drags also slows people down, so as much as possible they stay inside the box, more damage, more taps. Honestly, it's an unstoppable box of doom that is of course working in favor of the Eve.
That's the red zone.
That's a lot of utility, there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's I mean,
it's a red zone.
You look at the damage dealt, right? It tells you everything you need to know.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Kim did 56,000 damage, which is almost double of what Nets and Warlord did. Almost. Not there, but almost.
I was saying it kind of makes sense coming from the fact that mages generally deal a lot of damage, but to be more than double or close to double is kind of scary.
Yeah, very scary. And in this game, again, Chibi couldn't do much because you're going up against an Eve as well as a Kaja. So you can't be like if you got into the box and you're trying to leave the box, you can, because you're gonna get wrangled in, right? So I really feel like Red really won the draft here. Zorn on this Franco, it's not proactive enough, right? I feel like the hooks aren't hooking, and the bloody hunts aren't hunting.
Then there's a lot of movement from the side of Vamos that just went to a waste, right? Because every second counts, and Vamos has always been trying to make their way to the bottom lane, but Red happens to be at the top, vice versa.
I'm sorry, I'm just paying attention. I'm distracted by the crowd. It is so.
I mean, I can see why. Like, I can see the guests coming up, and people love these guys.
People love these guys, you know.
But yeah, we're gonna look at Rich Guy. Sensui 921 and gold per minute. The carry 56,000 damage. Kim, I'm seeing what you're seeing, Husky.
Yeah.
Maybe Suyo's not a problem. Maybe it is the Eve.
I think so too. I mean, don't get me wrong. Suyo is still a menace, right? We've
It is a
seen Suyo
menace.
pop off, but the utility that Yi provides, it's so much. Like, you put it in perspective on parallel with Jushin. There are certain things that Jushin does well compared to Yi, but Yi is such a strong control mage. Good wave clear, good high ground, great control, tons of damage.
One of the highest win rate mages for now. I mean, like, I feel like that's the story of of the series. It's about the mid duo. If Zoran and if Zoran and Warlord does well, Vamos game. If Grace and Kim does well, then it's going to be Red's win, right? So we really got to see how the mid duo plays their matchup. Like, that should be the angle that we're looking every single time we're looking at a draft. Which mid lane is supposed to win?
I mean, we have definitely saw the Stormy versus Zymes and Poi kind of
Oh,
thing.
yes.
Yeah. So I suppose it's not too far-fetched for us to look at Kim versus Warlord kind of thing, because at this point in time, it feels like it's either a Yves or either a Jusin. Both of them made a lot of impact in the game.
You look at statistics, the most go-to one is always Yves, Jushin, right? Then afterwards only you see Aurora, Valentina, Faramis, Vexana pop up. So I think that this gives a lot of this says a lot about what's good in the mid lane. Even when you look back at Todak as SRG, Yves was a big problem to segregate the fight.
Well, honestly, when it comes down to Yves, I've always seen Yves as kind of like the utility person, but with the introduction of course, the Glowing One being merged, and of course with the Wishing Lantern, that's a lot of damage just from a pause 3 hero kind of thing, which is surprising.
And now we gotta go to the MPL off stage because Rose and Poji, they're talking with people from Vamos, Solos, and Fatazi.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Offstage yang dibawa khas oleh Hotlink. Sekarang anda bersama dengan saya, Rose, Poji, Fata dan juga Solos.
Hai.
Wish. Oi, okey, wish. Asyik pegang-pegang je awak ni. Sabar.
Ambil berkat orang berjaya.
Okay. Now, I rasa I nak go straight to the point lah, Los. Kita boleh nampak that korang tengah main dekat home ground technically kan? Now, Solos expect ke banyak orang macam ni akan hadir ke stadium tengok first match Vamos?
Rasanya tak expect lah sebab memang ramai.
Crowd dia gila kan?
Ya, ada yang panggil Muhammad tadi tu.
Wow! Okay, now Los, I nak tanya kan, macam mana Solos ataupun Vamos dapat kumpulkan banyak fans macam ni dalam satu season je? Cepatnya.
Itu kena tanya Fatah yang memang dia yang uruskan semua benda ni.
Alhamdulillah lah. Dia bukan macam mana Dia actually as a fans ni, kita tak labur duit. Kita tak akan labur duit pada fans. Kita cari fans yang sejati. Sebab fans ni akan menjadi tulang belakang untuk player. Betul tak betul? Betul tak?
Memang goosebumps saya dengar.
Tak kira lah fans tu pergi ke mana A, B, C, D. Kalau dia suka sokong kepada player tu, dia akan tetap belakang player tu. Betul tak betul?
Setuju tak?
Setuju.
Wow.
Tapi saya ada soalan yang agak mendalam dan personal. Sekarang berlega-lega dekat dalam kita punya grup-grup. Siapa rambut hijau kalah?
Betul.
Sekarang next pun kali hijau.
Terang tau.
Tadi dirisau je tadi tu.
Dirisau?
Saya tanya nak pakai kopiah saya tak? Dia kata tak nak kata.
Oh, dia cakap tak nak
Tak nak.
Dalam Melayu terus?
Tak nak kata.
Tak nak.
So bila dah tak nak, tapi sekarang ni sebab benda tu masih lagi berlaku sebab kesan dia tadi satu sama. Takut tak?
Apa ada peluang lagi.
Ada peluang lagi. So kalau let's say lah kan, kalah hari ni, let's say lah kan, esok turun lower bracket. Next kena tukar rambut tak?
Tak apa, nanti penat kat dia nanti.
Okay, now I ada question. Now, masa dekat regular season, I pernah interview Solos kan. I tanya Los, apa goal Vamos sebenarnya untuk season pertama? Lepas tu, Los cakap, masuk playoffs pun dah syukur lah kan. Tapi sekarang ni, dah masuk playoffs. Apa bracket pula tu? Kalau korang menang ni, korang akan jumpa Todak esok. Betul? Now, apa goal Vamos? New goal? Adakah masuk M6 je dah cukup ataupun menang M6 terus?
So macam saya memang harap dapat masuk playoff. Tapi kalau kita tanya balik player memang nak pergi MC. So tanya kalau dorang nak champ, dorang mesti nak champ kan. So daripada dorang juga, so harap dorang buat yang terbaik lah untuk dorang punya impian dorang ke ataupun goal dorang lah.
Jadi jawapan kita dah dengar. Kata-kata terakhir Los kepada penyokong-penyokong yang datang daripada jauh, yang datang daripada dekat, mungkin datang daripada merata-rata tempat, yang mendoakan kejayaan sebuah pasukan bernama Vamos.
Macam ni tak dengar? Tengok orang tepuk tangan tadi.
Kata-kata
okay.
terakhir.
So,
Oh, kalau macam
Cepat
tu
susah
kan,
nak
sebab
tengok
tadi
solos ke atas.
Ada je yang datang daripada Sabah Sarawak tadi jauh tu.
Wow.
Dari Kedah, dari utara kan. So terima kasih lah. Saya pun tak tahu nak cakap macam mana tapi harap korang semua dimurahkan rezeki sihat selalu lah Mana yang datang daripada jauh tu nanti bila nak balik ke apa, hati-hati memandu apa semua yang mana yang ada saya tengok ada yang apa cuti di Bali pun datang kan. So thank you juga. Nanti balik elok-elok semua.
So nasihatnya berhati-hati di jalan raya. Don't drink and drive.
Bukan
betul
tu
tak?
je. Just drive carefully.
Drive carefully.
Alright, Fatah. Macam biasalah. Kalau I interview Fatah, walaupun dia tak nak I ada atas pentas sebelah dia sebenarnya. So, Fatah, cuba nak dengar cheer sikit daripada Said Famos. Nak dengar, nak dengar.
Nak dengar ke?
Nak dengar yang kuat
Boleh,
tau.
boleh ke semua? Macam tadi lah macam tadi macam biasa Uno, dos, tres! Uno, dos, tres! Itulah dia.
Wow, alright. Terima kasih kepada Solos dan juga Fatah and with that, mari kita throw it back to the casters untuk start game ketiga dalam Best of 5 series ni. Casters, take it away.
Sorry, no hables español.
Mi casa su casa.
It means I don't speak Spanish.
I'm trying to think of something, but I...
Hasta la vista.
There you go. Hasta la vista. He beat you to it.
Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco.
Yeah, sure.
Dora the Explorer.
And you know, at this point, I'm glad that this is my final day on English.
Is it?
It is.
He just doesn't want to work with me at this point in time.
I think he has one day, one.
He has one more. You have one more in the grand finals.
Oh,
you're kind of stuck with me.
The most I miss the food like nasi lemak and nasi kandar.
What about your ex-teammate? Do you miss them?
Tapi kalau jujur aja nggak apa ya, I don't really miss them.
Doesn't really miss them.
That's kind of sad.
I mean, he's already in M series, right? Vamos hasn't made it there yet. And if Vamos qualifies, then Vamos will have to make them miss Smooth. Especially Smooth. They did play together.
They do have a hurdle. I mean, dealing with RED Esports, especially since we are looking at a 1-1 kind of game, I think that that's definitely going to be quite a bit of a fight to go on with.
Yeah. Honestly, right now, Vamos going up against RED, it's 1-1. So this really does show that both teams are more than well prepared for this matchup here. Looking at a head-to-head here, it is between Smooth and Iris. And again, looking at the numbers, it is skewed towards Vamos, right? Yeah. But mostly it is because of the way that they play the game compared to how RED plays the game.
And I think in this case, when you look at, we talk about how Smooth, kind of the XP laners, right? Smooth as a part is sort of the weak point for Team Vamos. And that's what you want to see Iris or the entirety of RED Esports go after. In this case, they didn't really target Smooth, but they just become very uninteractive with Vamos in game number 2.
Honestly, at this point in time, I just kind of want to see Iris back onto the initiative role once again. I mean, looking at the R-Lord, that was definitely fun to watch, but will we even be able to be granted that audience?
Come on, right now we're about to jump into the draft here. And I don't know, man. Maybe it's fine to let go of the Jushin, but Vamos, they have to figure something out where if they don't... All right, Eve gets benched.
Thank goodness. I mean,
Pows is growing.
How about Juicin, though? We're still talking about a Juicin again. And this time, Vamos is on first pick. Blue side, there is a chance for them to first pick onto the Juicin if RED doesn't take it away.
Yeah, most teams just first pick Jushin, right? I mean, the RED, what we saw just now for RED Esports is more like a anomaly. Jushin let through again. They feel like the Cho is the biggest problem. There should be a Jushin opening, right?
It should be.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? The fact that the Cho has been banned out, that might be the secret strat, right? Like maybe the Cho is the reason of how Vamos has been winning the games. So now maybe the Jushin is just not enough.
Aside from the Cho, when it comes down to Zorn, it's skewed a little bit more towards the Kufra for Zorn, right?
Hello, Wolf. Just calling. Vamos picked up the Jushin again, and all 3 games they got the Jushin. What do you think about this hero? Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm in MPL. What are you doing? I'm watching you guys. Oh, you're watching? Oh, well. So what do you think about the draft so far?
Yeah, I think
cancel back.
Ah. All right. All right. All right. Thank you very much, Wolf. Jushin is great because no assassins. Thank you. I'll talk to you later, man. Have fun restreaming. All right. Bye. Make sure you don't get a noise complaint.
The hunter of all the evil gods.
All right. See you around, Wolf. All right, that's Wolf, coach of TNC, and he said Jushin is good, especially going against Red. Honestly, even the assassins can take down Jushin.
Yeah, we've seen examples of it. I think one of the biggest contributors to assassins not being able to take down Jushin is also the supporting cast of Jushin, right? The more you can stall out backline divers to get onto Jushin, the better the chances Jushin has, and that's kind of the examples we saw, where you have Hylos, you have Phobius, you have people that basically just block out assassins when they go for a dive, you have people that can turn on them instantly. That's why we see Ling Angela not work out, Hayabusa not work out. But in Game 2, Jushin was pretty accessible with the home with what Vamos has on their home turf, and that's how that's how Red took them down.
I don't feel that it's a solo rodeo for the jungles though. It would definitely be a lot more valuable if they do have some bruises. They will be able to dive along with the assassin just to really deal with the Jushin at this point in time. Which is kind of hard to catch.
Actually, right now, I'm really liking this Edith pick because this Edith can't deny what Phobius and Alpha wants to do. So I really feel like the fact that the Eve is not there gives confidence for Sensui to pick up the Alpha, which is great. But I don't know. I'm really feeling this Edith pick. I like what they can probably show here. And now that Eve has been banned, there's not a lot of counters for the Jushin.
You're looking for Kim hero if you are Red right now, right? The Loi gets banned out. Two of his biggest picks have been eliminated. So Vamos, they're trying to tap into the pool of RED Esports. I love this export ban just because you're running Alpha Phobius. You don't want anyone to disrupt the back.
Do we want to take a look at more towards lane priority for this game? At least for Red to be able to be very aggressive, especially since Lunox does have a pretty early power spike at level 4. Alpha will be able to roam around pretty quickly, and of course Phobius just pretty much does very well in lane. So heroes that can wave clear fast, Lilia, Vexana, all these picks from the side of Red sounds pretty good to me.
Okay, so right now the Louis has been banned out. I'm thinking something like the Aurora, because I feel like the Aurora can actually do well against the Hive, against the Edith, and does relatively well against the Jushin. I kind of feel like you can handle the Vexana still. The Aurora is going to be more of a problem, but they're banning out the Valentina instead.
Could be a Faramis angle. Could be a Faramis angle. That is one of Warlord's pocket pick as well. And I'm not sure if they want to pick Sicilian just yet. Maybe there's a Faramis, and so. But yeah, I think it could be alluding to that. I know Kim also plays it.
Again, Aurora, Faramis, either or, I feel like it's great because the Aurora has a good answer against the Harif. But it looks like they're going to pick up the high loss first. And this is Harif where he doesn't build things like Demon Hunter Sword. So someone like a high loss, someone like Phobius can actually do quite well. Now, my only concern here, Husky as well as Abstract, they have 3 very beefy front lines, right? So what if this Lunox goes mid and then they pick up a Beatrix?
And also there's a jungler left for Vamos that we haven't seen just yet. I'm trying to figure out who can tear through the tanks, especially there's no export left. Do you go back to fighters? I mean, the Fredrin is a thing.
What about Bane?
Bane jungle, huh?
Bane jungle.
I guess if you can stall out Red, it's not bad. We've seen the effect of Red that Red has on the Bane jungle yesterday against Niners.
Balman.
But Bane jungle does sound pretty good, right? I mean,
what?
It is back!
Yo!
It is back!
No way!
The classic, the chibi classic.
We're going back to Martis?
And the Sicilian!
Call it! Wow!
Dude,
we're bringing it back, baby!
I knew Red was bringing this beefy hero so that they have a hyper carry kind of situation. I didn't know it was going to come from mid. Look at Pops.
Pops is like, oh my god, we just...
No, like, he looks like he did not see that coming.
Not the Sicilian, right? Red has never shown Sicilian. That one pick you saw was from Vamos. Now Red took it.
Took it away right from the makers themselves. Vamos! They bring back the Martyrs while Red showed a hand that they have never shown before.
Dude, this is the kind of composition where I'll take the punch and I can dish the punch back.
But now we're jumping into game number 3. Both teams are at 1 point each. And this time we're bringing back the Mortis. We're bringing back the Sicilian. We're bringing back into the line of dawn. Game 3, Vamos against Red.
The Moto 3 for these two teams equalized in terms of scores. Vamos and RED Esports 1-1. Vamos black back on the blue side. Team RED Esports on the red. And I'm so excited to see this Sicilian pop up for the side of RED Esports, because we talked about the theme of this series being the deep pockets, right? How deep can you go?
Yeah.
And it is incredibly deep right now.
Let me just say, I would assume the Sicilian before the Martis.
Oh yeah.
Like, this is as deep as it gets,
It's
man.
the iceberg, right? We're going down the iceberg.
But does this work though? As a Martis that kind of want to shred through these very beefy front lines from Grace, Sensui, and of course Iris as well. Do we have enough bruises from the side of Vamos for him to actually get these executes?
There might be a way. Sky Piercer. Because then you don't rely solely on Decimate, right? If your Decimate brings someone down to the threshold, it triggers instantly.
Yeah, because the interaction has been updated to favor the Sky Piercer.
Oh yeah.
So like, if your Decimate doesn't really get the kill, the Sky Piercer will proc, and I believe it will trigger the Decimate. Iris is so low now.
Bad impact.
Wait, what?
Whoa!
What?
Around. Oh, Kim saving his teammate. First blood again for Red.
Yo, Ashra, what happened?
It was just a single Sanguine Claw that just sealed the deal, and especially since Iris did have the passive, it worked out.
There's gonna be a Destiny coming up really soon. Chibi finds a secure, and there's a chance for a second one. There's a double coming up for Chibi.
Oh, dude, goosebumps. Dude, I got...
The crowd is roaring,
dude,
man.
This brings me back.
Oh man, Season 12 Chibi.
Oh, this brings me back.
Welcome back to the land of dawn with that Martis.
We didn't mention the fact that Chibi does actually kind of like to play these fighters, right?
Yeah. This is his comfort, man.
He's back.
And Warlord now has the help of his teammates. Kim wants to fight with his team. They're going to be isolated, but Chibi, they're all low. Execute angle coming up. Chibi can't find more than that, but I guess it's enough. Warlord wants though. He's going to be able to take out Grace. Kim and Sensui can't do much. Sensui pull back. Chibi looking for the execution. Mega kill for the Martis.
And now Chibi has the Hunter Strike 4-0-1. What a start for the Martis. Oh, this brings me back.
2.5 minutes into the game, and the Hunter Strike has already been made. Team Vamos, they are quite fast with their advances, and they are pretty ready to deal with RED Esports. Do they even have the time to get the Sicilians killed up?
I mean, it has definitely accelerated, right? This has just shortened the window for RED Esports for at least 3 minutes. They gotta somehow hold.
Let me just say as well, Zorn finds Grace. Grace tries to run away, and Grace does. I want to talk about the gold lane here, because you pick up the Lunox to fight against the Harif. So far, the Harif has no problem surviving in lane. I'm looking at his HP for a while, and Net's HP bar hasn't been going down.
Especially for the side of RED Esports, they don't necessarily need to put too much reinforcements down to the bottom. Oh, sorry, for Team Vamos, they don't need that much reinforcements down to the bottom lane, but hold on.
Trying to turn on the Zorn with the amount of damage that they have. Grace will have to sacrifice himself, but Ao found the kill. Here comes Chibi again. There's no running away from the demon himself. Thank God Ao has the brilliance.
Dude, let me just say, Chibi, we're talking about he's a legend in the making. This is one of those games where you're reminded of where he was. He started in Season 7. He matured and matured and matured, and now he's bringing it back. We've seen Skylar bringing back the Iritel. Now we're seeing Chibi bringing back the Martis.
It's getting out of control. 4 minutes in, 2.5k goal advantage. Bot tier 1 going down. Vamos stepping on the gas, and they're not stopping.
Feels so good to see Martis back into the game, especially as an assassin this time. I mean, we did manage to see a little bit of different archetypes when it comes down to Martis, but they've been top lane.
Sensui might just go down. They're going to toss him into Chibi. Feed the beast. Godlike for Chibi. Iris wants to run away, but there's no running away. Chibi coming for you. Kill number 8. 4.5 minutes in.
1, 2, 3. Vamos! Chibi right now, 8-0-1.
A lineup that just works so well for Team Vamos.
8-0-1 in 4 minutes. It's 4 minutes. The gold shield hasn't been taken down. In 4 minutes, he got... Oh, dude.
Man, I feel like Red is getting very desperate. Chibi is not around here, but Vamos sure can buy time. Diamond Force everything from the kitchen sink from RED Esports, but once Chibi shows up on the map, it is time to pump the brakes if you're RED Esports.
It's pretty darn disgusting to see the lantern flare.
You can't fight this. Red, they might have to cut their losses. With Chibi around, good angle, Warlock forced away. They take down Zorn. Chibi almost goes down, but does not. RED Esports somehow holds. If Smooth runs out of the Primal Wrap, and somehow it's an even trade.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Vamos wants to go for that. Look at how many low targets. But they gotta be a little bit disciplined here. And Chibi 8-on-2, you don't want to give over the shot on goal, right?
1,900 gold for the side of Team Vamos. I will say that Chibi is definitely very, very happy with what they have got. But honestly, when it comes down to Team Vamos, there's just so many ways for Chibi to eventually be able to get all of these decimate kills. We've got Wano with the Lantern Flare. Zorn can also have a very nice even force ejector as well. There's too much things from the side of Team Vamos that can help them single people out from the side of RED Esports. And when you see a Chibi running right into your face, you can't help but want to run away.
That and also, right, the thing that to take note of is that Marcus does scale off as the later the game goes. And that's why Vamos wants to keep speeding up. They want to hit critical mass as soon as possible and close out the game before RED Esports takes back control. So every single pump break that RED Esports can force Vamos to pump on, it's good.
They need to get this mid lane turrets, man. The moment you have that, the control, the space that Kim has is very, very limited. As long as the mid turret still survives, Kim can have a good shot to collect the stacks.
Yeah. So hard though to push. Kim is just gonna keep clearing it out. So Vamos, they look to the side lane. Bottom wave, unfortunately, is neutral. Grace commits the ultimate. They actually want to find something, but Warlock disengages, pulls Grace back, is now in danger, but able to get out of range just in time.
He really wanted to get a piece of this Warlord, but a quick little out is definitely going to get him away from this Hylos, and right after that, they have no more answers.
Gentlemen, man, let me just say, Chibi's Martis in Season 12 had an 86% win rate.
Ooh.
86.
6 out of 7 games won.
6 out of 7.
He only lost once in Season 12 on the Martis. I mean, just pushing out numbers and seeing 8-0-2, you can kind of see why. This guy knows his decimate.
Statistics doesn't lie, let's be honest here. Now the question is if whether the Sky Piercer has already reached his max stats.
I don't think he has.
I don't think he even has
I don't think he has it.
Don't think he has it?
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have it.
You don't care about it?
I mean, it's a way to play, but you could still go for the traditional Martis build. He has Impure Rage, plenty of damage, and a lot of setup with his teammates, right? Knock-ups, tossbacks, bursts. They're all there to facilitate his snowball, but RED Esports has been able to just kind of stall him out for quite a while. So actually, this is good news.
Now to think about it, even if Kim gets a lot of stacks, Team Vamos is quite tanky. I think they can take quite a few amount of hits before, and then they can immediately dive onto Kim. Like, I mean, now I'm not so sure about the Sicilian pick. I mean, I could be wrong. Like the moment I see it, then the Sicilian's just gonna go insane.
I think we can be really surprised by how hard a Sicilian will hit later on.
Yeah. Tron does have the Athena shoe, right? Actually, Ray wants to get something done. Lord is pretty low. Grace is way out of position. Gotta be really careful. There's a retreat coming in. Grace needs to run away. That's a flicker in. They get the engage on Iris. Iris is gone. Legendary for the Martis.
Double.
Trying to facilitate damage, but then just too much. Team Vamos is just go, go, go.
Oh, Chibi!
Game. He is hungry. Clip him in. Chibi with a decimate. What's the Gets shut down. And Tim turns it around.
This is how my...
You can't stop a train.
He bit more than he can chew.
You can't stop
and
a train.
it went over to Kim, the Sicilian of all people. That's a 10-0 streak.
I mean,
look at the goal swing.
The bounty. Oh.
Look at the goal swing. Before the lore was taken, it was a 5k goal lead. The amount of swing that Chibi's dev just gave over to Kim.
Dude.
It's not that bad, honestly, losing the Lord.
I mean...
Dude, if anyone wants to say, like, if someone asks, what this overheating looks like, it kind of looks like that.
There's too much adrenaline.
It's the Martis mentality, man. I'm telling you.
I can do it. I can do it. I'll rush it down.
That's when the Sky Piercer would have worked.
Right now, again, Team Vamos, they're still looking good. Zorn wants Owl. Owl gets pulled back.
Oh. And even with a Purify, he's controlled mid-air.
It's kind of disgusting, despite the fact that it's 10 minutes into the game. Clearly, GB is going, yo, forget. Whoa. That would have done something.
It would have. Man, all things considered, this is a pretty darn good defense from RED Esports, right? Can they keep the minions away from the Holy Shield? Sure as heck gonna try.
They could.
That is great. That is so great.
That's greater than ever.
Yeah, better than great.
Shout out to M6. Nets now having the Holy Crystal at 10 minutes and 25 seconds. He will do a lot of damage. So RED Esports, now they have honestly, 3 people to worry about. You got to worry about Warlord, you got to worry about Chibi, and now you got to worry about Nets.
The gold lead has swung back to Team Vamos. But looking at about, once again, 6,400 gold that Team Vamos has.
They didn't manage that way properly.
The Holy Defense.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Pretty unlucky.
To be fair, the Holy Defense will be dropped off in, what, a minute? So I don't think it will be that big of a deal losing that one.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, right now, RED Esports, it's really not over for them. Just the fact that they have the Sicilian that, by the way, has not died so far. But that was a damage check, and that damage was onto Zorn. Zorn lose like 1 bar of HP. He has, 6 bars of HP, so he can take
6 shots.
7
shots.
Yeah.
But without Athena, probably slightly less. Let's see. And Shibi is a level ahead of Sensui, and RED Esports, it's clear what they want to do, right? Run in a straight line, try to run Vamos down, but Vamos has the perfect solution to it. Again, the Jushin good when there's no assassin, and that's something that RED Esports lack.
Right now, honestly, I'm very curious on the itemization for the teams as well.
Likewise.
Yeah, because for Chibi, we just gotta ask for it. We forgot to ask. That's our bad.
Yeah, that's our fault. That's our fault.
Yeah.
That's on us.
Dude, Skypiercer around Jushin.
Skype. It is getting real.
4th item though. Is a 4th item Sky Pierce?
Oh, you have no idea how strong he can be. Oh,
really?
God. Oh, Grace, he blocks it. Grace blocks the engage. He's gonna throw his life for this, but I don't think RED Esports can fight. They're not ready. Sacrifice that had to be made.
The main front lines from RED Esports is now down.
Ow, he's gonna get caught. That's the flicker out. I don't think they can even get close to the Lord. This is gonna be handed over to Team Vamos again.
Yeah, they don't have the glorious pathway to really do anything realistic to kind of close the gaps down. They gotta give it away.
Yeah, right now, 6,000 goal lead. Grace is not having a fun time, let me tell you that. Warlord 1-0-12, and we were talking about someone having to put pressure on the team. Game number 1, Zorn put that pressure. Any guesses on game number 3, which player puts on the most amount of pressure for Red? Let me clue you in. It rhymes with BB.
What?
Chibi.
Oh,
it's Chibi.
Just like BB.
You know, it rhymes with BB and Chibi.
Okay. I get you.
Right.
Took me some time.
It's gonna be tough. I really don't know how you are going to even get past Warlord.
I mean, it's a 3-pronged attack as well. There's so much that they're gonna have to work on at this current point in time.
They have very low physical damage output, right? It's all magic. Sicilian, Lunox, I mean, there's a percentage-based damage, but even then, you could be blown just as easily. And with Warlord around, your front lines are just not having a good time. Grace will go on the net. There's just not an angle in. Now with Warlord around, Sensui's in danger. As Chibi makes his way out of there, Nets wants to go for the turret. Had to flicker away. A bit of a overextension, but they lift Iris back. RED Esports playing this tango. Full disengage from Vamos.
Good defense. RED Esports, they managed to at least be able to keep their inhibitor turret in the bottom lane. Middle lane, yeah, sure, that's still fine. But we still have a couple of minutes until the next Lord eventually spawns, but I don't think Team Vamos is necessarily looking for that.
Oh, Warlord wants to go in.
They're gonna try again, this time perhaps with a juggler. Iris will throw his life alongside Grace. They just want to stall it out, but it's just not possible. Sensui engages on a Chibi, but he's gonna just get out of there with the Mortal Coil. And RED Esports in the red. Iris destroyed, followed by Sensui. Kim and now to try and hold it together. 2v4 numbers in Vamos' favor. Hail Mary attempt, everything thrown at Vamos, but it's match point secured. Hala Vamos, it is best of 5.
1, 2, 3, Vamos! Vamos secures 2 points. Match point now. And who would have thought that the Martis would be the one to secure them this match point. Red has much more to worry about in the upcoming drafts.
Absolutely pivotal pick coming from the side of Vamos that eventually managed to steer themselves out of control. And RED Esports, absolutely no answer to this Mortis.
This Jushin, man, the Jushin. You will eventually have an answer to the Mortis.
Yep.
We've seen attempts, but what was stopping them? Jushin, right? You engage with Iris and with the Phobias, gets dragged back, he dies. You engage with Grace, gets dragged back, he dies.
There's a lot of bruising elements coming from the side of Vamos as well. You can see that once the Glorious Pathway kind of lanes up, the High Lords have pretty much lost, what, half HP by then.
Jushin really needs to go. I think if you want to play fighters, no assassins, no backline divers, you cannot let the Jushin go to the enemy team.
Again,
Red has to understand this.
We called Wolf, and Wolf said, Jushin, no assassins, Jushin happy. Even with assassins, Jushin is still happy. So without assassins, happier. Happiest. Herper.
We've seen it with our own eyes. The Ling, Hayabusa, what else? They couldn't deal with this Jushin. And the two of you, I can very clearly tell. You two are not happy with the fact that Jushin has been leaked so many times, and Team Vamos being able to get Jushin twice in their winning games. We're pretty sure that Jushin, I'm pretty sure that RED Esports is starting to realize something, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Dude, right now, honestly, RED Esports, I feel like they were a little bit surprised because let's talk about the momentum in the early game. In 4 minutes, Chibi got 8 kills, right? I think as any team, they wouldn't say it's possible for you to get that many kills in that amount of minutes in a professional play.
But it's Vamos though. Even for Vamos, that's out of the picture.
Yeah, it's like, how do I say this? You don't expect them to get those kind of results in the playoffs. You expect those kind of results
in the regular season.
Regular season. Now, Chibi, MVP of the game, bringing back the Martis. I mean, like, you expect those kind of games in a pub game.
Oh yeah, I mean, you see Chibi, it is just a trip down memory lane. Look at this. Disgusting.
No Sky
Absolutely disgusting.
I think at this point in time, it's just more the fact that people just kind of forgot how to deal with a Martis. Or rather, they forgot what kind of respect they gotta give to a Martis.
When you give a Martis 4 kills in under 2 minutes, you got a big problem, right? That's exactly what happened.
Dude, Martis has a 2-kill power spike. 8 kills, forget about it.
Yeah.
He just leads the way and commands the team and say, let's move on forward. We don't have to care about anything. Absolute disrespect to the enemies. You want dust us right in front of their face.
Yeah, it is a prime example of a hero that says, let's go and don't stop.
Let's vamos.
Let's vamos.
Let's vamos. Perfect slogan. Perfect hero for them.
Oh yeah, perfect hero for them, yeah.
So next we need Spanish Martis.
Kind of change your language, I guess.
El Martis?
No, actually no.
El Martis.
El Martis?
El Martis. Martis.
Shout out to all the
Spanish-speaking people, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Shout out to everyone.
Does the Philippines speak Spanish?
I'm pretty some of them can.
I think they do.
I think they do, yeah. I think some of them can.
Huh.
You're gonna find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Renmar.
I knew you were gonna call Renmar.
Renmar can speak Spanish?
No,
I mean, there's one way to find out, right?
Oh, fair. I mean, Filipinos technically
Renmar can say anything.
They're pretty close, right? I mean, technically the language pretty close, and of course their history and all.
Hello, Renmar.
Hello, are you actually calling me right now? What is this?
Do people in the Philippines speak Spanish?
Yeah. Well, some of our words are Spanish. I'm sort of Spanish, so yeah.
Ah. What do you think about the Martis though?
Oh, the Martis was sick. I mean, thank you, Chibi, for reminding the world why Martis was so strong for such a long time.
Ah. Now, Renmar, do you have any words to say if Vamos wins this one?
If Vamos...
Alright, so 14 minutes and 35 seconds. That's a good game time for Vamos, right?
It's great. It is great.
Yeah.
This series has not really gone past the 15-minute mark, if I remember correctly.
Every game has been...
Yeah, it's been relatively... Wait.
Was there an 18 minutes?
Okay, I'm trying to remember. I feel like SRG went 20 minutes just now.
Yeah, well, this series.
This series? No.
All right. Like, so it has been fast.
I mean, it's been 3 games. 11 minutes for the first one. I think relatively quicker for the second one as well. Not third. Yeah.
No, I can't. Nothing's ringing in my head right now.
Right now, we got to look at the total damage dealt. Chibi, like, let me just say, I rarely see that Martis deals a lot of damage. Warlord isn't far behind. Nets isn't far behind. If it keeps on being like this, Chibi might be the MVP of this series. And I want to see Red bounce back. Like, make this a 5-game match because the audience craves for that.
Yeah, I mean, so deep pockets. We go back to Sicilian. We go back to Martis. What else? What else brings us back down memory lane?
Memory lane.
Boxia.
Oh,
Fredrin.
I mean, we did see the Fredrin.
Yep.
We did see the Fredrin.
We did see it. That was nice, but honestly,
I mean, Claude brought me back. Claude brought me back, but not in a good way.
Claude brought SRG to lower bracket also.
Minotaur.
Oh, yes. Glory Minotaur.
Why did Minotaur just suddenly get relegated out of the meta?
Easily picked off. Not enough defense. Like in the meta where Jushin, Aurora, Vexana is good, Minotaur is bad.
Yeah, and he's just too slow.
Like the first item, Flask of the Oasis, is optimal, but that means you don't have enough defense. Like Matilda, you have a dash. You can run away if the situation gets bad.
You can save people.
What can Minotaur do? He can't dash. He cannot fly.
He can photo and heal.
What? No, that's when you have the photo. When you don't have the photo,
then you
in the first 4 minutes of the game.
I guess you're just a raging bull that can knock people up in the sky.
Trust me, I play Minotaur in this current patch.
No,
you can use it, but not against very strong players.
Yeah, like with Flicker, he already suffers. Without Flicker, he is just a sitting duck.
Now, let's look at the future Legenda, Chibi. Again, 86% win rate. In Season 12, he only lost 1 time on the Martis. We're looking at his highlights here on the Alpha. So far, in this best of 5, he's only been using fighters.
Even this part feels a bit weird if you're Sensui, right? Like the amount of disrespect you have to try and man-fight a Martis in that manner.
Wait.
You kind of asked for it, but yeah, this was like the 4 kills at 2.5 minutes.
Martis Fredrin again?
Oh,
that was the OG matchup.
That was the OG matchup, and Martis wins most of the time.
Yeah, yes.
And that was prime Fredrin. That wasn't Fredrin Nerve. That was a Fredrin that could kill you in one shot with his ult. So this version of Fredrin probably would struggle more.
I mean, now that we're on the topic on both Chibi and fighters, to be honest, we are talking about snowbally heroes onto the side of Martis, so what makes us say that Roger can be part of this discussion?
Oh yeah, Roger is a good shout.
Oh, I miss Roger, for sure.
I miss Roger too. If you want another snowball hero, that's the Karina.
Natalia.
I kind of like Karina considering true damage and all.
There's Amon.
I think Amon is still kind of out.
Either ways. We gotta look at this because right now it's match point. Red has a chance to equalize, but Vamos also has a chance to close it out. We saw in the first series, Todak was able to drop SRG 3-1. This might be another 3-1 game. I wonder what Red can do. What can Red really do to stop Chibi?
Well, before Chibi, first of all, get rid of the Jushin. I still feel like Jushin is the core part of the problem. It stops so much that Red wants to do, but let's say Jushin is out of the picture, you can deal with Chibi how they dealt with it in game 2, right? Just be as uninteractive as possible. Right? The lesser you interact with Vamos, the lesser fight you give them, the better the chances are. Because again, Vamos thrives on the momentum. The moment they get ahead, it's just go, end the game. There's nothing you could do.
There's of course a lot of discussion that we can definitely put up for the side of Red, right? They went for their hyper-aggressive kind of game, Cho together with the Hilda. Obviously, one of the games where they played the Hilda EXP didn't really quite exactly work out, right?
Because Jushin was there.
And not to forget, when it comes down to Cho, they haven't really quite had the opportunity to pick up a Cho, since it's pretty highly contested in this matchup.
Yeah, and again, so we gotta look at Higher Fear. So far, Nats 7 times picked up, 71% win rate. Lol, JP Niners 100% win rate, but
well, I guess aside from Nets, all of them are not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only Nets is here. The rest is
relegated. out of the season?
Well, I mean, none of them were.
They're not out of the season. They're
not
still
out.
safe.
I mean, we
but
lost.
They're not in playoffs.
Yeah.
Trap isn't in playoff. Loliel is no longer in playoff. Seoul is not in playoff.
I mean, Trap's team got relegated. No, actually, no.
No,
They did.
no.
Yeah, they survived.
Oh.
Team Ha got relegated. So, yeah. So, there you have it.
But Harif though, well, since we have this graphic, I'm not exactly a big fan of Harif anymore, to be honest. It doesn't seem like he can actually kind of keep up, in my honest opinion. It did manage to work out in this very specific game, but we have been back with some other data that Harif just can't seem to work very well in many of these compositions alone.
To simplify it, now is the meta where long-range marksmen are doing well. Mid-range is not doing well. That's why we don't see a lot of Moskov, even though Ness does very well. The Moskov, the Harif is also mid-range, carry, even the Claude.
Right.
All of these marksmen that dive or move forward doesn't do well in the meta, going up against a lot of fighters and a lot of these control mages. So that's why having more range is more optimal. That's why we're seeing a lot of Natan, a lot of Beatrix, where you're out of the danger zone.
But kind of come down to a full circle, right? Beatrix being one of those favorites, and as you said, Natan as well. I kind of miss the times where there's still hot pick of like Clint and all the kind of stuff.
I mean, Clint is a thing. It's just lesser, right? Like when you pick a Clint, it's all about that poke comp, right? Clint,
Bruno.
Yeah, Bruno. So it's more about the poke comp that you bring, but overall, the one exception is Lunox, just because she has the invulnerability.
Yeah, exactly.
But then she has a pretty small health pool, right? She blows out the moment you touch her. So that's kind of a challenge also.
I don't like how you phrase that.
Yeah, now that I think back, she has a small health pool. She's easily picked off.
No, don't try to save it.
You can easily kill her.
Take it out of the context.
Red is taking first pick. 58.3% win rate. So flip a coin and you might win this one, right? So good for Red. Now they have the shot to pick up the Jushin.
But they don't.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
I'm kind of on your side now.
On whose side?
On both of your sides.
Oh.
Like, Jushin needs to be banned.
Because Red doesn't pick Jushin. Sure, you beat Jushin once,
right?
But that was with a lot of correct conditions, right? Good pick-offs, uninteractive, don't play into the Jushin. But you look at the 2 out of the 3 games, they are playing into the Jushin and they don't have anyone to do with it. So do you want to take that risk if you're RED Esports? I don't think so. I think you cut the head of the snake and you force Water to play something else. Because that Jushin clearly has been a big problem even in the game that they won.
I agree.
So if Red is going to be on the blue side this time, right? We don't want to see the Jushin, that's number one. How about Yves? Yves is definitely one thing that we don't want to see from the opponent side too, right? If we want to first pick, Suyo might be one of the great ones. Otherwise, a Garukacha.
That too, because we know in game 2, Vamos didn't ban out Yves, but in game 1 and 3, I think game 3 they banned out Yves, right?
Yes.
So in the event that the Suyo and Jushin goes through, we saw Red take Suyo first instead of the Jushin. But again, you're on blue side, you want to threaten the Jushin pick, but since Red doesn't lean into it when the Suyo is open, I think if you're Vamos, you're just going to leave 2 open and take Jushin for yourself.
Yeah, basically did what game number 2 did, but maybe don't force fights around turtles and such. Like, don't lose the early game, essentially.
Now, of course, Cho is also another thing that I think for Red, they kind of seem to quote-unquote crack the Cho.
Now to think about it, whoever loses the early game doesn't have a good any game after that.
This entire day has been about early game, right?
Yeah, early game.
Just dominate an early game and you kind of get gifted.
Or don't fumble the early game.
Yeah, I mean, Todak SRG was a very good example where that early game brings you so much advantage, but more so for a team like Vamos, who is all about the early game.
Well, look at this. Red banning out the Hayabusa, the Ling, as well as the Cho. Honestly, I'm not so sure about the Hayabusa ban because I think even if it's up, looking at how Vamos has been playing is all fighters for Chibi, my personal opinion, could be a wasted ban.
I think so too. I would agree if you want to run Jushin, right? Some backline carries that are risky of the Hayabusa, but it's not the be-all end-all pick for the enemy to get it. I mean, Vamos right now, they could just let Suyo go. You bank on the fact that Red takes Jushin, you take Suyo, you take Jushin.
Now Red has to take Jushin.
Now they have to take it. If they don't take it, Vamos will take Jushin. If
But
they take,
we have seen this before. They pick a Suyo, right?
you have, okay, so Jushin goes over to Vamos.
Yes, again. So this is the fourth game. Is it fourth game in a row whereby they get Jushin?
You know,
Yes.
You know what it reminds me of?
What?
It reminds me of season 12 where Warlock only plays Novaria. Because no one respects his hero.
Yeah. Like he started with just the Faramis, and then once everyone like, okay, ban the Faramis, like, okay, now just Novaria.
Like I think you're not pushing the buttons of Warlock hard enough. The
Not
fact
respecting Warlord, yeah.
Yeah, the fact that he can just Jushin all the way. Unless Red can replicate the success of Game 2, which I don't think is possible in this Game 4, right? Now that you lost the Eve.
Yeah.
So Alpha is a dang good pick for Vamos.
Yeah, but you pick it third, you pick up a Phoveus here, like that's what they did before. It didn't really work out, but again, it's an option for sure. Or pick up a priority like Edith. No, they pick up the Gato Kacha.
Okay.
This is a nightmare right now. And you don't even know where the Gato is going. Could easily be wrong, could easily be XP. Vamos.
Third pick Alpha, right?
Yeah, I think you just third pick Alpha.
Wait, what if they go even great too? What if they go even crazier, pick up a Marcus? It worked out. It was like, why not?
I would like to see the matchup, honestly. Your anti-CC does do well into the Aurora if you can kind of time the Mortal Coil. That's one way to do it.
I'm the priestess of
But back onto the Edith again.
No, this time
Vamos
pick up the Edith. So now Red has the Edith. So this kind of challenges Vamos if they want to go for a fighter or jungle. Is probably going to get controlled.
I mean, they have quite a lot of crowd control. They have initiative ways from the start of Edith and, of course, Aurora, who hands in pretty nicely when it comes down to counter engage.
You know what? I'm thinking if Vamos would even consider pitting Martis, Alpha or Martis. If they don't, I think there's still some choices, right? There's not enough bans for Red to really lock them out. But if for a third pick, Alpha does feel a lot safer than the Martis pick. But knowing Vamos, they could pick Nexus Hero right now. They could pick one right now if they want.
Yeah, because honestly, there's so much crowd control. I feel like there's no really good...
oh, here we go.
Oh, Nolan.
Uh-oh.
I was expecting them to kind of use the R5 pick as kind of an X factor for the jungle side. Kind of copium onto that Roger, not gonna lie.
This is Vamos speeding up, even in terms of draft.
They want to end it quick.
Yeah, we discussed about the Nolan before.
No, we discussed about the early game. Think about the early game, yeah.
Yeah, and now with the Nolan, that's one of Chibi's signature when the Martis fell off. Like his Nolan has the highest GPM last season globally.
He's #1 and #2.
Highest GPM. Yeah. Before he was overtaken, he was global top GPM in MPL with Nolan. The game ended in like what, 11 minutes?
So if we're looking at an early game kind of early game centric style from the side of Vamos, I would believe that once again, lane priority takes ultimate control. Jushin as well, Jushin in the middle lane, having a Gato Kacha in as a roam might sound great. So at least they still have got a pretty nice selections of EXP laners, being the Phoveus, the Khalid. They are all still available. I'm not too sure about Hylos, to be honest.
There's still Matilda.
No, Matilda ban.
Oh, Matilda ban out?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I didn't
No, but I like the Kaja ban. The Kaja ban is amazing because the Kaja was pivotal in making sure that Vamos was taken down. Something that he can opt for is either they ban out the Beatrix, but then Red would ban out the Natan. I feel like ban one good gold laner, maybe the Lunox, and then just picking up the Beatrix or the Natan and hoping that the Red bans it out. I don't know.
So they banned the Hylos. That means Phoveus is left in the pool, right?
Wait, we haven't seen a Khalid.
We haven't. I was thinking
quite a long time actually.
Wait. This is smooth play. What about a Benedetta?
The tank Benedetta, right? I think you can even go Khalid to put that early pressure. You have Nolan. You want to go fast, right? Khalid, Gatot, plenty of early game pressure that Red is going to struggle to match up with just the Edith.
I'm not the only one bound by these chains.
So the Phoveus, a safer pick, not a problem.
All right.
The Edith is still pretty flexy, right?
And they're still hiding their gold lane pick. Like, there's a shot that if it's a good Moskov game, they might go for Moskov.
Yeah. Like, if Natan doesn't get picked up here for Red, I think Vamos just goes for it.
I've heard
that or Beatrix.
I've heard from players, Moskov does favorably well against a Natan. You would think not because of the range, but the Moskov can really hard shove into the face of the Natan, and then Natan has a difficult time running away.
Pretty good kiting capabilities, I guess.
It's hard to trade into Moskov. He has mobility. He just has slightly more damage output in the early game.
Yeah.
Like, before you Holy Crystal and destroy him in 2 shots, he just has better priority. I think that's what Moskov brings to the table. Yeah, so they have to take the Natan.
Okay, Red is protecting Owl kind of composition.
Yep. Protect the president.
And honestly, this comp does well in securing objectives. So early game, it's actually looking good for Red.
But it still doesn't fully address the problem of the Jushin. I know you have Suyo to dive backline. I know you have a way to get to the Jushin. But Warlock can just take Flicker, right? Take Flicker, Tenacity, Vitality. Your Archive goes in with a heavy spin. If you get lifted up, your Archive just dies, right? It's the same modus operandi from the past games we've seen.
We've seen a little bit too much from the side of Jushin. And the fact that she's managed to stay alive in many of these situations, time and time will go. And Irithel.
Irithel, yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
You can maneuver around. You can maneuver around.
Archive cannot catch you.
A classic pick against Natan as well.
You can, like, looking at the lineup from Red, realistically only Suyo can match the speed of Irithel running away.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, this Jushin is going to be the game winner. It's going to be an anchor again for Vamos.
Do they have an answer?
For Red, realistically?
Yeah, realistically.
A little to none. It has to be a perfect game, and even then, I don't think it solves the core of the problem.
Kind of feels to me that Red Esports, they want Vamos to just run right in their face and hope that they will be able to do enough to kind of disengage and fight back.
The pursuit of the early game here, folks. If Red does well, they get 2 turtles, they get a few team fights, they could equalize this. We're jumping into the land of dawn, where this time it's match point for Vamos. Can they close this out?
Game number 4 coming up, and Vamos at the cuffs of the upper bracket finals. A rematch against Todak, whereas for Red Esports, they need to somehow stabilize the state of the game. Jushin has been a big problem, but they continue to want to deal with it. Red on blue, Vamos on red.
And right now, of course, Chibi starting on the orange side, starting on the orange buff, while Suyo starting on the purple side. They're both going to be ending up in the EXP lane. One thing that's interesting though, Zorn is just going to be running right into the face of Suyo and just give a good amount of information until Red comes in to intercept.
Pretty hard to deal with Zorn. Like, you need a lot of damage to take out a Gatok Kacha. But then you have a late game scaling marksman, right? You look at everyone else. Suyo is probably the one with the most damage output from early to mid.
Gord taking a lot of damage.
This could be it. The Blazer stun, the Revitalize so strong. The rest of Vamos shows up. First going on with Chibi, and that's already bad news. Chibi not done with first, not content. Smooth fight number 2. Chibi takes out the passive of Kim. Looks for the third. Waller looking to secure it, lift him up, throw him down. 3-0 Vamos at the start.
1, 2, 3 kills for Vamos here. And we were talking about the early game. So does this qualify as a good early game for Vamos?
This is way better. Sensui cleared his last camp and hasn't hit 4.
It's 1 minute and 30 seconds. We're already looking at 1,500, 1,600 gold, and it's slowly ever climbing.
Oh my goodness, this is actually insane. 1 goal per second if you put it in perspective, but man, this shuts down what the Edith wants to do in the first 2 minutes, shuts down what Sensui wants to do. He's waiting for the purple ball to hit 4, where Chibi, he's going to hit 5 after the orange.
Yeah, and again, let's talk about this. This is a Chibi signature. Chibi is a player that plays off of adrenaline, and he really likes this hero that fights in the early game.
Chibi coming in for round 2, Fracture. Lethal Ignition almost takes out Kim. One last burn. But that's Turtle.
Yeah, but that's good because you're basically denying Kim from doing anything. If Chibi keeps on doing that, Kim can't even show his face on the map. Like, this is physical damage and psychological damage.
Let's not forget, Kim is currently still at level 3 and he had to recall.
I mean, why is Iris even in that spot?
That's down.
Surely Red Esports know that that was not a point of contention.
Red Esports just losing everywhere. In the top lane, of course, when it comes down to Irithel versus Natan, and right off at 1 minute in, we have already seen that Irithel just smashing this owl.
Hey, they better kill Nets. I mean, they do, but they trade 1.
1 for 1.
It's not the worst case scenario. Look at that, right? Zorn is a level ahead of Grace. And with Waller on top of Grace, it's so tough. You're looking at the Jushin, walking straight into the enemy jungle to zone out a Suyo.
Now, Husky, do you like it when your statement is proven with numbers?
Of course, I love it.
So Jushin has been picked 9 times in the playoffs, banned 6 times, 100%. Pick or banned. I'm sorry, do you want to know the win rate of Jushin?
I'm inclined to say that it is 90%.
Close, 88.88%.
Wow.
The only
Jushin has won 8 out of 9 games.
8 out?
Yeah.
Wait,
the only game that Jushin lost was game 2 against Red. Oh. They will make it 90% if they win this one, right? Again, that usually is such a big problem. I sound like a broken record, but teams haven't addressed it yet.
But facts is facts, right? We gotta have to cover that.
88% win rate. That's nuts. In the playoffs. In the playoffs.
Like at one point, you have to sit down and realize, man, we really need to get rid of the root cause. Well, clearly RED hasn't done that. They've beaten it once, but again, it's under a very controlled environment. That was in a vacuum. It's an anomaly. To do it twice would be super impressive, but I don't see that happening. Not for Ao. That's enemy. Goodbye, Ao. They're going to be stuck at level 5 for quite a while. Chibi finds the kill.
That's a snowball that we're looking out for Team Vamos. 3k gold lead right in 4 minutes in. And it does seem like as though the Irithel would be able to take away the entire part of the shields and might very likely be able to clear it out soon.
Dude, like...
I mean, is it
I'm lost for words.
Is it fair to say that this game is already like half over?
Half over.
I mean,
a quarter over? Maybe?
As long as the crystal is still there, a lot can be done. But Vamos is definitely in prime position to get the crystal for sure. And now Chibi is farming up very fast, and Warlord survives.
Commit the flicker to try to go into Warlord, but Warlord just got away with his Purify. Iris now Primal Wrap. Entropy from out here is so deep in. They carry low Zorn, but look at Naz, he's running around Iris. Iris can't get up to him. So it's still a 1-for-2 trade in favor of Team Vamos. Nothing much can be done on the side of RED.
I mean, on the bright side, Sensui, at least when it comes down to EXP, is still pretty on track. Is only one level down from Chibi. That could still be a nice little chance for them to kind of get themselves right back to the game, because it is a Suyo after all. To obtain these objectives is not exactly too out of the question.
I mean, with, being down 5,000 gold, it's going to be difficult, but I get you. It's not impossible for sure.
I mean, Ness is 2 levels ahead of Ao, right? Who is now 0-2. You look at the average levels of Team Vamos, even the Roma has higher levels in terms of, you just put the direct comparison. Zorn is a level ahead of Ao.
Level 7.
Yeah, Zorn is level 7, Sensui is level 8. That's not the kind of difference you want to hear.
If you pull the SP graph right now, it is just a landslide for Vamos. 5k goal lead, 16 minutes in.
We're really just almost on its way to 1,000 goal lead per minute. And this is definitely a foreign concept to me. Coming from MPL SG, we've never really seen this kind of swinging advantage right off the start of the game. So honestly, I'm pretty impressed with the fact that Malaysians has just been consistently pulling things like these off.
It just got worse. Ness got Heart's Claw and Berserker's Fury in 6 minutes.
Oh my goodness, that's fast.
That is so fast.
Like at this point, he might complete his 3 items in 9 minutes. Like the average time gold laners complete the 3 items is between 10 to 13 minutes. And he might be 1 minute faster than usual.
Yeah, he's uncontested in the lane. You can't catch him.
2 kills, 2 assists. And now about to get the turtle as well.
We don't have a very reliable lockdown from the side of RED Esports.
Yeah, it's a complete nightmare.
This is just a free roaming little panther.
Not just the fact that they have to deal with a Nolan, but the Nets right now becomes another problem that they have no solid answer to. Let alone having to deal with Warlord, right? You are putting so much responsibility on Sensui, who's just not enough. You can't rely on this Suyo alone. He needs someone to set up for him, but all the setters are getting just tossed around like ragdoll by Warlord.
And they're gonna have to respect the amount of damage that Team Vamos is just putting in, right? They wouldn't want to die, so they're gonna have to slowly give away these small little portions of the map away and towards Team Vamos. They just lost the bottom lane tier 1, top lane as well, eventually middle lane.
I almost got one-shotter, by the way, by Chibi. Maybe they can get Zorn. Oh, Ness is there now, they can't anymore.
Dude, right now, Vamos, they're flexing their micro mechanics, man. I mean, their macro is impressive, don't get me wrong, but they're really showing their micro, especially Chibi. I mean, I want to say nice things about Warlord, like he might be the MVP of the match, but he's just spamming his second skill.
It's really just been playing Juicing, let's be honest.
And Grace is about to die. This Akai has effectively been eliminated from kind of the resource pool of RED Esports.
Dude, Edith has been eliminated.
Edith too.
They have
Your frontliners have essentially been nullified.
This is 5v3.
Yeah, it's 5v3. 5v3 and all your cores are losing.
They're just hoping for that one point in time whereby they're able to burst people down.
One shot.
I guess that is nonsense.
One shot.
Oh,
Nico
close.
Ignition. Nico, oh.
Close.
Thanks to the iframe. Any other hero would have disappeared.
If that was an alpha, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. If that was
Oh
anyone.
my goodness.
28k.
28k in 8 minutes. No one else is close. GB is solo carrying this game.
I want to look at the items, honestly. I want to look at the items.
Yes. 8 minutes in. Let's look at the items.
After the Lord camp. Items. Come on.
I know that he's definitely got the Hunter Strike, but what's the next 2 items? Because
He could
pretty
go
sure that
BOD.
he's got quite a bit.
He could go BOD if you want.
BOD.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
Blade of Heptasis and then BOD. Okay.
You can't fight this via red. You just have to give it. Gotta cut your losses. Flicker from Grace and Sui out.
Oh, look at the damage.
Wow, that's true 20% damage reduction, by the way.
Dude, right now, Chibi is going for a Sensui. Now Chibi wants to go for a Killing Spree. Killing Spree for Chibi without a BOD.
He was on Immortal form as well, right?
Dude, Chibi is getting vocal. You can see on the cams of Vamos.
He's saying, I love you.
Yeah, he's saying, I love you. He's saying, Sensui, you're great, but I'm better. Or something like that. They're in their element.
I'm greater than ever.
I'm great. I'm better than
great.
ever. Better than great. I'm the greatest ever. I am you.
Who am I?
Who am I? Who you are.
Vamos, they're getting the mid lane.
Rushing right down.
I can't believe I'm the serious one at the desk.
The middle lane, T1's down, with the Lord marching in, ready to plunder. All the way from the top lane when there's no T2. Middle lane and the bottom lane is just going to be under siege real soon. And Team Vamos, they aren't going to stop at anything. They are still very much on track with that 1 minute, 1k goal lead every minute thing.
Just to remind you guys, this is match point for Team Vamos. If Vamos win, that's it. That's GG. Red Esports will be dropping to the lower bracket, and it's going to be Selangor Red Giants going up against Red Esports. Both red teams going head-to-head.
And Iris, he has to dash away. He wanted to hold on to his Primal Wrath as a means of defense. But look at this 10k goal advantage. Swinging around that range. This is checkmate angle for Team Vamos. Essentially, Red Esports, unless they find a way to hold out. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Spell the R. Spell the R.
Can they spell the R?
Can they spell the R? Oh, they spell Vamos.
Vamos!
That's Delta formation right there. That's how you know they won the game.
This is what Vamos does, Abs, right?
That sounds good.
Get used to the culture where if they're sure they're gonna win, they're gonna go to the mid lane and they're gonna spell something out.
But what's the R, supposedly?
Red.
Ah.
I don't think you can spell R with 5 heroes.
Yeah, so you do V Vamos.
Okay.
Can he catch Warlord? Oh, that's
if you go up against Todak, you do a T.
Ah. But this time, since you can't do an R, it's a tribute to myself.
You know what?
Tribute to them.
You know what's crazier? If Vamos wins this and they go up against Todak, means there's a chance we see them back on the M6 stage. Or at least most of the Vamos members.
That's crazy.
This is already... Like, we made fun of the fact that what if two teams with the name Red go into the lower bracket? I mean, that is getting closer and closer to reality.
Yeah, very close. And just imagine Vamos going up against Todak as well.
That's an epic rematch there.
Dude, let's look at it again. Oh, okay. I was about to talk about Owl, that he's gonna be the reason why they can win this game. You know, get the farm on Owl and then let him solo carry. But Chibi doesn't look like he's gonna let Owl move around freely around the map.
I mean, this is the Lord that aims to end it off for Vamos.
I mean, Suyo can't win a Lord fight if Suyo is nowhere close by, right?
Yeah.
That's
but he's level 14 though.
Yeah, but how do you get into the fight?
Dude, if you go in, you're gonna die.
There's
Straight up.
There's Irithel, there's
No, I mean, like, if someone can open the map for you, that's great. But how are you gonna open the map when the Jushin is there?
Yeah. I mean, if they really want to be really desperate about it, I don't know whether that's valuable or not. Make a beeline with heavy spin, just kind of clear the wave, and then hey, Sensui, walk right in.
It has to be Iris and Kim, either one of them, committing a flicker into a crowd control. But with such a big gold deficit, your damage dealers will not have enough resource.
The only thing that they can do is just kind of try to hold on by stealing the Lord, right?
Yeah, I mean, Vamos wins the game because they are richer than you.
But it's a tall order to even steal the Lord at this point.
Lord marches in.
It's a gut taught Alzorn, cuts off the back line. That's Al gone. They just removed him.
Oh no.
And Vamos, they see the win angle right here as they go onto the crystal and plunder everything for Red Esports. That's hitting on the Red Esports members. Double kill for Suyo though. Maybe Red Esports just have a glimmer of hope. They hold out. And Vamos will call for retreat.
Now that's overhitting as well, where Vamos, they're thinking, we got 10,000 gold. What's the worst that can happen?
Just lose a couple of bodies. Just throw a couple of bodies. They still have 10,000 gold. They lose an EXP laner and a roamer, but hey, the most important members from the start of Team Vamos is still alive, and honestly, I don't think that they care.
Yeah, best case scenario, honestly. Essentially trying to go for the ambush on the Chibi. He knows that Chibi wants this purple, right? So that's the engage I'm talking about. Chibi dashes away. Tough foot. He just decreased the time in air, so that's Flicker gone for Iris.
That
tried to make a play.
No, I mean, like, here's the thing, Husky. What you said is correct, 100%. And they did what you said, 100%. And he still got away.
Tough boost difference.
Now it's like, even if you get a good catch, it might be wasted. It might be wasted.
Maybe the charge up Blazer, the stun would have been a good follow-up, but again, that's a crucial resource, right? The next minute and a half without a flicker, the Lord coming up in 50 seconds. And RED Esports have exhausted most of their means.
I mean, even if you catch someone that's not as slippery, right? Maybe the Gato Kacha or the Phobius. The Phobius having that vengeance means that he can tank for a while.
Yeah, you can't catch Jushin because she has a Purify. You're never going to catch Nets. If you catch Nets, then that's on Nets.
Nets has always been pretty far away from the initial fight until he does find that avenue anyways.
Yeah.
So Team Vamos, they just want to kind of play things a little bit slow, I suppose. Wait for the Lord and get a guaranteed win from this point.
Yeah. One of the few kind of long-range marksmen, right? Especially when you can kind of move and attack at the same time. That's the Irithel.
Realistically speaking, RED Esports, the only thing I can think of is just Suyo. Suyo, find an angle, be able to just jump right in, steal the Lord, extend the time, do that 3 times.
He has to be a hero.
Oh.
And look at
that. Zorn sees him. Zorn knows he's there. He gets caught.
He's gonna go down. Look at that.
Yeah.
And he's not done just yet. They're gonna go for the collapse. Chibi coming back. Ao will be intercepted. And now he flickers, but Chibi, he can go for more. They gotta protect him. But it's a double kill for Nets. And Chibi just hanging around. He knows what the goal is. It's all about the Lord.
Dude, right now, Vamos, they're just playing around, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to say it, but I kind of feel like you can already see it.
You can, I mean, you look at the first 4 minutes,
How did Zorn know that Sensui was there?
I think he just wanted to open up the map and just kind of put himself in the headspace of Sensui. If I am so far behind, where would I hide to steal the Lord?
This is the experience of a guy that's been in the MPL for 14 seasons.
The only all-time attendee. This could be the coup de grace for Team Vamos. One final push. Don't even need to wait for the Lord at this point. Second inhibitor taken out.
Right now, Smooth gets found out as well. Again, it's all. I feel like Owl needs to do
a miracle.
A miracle, exactly. Kim now having the Wishing Lantern. Maybe he can deal with the Gata. Maybe he can deal with the Phobius. I mean, 60 minutes in, like RED Esports should have most of their items, right? So I feel like they have a fighting chance against Vamos because Vamos has a lot of gold, but you reach a point where there's too much gold, right? There's nothing else to buy.
The main people is gotta have be Kim as well as Iris. As long as they're able to find a really nice power control with the Earth Shadow or perhaps the Frigid Glacier, that could be the main thing. But Team Vamos, I don't think that they will just go in together.
AOG in for Zorn. Playing the battle line again. Zorn, Winter Crown underneath the crystal. They take out the Lord. Double lift from Warlord. Ao wants to do the damage. Winter Crown for Warlord. As Iris goes down, Warlord changes to Immortality. Needs to escape. Taken down by Ao. Shut down over for RED Esports. But Vamos has taken the entire base.
Right now, this is what we're talking about. Owl has to do a miracle play. He's standing as far back as he can to make sure he doesn't get assassinated by Chibi, to make sure he doesn't take any splash damage from Nets. Looking at the items, he's full build. He has everything he needs. All that he needs is not an item anymore.
Honestly,
he needs space.
The top K gold lead don't mean too much to the gold lanes anymore.
Yeah.
Starting
it's
to
all
diminish.
just onto the majors now.
Starting to diminish for sure.
Yeah.
We saw the Winds of Nature purchased by Nets, right? So that is to deal with Sensui and Sensui alone.
So why is it that Team Vamos wants to extend the game that long?
I mean, they couldn't end the game, right? They were throwing bodies to secure the last inhibitor.
Technically, they did manage to take 2% down just now. There was a clear lane in the bottom lane.
Can I just question, maybe Ness doesn't need the Wind of Nature?
You go for DHS?
No, go for Rose Gold Meteor.
Oh yeah.
Maybe Athena Shield. You're going up against a Natan, Aurora, and Edith.
I agree.
I mean, is Suyo?
I mean, he would go for Athena, Athena, right? Athena, Rose Gold. I agree.
I feel like Rose Gold. I mean, the Rose Gold can handle Suyo as well. I mean,
Both of them.
let's be real. He hasn't been that big of an impact. I mean, sure, you could get one-shotted, but if Suyo is close enough to you to get one-shot, I'm pretty sure everyone else can. Okay, there you go.
There we go.
He heard me. He heard me here.
Yeah. I mean, if Suyo...
me and Ness think alike.
If you're close to Suyo to one-shot him, he probably can one-shot you also.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this third Lord, I don't know how RED Esports is going to contest... Well, the fourth Lord, I don't know how they're going to contest it.
It's going to be the same thing, right? Since we would want to find an angle to once again go in, one thing that I feel is they are probably going to be making sure that they will be able to open up some space using Grace's heavy spin, which is something they haven't really quite tried it yet.
I mean, look at where Chibi is. And the thing is, you don't have any inhibitors.
Oh, look at Owl. Chibi and Owl. Owl's not close enough.
Yeah, the way he's going to actually push in. Like, if you're Vamos, the Lord is not important to me. I want Red to come.
Yeah. Because they have naturally pushing lanes anyway. RED Esports will need to address to these pushing lanes, and when they do, Team Vamos can just go in.
They want smooth, but he's so tanky. That's Entropy out. AOG committed from Zon. They want to push RED Esports away. They want to give them the Lord opportunity. Not attained. Here comes Ness from behind. That's the flank. Completely open. Iris wants to run away. Heavy crossbow just absolutely splashing out of him. Iris out for 50 seconds. And RED Esports, they cannot contest the Lord.
Yeah, again, like, Nats is playing this Irithel so well. Like, we were talking about long range and mid-range marksman, and I would consider Irithel mid-range, but he's dancing, man. He's dancing around the team fight, making sure that he doesn't get caught, and this is just the story of the match. Iris and Grace doesn't get to play the game.
Yeah, and we're seeing another layer to this problem that RED Esports needs to deal with. The gut thought out. It is so hard to just stand your ground when Zorn shows up and you have to just split. Your front line gets sacrificed, your back line is now out of position. Most of the time out commits his Entropy, so he loses a big chunk of his damage output.
I think RED Esports really just want to force out a mistake from the side of Team Vamos, but in the previous fight, it doesn't seem like they managed to. Like, it's very clear that they knew when they want to go in, and they knew when they want to retreat, but Aris just got unfortunate. It just got caught by Team Vamos, and they're gonna have to full back out anyway.
I would say if RED Esports somehow defends this, there might be a chance. But it's going to be grim. Grace lifted up. Iris lost loses immortality. Kim almost goes down. Lord is way too strong. They're going to do their best, but he's thrown out by Warlord. Vamos have found the opportunity, and Team Vamos will blow past the red zone because the only way is forward, and they will head into the upper bracket finals.
It's gonna be Vamos going up against Todak, and RED Esports going up against Selangor Red Giants. Look at the crowd. Everyone, oh my goodness. Look at this crowd.
For those who might not know that MPL is playoffs happening right here, they show up, they would think it's a concert.
I would have thought it is a concert. Let's be honest here. The crowd, they are heated and they celebrate with the team with great passion.
Dude, the amount of people here is amazing, but now we gotta throw it over to Rose.
Pasukan yang akan jumpa Todak di upper bracket finals esok. Educity, give it up for Vamos! Zorn, boleh dengar cheer daripada side ni. Apa perasaan Zorn? Ada crowd, ada home ground buff macam ni?
Perasaan saya sangat Perasaan saya sangat excited untuk game hari ini. Terima kasih banyak kepada korang yang tak henti-henti support, especially Forza Vamos.
So, Zorn, crowd sini, vibe sini memang gila, lain macam kan?
Lain macam, dah macam final.
Kan? Tadi bila korang menang kan, baru upper bracket semi. Tapi dah macam korang menang M6 tau. Sorakan dekat Educity ni memang
Forza Vamos.
Amazing crowd. Thank you very much guys. We all love you. Alright, maybe I boleh start dulu. I rasa kita boleh bagi dekat Smooth kot. Smooth dulu lah. Alright, Smooth. Alright, di game kedua kita boleh nampak mana korang kalah. Now, macam mana korang bounce back and dominate game ketiga dengan game keempat? Apa yang discussion yang berlaku di backstage?
Discussion kita orang dengar daripada kata-kata Ava. Abang suruh reset macam tu je.
Jam tu je. Apa yang
virus
terjadi di game kedua sebenarnya?
Apa jadi lah?
Overextend ke? Silap
bagi
ke?
satu.
Ha?
Bagi satu.
Bagi satu? Bagi satu je?
Satu je.
Wow. Lain macam hari ni. Okay, now guys, kita nampak perlawanan yang macam ni dah macam grand final kan? Tapi korang rasa siapa yang MVP? Lagi kuat. So guys, mari kita tengok MVP perlawanan ini in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Chibi. Alright, Chibi ini adalah first match Vamos untuk playoffs dan kita nampak Martis kembali. So in your opinion Chibi, adakah Martis ni satu hero yang boleh mainkan di meta ini ataupun obviously it's still an assassin patch and korang memang saja-saja je nak try tadi?
First of all, saya nak cakap Alhamdulillah lah sebab kita orang menang. And then Martis tu kita orang tak tahu nak main hero apa, kita main Martis je lah. Rasanya macam boleh bantai.
Woi, macam tu je? So tak tahu nak main hero apa, main hero Martis je sebab korang rasa memang boleh bantai lah.
Betul.
So adakah kita akan nampak lagi banyak hero ataupun pick menarik daripada side Vamos in the upcoming days, especially esok korang akan lawan Todak?
Hero banyak. Tapi tak tahu nak main hero apa. Kita orang main je apa yang orang bagi. Bagi kita orang tahu kita orang boleh buat betul-betul.
Oh, okay. Maybe Warlord? Alright. Warlord, kita nampak tadi korang asyik pick Jushin. Kenapa korang asyik pick Jushin? Adakah ini satu key winning moment untuk korang? Dan kalau itu adalah key winning moment, kenapa korang kalah masa pick Jushin tadi?
Sebab kita 3-1 tu kita nak samakan macam Todak.
Oh, nak samakan macam Todak. So macam bagi seru sikit lah, sikit je. Tak terlalu banyak. Now you rasa Jushin ni is a prio pick ataupun a prio ban untuk patch ni ataupun tak? Sebab kita boleh nampak Jushin punya win rate untuk playoffs kali ini adalah 88% win rate. Tapi ada je pasukan yang lepaskan Jushin. As a Jushin user, you rasa ni penting ke tak?
Aku rasa Jushin tu emang top tier lah buat match.
I see. Okay, sekejap kita pass balik kepada Zorn. Zorn, tadi sebelum match start, kita ada tengok satu video daripada Kim. Dan Kim cakap, sepatutnya Zon dah boleh retire dah sebab Zon main daripada season pertama. Apa Zon nak balas kepada Kim?
Saya rasa mana nak suruh saya bersara. Tengok macam mana kalau saya final, saya champion, saya penuhi permintaan Kim. Bersaralah kita
Oh, okay. Budak baik hari ni. Alright, now I think maybe kita boleh tanya pendapat coach kot. Sabar guys. Sabar. I know. Coach. Alright. Coach Pubs, adakah korang sangka that Todak boleh kalahkan Selangor Red Giants pada first match tadi?
Boleh ulang balik, saya tak apa.
Korang sangka tak Todak boleh kalahkan Selangor Red Giants tadi?
Saya expect sebab saya percaya Angah.
Oh, percaya Angah. So now that Todak dah kalahkan Selangor Red Giants, korang akan jumpa Todak esok untuk upper bracket finals. You rasa you boleh kalahkan Angah ke tak?
Saya ada rahsia tapi saya tak nak bagi tahu lah. Esok lah. Dia sebenarnya macam mana Angah dia meminta-minta nak jadi assistant saya. So saya akan ajar dia lah cara-cara untuk jadi head coach esok.
Tutor esok. Esok kena tutor. Alright, the moment you all have been waiting for. Rose bagi ya. Nets. Wow, Nets. Banyak fans dekat sini.
Banyak. Semua Forza Vamos.
Okay, Nets. Kita boleh nampak di atas pentas Nets punya rambut memang terang lah. Terang sangat. Jauh pun boleh nampak, betul tak? Okay, lepas tu, first of all, Rose nak tanya, kenapa warna hijau?
Kenapa bah? Mana abah?
Kenapa warna hijau?
Ni abah kata biru. Vamos ni, biru ni macam ni.
Tapi tak macam tu.
Ya tak tahu, Cok.
Tak tahu. Okay. Now, satu lagi soalan. Kita dekat playoffs ni ada 3 player yang warna hijau, rambut warna hijau. Kita ada Raf, kita ada Stormy dengan kita ada Nets. Yang dua tu kalah. So, kenapa awak tak kalah?
Saya rasa sebab highlights aja.
Highlights aja ni bukan
semua.
highlights bang.
Tak, kalah.
Oh, kalah.
Dia kalah sebab highlights aja.
Oh, highlights aja kena full kepala. Tengok
full
dia
kepala.
marah lagi. So, rahsia dia kena full head baru menang.
Bagus berang.
Alright, so guys, terima kasih kepada Vamos.
Wait.
Ya, nak cakap apa?
Shout out Realme Smartphone, Critical, Alpha, KPRJ, Kopi Cycle. Let's go!
Alright, terima kasih kepada Vamos. Guys, once again, pasukan ni akan jumpa Todak di upper bracket finals. So congratulations, you guys may now go celebrate your victory. Dan itu dia hari kedua untuk playoffs MPL Malaysia musim ke-14. Banyak sangat perlawanan yang menarik. Game yang menarik, intense. So guys, sebelum kita wrap up our day, mari kita throw it to the mic check untuk dengar macam mana Vamos dan juga RED Esports communicate.
Yif tak hati lagi hati-hati
Careful.
Grace. Joy.
Tawar.
Nice one.
Boleh guys. Tahu lah.
Take the Lord.
Santai. Ya, boleh.
Go, Alpha.
Start.
Nice. Oh, chill. Sabar. Nice.
Aku spian.
Lord.
Mayroon terka.
Tolong. Okay, let's take a skill off.
Boleh.
Take a skill off.
Sniper guys sniper
Sniper. I block. I di block
Nice. Back him.
Watch game.
Nice.
Go guys. Jom. Bela. Tengok kita orang.
Tarik. Tulus. Jam.
Tak dapat. Mati terus tu.
Hati-hati, jangan mati semua. Boleh pakai panjang. Atas.
Dia orang pula camp kita orang.
Oh, dah tunggu.
Kepo Franco
Perang missing. Wait.
Guys, the Bea. Bea player. CB. Can mid. Kaya matap.
Player. No player Sushin no player Sushin.
Kunci all.
Nice! Tower. Sabar.
Lol.
Pok aja.
Jangan buat.
Ni. Duduk. Bisa.
Orang.
Grace, slow. Jom.
Savage kat sini.
Knock.
Ui, Cipi tak dapat savage. Kakak.
Alpha.
Sabar.
Sabar guys, tengok belakang guys.
Nice.
Alpha first.
Nice one.
Aku mati. Boleh. Sabar.
And double lah.
Kiri kanan guys, kiri kanan yang satu tempat. Alpha. Tor. Tahu. Nice one.
Wow.
Aku tak ada guys, aku half dulu, aku tutup dulu.
Balik suyu jap. Suyu. Nak gimana bang? War kat sini.
Okay, dah.
Perang kat sini.
Lo.
Oh, tengok Nathan. Lolan. Oh.
No.
Lot ke?
Lot. Tahu bisa end guys. Bisa end enggak kau rasa?
Ni aku dapat. I go to editor. Editor, I think.
Shoshin.
Editor no imo, guys.
Okay.
Editor no imo.
Kan.
Nice one. No imo editor.
Yeah.
Nice one, Iris.
Nice.
Aku tak join.
Oh, nice.
Nice guys.
Nice one. Nice. Welcome to Todak.
Let's go.
So hearing the mic check, yeah, he didn't know that the Suyo was there. He's just like, okay, I'm just gonna check it. He's like, hey,
look
who's here.
The hidden treasure.
Yeah, and so honestly, good performance coming in, and I also like the conversation where they're like, okay, go for this. It's like, nah. Do you want to end? Nah, not yet. Just get the Lord.
A lot of discipline, right?
The fact that they managed to bring the game all the way to what? Was it 18 minutes?
It was longer. It was
way longer.
Yeah.
To be honest, it's kind of a surprise considering the fact that they had 1,000 1,000 goal advantage every minute. That's kind of crazy.
There you go. Shout outs to the fans behind, waving. The camera sees you guys.
Hey! Vamos, vamos! Vamos! I love the fans. They're great. They're great. The fans are great.
Indeed. I mean,
we're gonna do this for the whole.
I love
this is the whole post game, right? This is our post game.
Yeah. This is the point in time where we can feel like the players, right? People are actually like coming in.
Uno, dos, tres, vamos!
We are the Uno, dos, tres here. Right?
Dude, this is never ending. We're doing this until the show closes.
Malaysian hospitality, man.
Hey, yo, this is not something that we'll be able to do in Singapore, man. I'm gonna be real with you guys.
You guys don't do high fives?
No. We shake hands. We're very formal.
Oh.
Not even fist bump?
We're very Chinese.
You gotta catch up to times, man.
But okay, so at least when it comes down to Chibi, right? It makes absolute sense. When it comes down to a great amount of games, Chibi has been really pivotal when it comes down to actually winning all of these games, right? He's got the snowballing, and this has always been like the MO for Vamos. You funnel over to Chibi, let him snowball, and go crazy. The Martins came into control, and in this case, even as a Nolan.
Talk about fast game, right? You can see how fast Vamos plays, and it's so hard to kind of keep them in check when they get a hit.
They're all very fast here.
Dude, in all the games that they won, Chibi only died twice.
Yeah.
He's been using 2 fighters, 1 assassin, and he only died twice.
I think he died like once on the Martis and once on the either Nolan or Alpha. I don't really remember. But still, damage per minute, 3.1k. Get a load of that.
And honestly, the fact that they lost game 2 and he's only got a total of 2 deaths, that itself is pretty amazing to me. Like if it's a 3-0 and he's got 2 deaths, I was like, okay, Chibi's great. But the fact that they lost game 2 and he still only got 2 deaths, is like, okay, he's wonderful.
I'll tell you the best part. Out of the 18 kills, more than half of it came from the Martis game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, again, upcoming legenda inductee, man. Like, his name is about to go down in history as one of the best junglers. But now, going up against Zayed tomorrow, man.
Dude,
Zayed and Chibi. Zayed Chibi, though. Full assassin and now fighter. Now this is the matchup that I want to see.
Especially now that I'm not saying that Sakai's is out of the conversation already, but at least we are now looking at other people, right? Other names who have proven themselves in this proving grounds. Let's be honest. Did anyone expect a Vamos Todak upper bracket finals?
No, I expected Vamos to be there.
Likewise, but not for Todak.
Not against Todak.
Not
right?
for Todak.
Dude, now let me just say, MPL is great. It doesn't concern you guys, but I just found out that there's a concert outside.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an actual concert?
No, yeah.
There's an after party for all the fans. You know, there's food and everything, and then there's a concert outside that they can enjoy.
Yeah. Speaking of food, I did go to the food truck and food stalls. There's a lot of stuff, man.
Oh yeah, Malaysians, we love food.
Yeah, I mean, and also the first time we go out of state, this is grandeur. Right? This is beyond expectations.
I mean, I thought it was going to be a good playoffs, but not this good.
Yeah, like this has exceeded all of our expectations.
The games are good too.
Set the bar a little bit too high here.
And also,
a little bit too high. I agree.
I don't know how we're gonna match this next season. Let's be very honest.
M6 is close. I mean,
not M6, but like
one at
next
a time, I
season.
suppose.
Like after M6, we go into season 15. How is it gonna be like? I don't know. The bar is very high.
Honestly, yeah, makes very good sense, right? I mean, I'm not too sure whether it's gonna be in JB or maybe back in KL again. But let's be honest here. Even when I was there for season 12, the main thing is the fans has been awesome.
Oh yeah.
That's the most important thing to me.
Maybe Pahang?
Oh, I can't wait. If it goes to Pahang, wow.
Malacca. Pulau Pinang.
That would be interesting.
That would be interesting.
That would be if we go
all over the place.
Yeah.
Let's go to police.
Yeah. Shout outs to all the states in Malaysia, man. Now, looking at Red, looking at Vamos, Red, they will have to go up against Selangor Red Giants, where both teams, they only won 1 time today. So I'm pretty sure they have a lot of things to figure out, where in this game, Vamos just put on the pressure on Red and they didn't stop, right? And same thing can be said what happened to Selangor Red Giants. Todak put a lot of pressure, and then there's not much that SRG could do.
Red versus Red, lower bracket.
Yeah, it does start to sow some seeds of doubt, especially if you're an SRG fan, right? Because again, they've been praised, they've been highly praised, they've been admired by everyone out there across the region, globally. They are public enemy #1. And you look at the performance today, there is a universe, there's a possibility that Red knocks out SRE tomorrow.
There is.
Right, and I think it's a very scary thought. It's a very scary thought that we even got to this point.
I mean, honestly, when it comes down to the Todak versus SRG game, SRG is just not playing the way that I truly expected. And if they were to kind of do the same thing tomorrow again, that is where I say, yeah, Red might actually take it.
Because like there were some people like in the fans who asked me, they were like, so was it Todak who played well or SRG that played poorly? And I think Todak just outclassed SRG today. Same as how Vamos outclassed Red, right? They just came prepared. The main difference, I think, is between Vamos and Red is deep pockets. Between Todak and SRG, it's just pure experience.
So TLDR, will we have a banger match tomorrow?
100%.
100% banger match?
We have like 3 games, right? 3 matches?
3 best of 5.
Yeah, 3 best of 5.
3 best of 5.
We're starting early.
We're starting early and we're ending late.
You can't wait. That is my...
Dude, we won't have enough sleep. We won't have enough sleep.
Don't worry, the matches will wake you up. For sure.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Dude, the matches are caffeinated.
I mean, there's a chance it goes like, 15 games tomorrow. You know, we haven't had that yet, but I'm just saying.
To be honest,
we had that before and
was it 15 games?
Yeah.
15 and
yeah, no, as in like in MPL MY history, there was a season, a playoffs that every single game except for the grand finals, it went all the way.
Wait, that's kind of sad, isn't it? Like every game.
As in day 1, 10 games, day 2,
11?
I think so.
The one that Todak won?
Yeah. Hey, was it? Maybe, yeah.
Stadium Johor, right?
Yeah, because I remember I stayed back so late and I'm like, there's no way. Even game number 3 goes 5 games, right? And game number 3 went all 5 games.
I mean, the irony that where you wanted your grand finals to go all 5 games, or rather, all 7 games, but all the other games instead went the full series instead.
I mean, I would wish for it. I know sleep is important, but hey, you know what? We come this far, right?
MLBB is better, you know?
I mean, we come this far. We came to Johor. We might as well do it, right? We give the fans what they want. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be great.
And now we look at the key players here. Rich Guy Nets, Warlord, almost 70,000 damage. Sandbag Grace, 158,000 damage taken. And best wingman, Zorn, able to catch Sensui hiding in that bush, preventing any shenanigans coming in from Red.
Spidey sense.
Spidey sense. Dude, I just want to say, no one can see this, but man, the fans are still trickling out.
Yeah. That just means that they are really just holding themselves back and just kind of looking at whatever that is happening, right?
You could see a gathering in front of the homeboys.
There is.
Not homeboys, the Vamos camps. Oh my goodness.
It's okay. It takes a while. It takes more than
baby steps.
It's tough. Let me tell you, it's very tough when you look at this lineup. But yes, like the Vamos camp, right?
There's a lot of people just huddling right around there.
Oh, look at the power distribution though.
I mean, like,
I do understand.
I mean, like, here.
Wow. Okay, so left is Chibi, right is Sensui. Fell. The numbers.
Okay, so we still need to identify the okay, yeah, actually the numbers.
That's right. Numbers on the left, Chibi. Numbers on the right, Sensui.
Correct. And for those people that is not colorblind, the yellow one is Chibi, the red one is Sensui, right? So that way we will be able to look at the charts, right? So all across the board, it is Chibi that dominates in every single part of the graph.
There is one saving grace, something that RED Esports proved in this best of 5, right? Out of 4 games, we got first blood in 3 of the games, right? And all 3 first bloods went over to Sensui, keeping his status as one of the junglers with the highest first blood rate. So they are doing something right in that regard.
Well, actually,
everything else.
To be honest, actually, there's a very minuscule and minute little difference when it comes down to average total kills and average lot kills. At least Sensui has got like 0.2 higher, and of course average total kills 0.1 higher, but not that it makes any difference at all. But Chibi, they definitely managed to storm the show.
They stole the spotlight.
Stole it all, but
with that V-shape, right? That V-shape.
That's my first time experiencing life like this.
That was a money shot.
We had a lot of that during regular season, let me tell you.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. And for you guys at home, infinite dimensions, infinite possibilities. No matter how many universe he traverse. No matter how dangerous the journey is, you guys got to get the new Nolan skin. Nolan new skin will be available in-game out at 6th of November.
A part of me was kind of hoping that
don't miss out.
You'll say the same thing as Gideon. You read everything until that final part and it's like, why am I saying this?
Yeah.
I mean,
Not gonna lie, I feel a bit stupid as well.
I mean,
for
Nolan
real
says
life.
he wants to find Layla, but then again, he's a
No,
horrible,
he left
he's
at the
a
first place.
horrible dad. Don't be like Nolan.
He's a horrible dad.
He went out to get milk.
Don't be like Nolan Abstract.
I won't. Okay.
That's good to know.
We'll hold you to it.
I don't drink milk, so I don't need to go out to get milk. So I'm fine. We're fine.
Sure.
Sure.
Trust.
Whatever
I'm pretty sure he'll find something else to search for.
I mean, I'm happy that today's scoreline is basically the exchange currency between Malaysia and Singapore. You know, 3-1, 3-1.
Look, I'm not the one who said that. It's not that. It's a big flex anyways.
SRG against Red tomorrow. Todak going up against Vamos. And then we'll have the lower bracket finals as well.
The games to watch.
Tomorrow we'll know who will be going to M6.
Both of them.
Oh,
Both
yeah.
teams. Both M6 attendees will be revealed tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Because you just have to be a finalist. We got 2 slots.
That is right. This is the season.
This is Red for Malaysia.
We don't have to play wildcards. Other teams get chance.
Oh, yeah.
Because usually we need to know the champion. Then we know who's going to M6.
Secured slot.
Yeah.
And the first runner-up goes through the wildcards and all. How does it feel?
Amazing, man. Now we got to look at tomorrow's schedule, and we're starting off Todak against Vamos. All right. And
I'm not ready for this, by the way. My heart is not ready for this.
Dude, it's going to start at 12 p.m. We're going to have to arrive here at 10 a.m., guys.
I love it. We're going to... By the time we head to bed, it would be 2 a.m. But, you know, again... It's not important. Sleep is not important. Game is important.
Game is utmost importance,
Oh,
especially since tomorrow we're sending 2 teams home.
2 teams home, 2 teams going to Malaysia for M6.
Kuala Lumpur.
That's not as high.
Technically, if they want to go back home, it's also Kuala Lumpur.
It's like, yeah, we're going to Malaysia, guys.
Nowhere in Malaysia.
But also, I think the storyline is pretty great because you look at Todak and Vamos, right? One team will be the full local lineup back onto the M series stage again, and it's Todak, right? They were the first team to ever do it, and the first team ever only with full local lineup to do it with full local lineup, and they're about to make history again. Comes full circle, and then you have Vamos, almost the same lineup from previous iteration of Homeboys, now combining to make the best version plus move to make it to the M series stage. Either way, it's gonna be historical.
Let me just say, I'm gonna be happy either way.
Yeah.
If Vamos goes through, if Todak goes through. Because both teams have really proven themselves.
Yep.
Tomorrow, Selangor Red Giants and Red have to prove themselves.
Yeah. I had a lot of expectations and predictions, but at this point, I just want to see the best team win. I'm content.
May the best team advance.
Yeah. Honestly,
it's been a great day, man.
I'm happy that I get to share the desk with both you as well as Husky. Thank you very much. With that being said, we'll see you guys again tomorrow for more amazing matches. Bye-bye.